Hello, hello, hello. How are you guys doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. It is time for some more Stellaris. I'm excited. We got got through the beginning part yesterday. I feel pretty good about it. I'm excited for some more today. I think we'll just get right into it, honestly. We're just gonna load the game. It is a little bit of a rough, what do you call it? A rough position, as it were, because we are pretty much wedged between two fallen empires. And they're not a determined exterminator, but they are, I think they are xenophobes. So like, the kind of bad news is if we want to expand, we're gonna have to be combative. The good news is I didn't realize this. The way I get more traits, I can eat people. So, you know, I might just do that. How's it going, Rocket? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I think that's going to be the way we go about it. First thing first, though, I need to make sure I get the galactic market. Senate floor. Wait, where did the galactic... Did it spawn? It hasn't been... Wait, has it not been founded? Huh? Why does... Oh, galactic focus. Okay. Oh, okay, so I have to select the thing to do it. I was like, wait, I have to select... Oh, this is how I opened Build Queue. Finally, I was looking for this like crazy yesterday. Well, I had to finally find it. So I would need to activate decisions and do that, I believe, if I want to. That would make sense to me. But how are you doing, Rocket? What you been up to today? How is the new DP12 working out? I hope it's working out well. I guess, is Galactic Market different now? I go up here. Founding the Galactic Market. We have decisions. Are they on the world? Because I'm not seeing a place on the world to do it for decisions. I'm sure it's here somewhere. I just gotta find it now. We have our different worlds. Okay. We have an urban world, planet-sized districts and buildings. Like, this is pretty solidly gonna be a galactic market, if you ask me, given all that we have here. I can actually get even more. I'm gonna send more over here for the trader, specifically. Oh, I didn't realize this guy makes enforcer jobs. That's actually quite nice. Done nothing with her because you need a modder first. The LMG squad is currently held by the Spa Sisters. Nice. Very nice, though. So are you grinding for the Spa Sisters, or are you already have them and you're saying you're currently building them? Is it under econ? Storage? I'm just trying to figure out where the decision button went so that I can make decisions. That's automation, which I don't want. This is the build queue. Devastation. I don't think it's because I have devastation. That wouldn't make sense. The shotgun unit for the LMG squad. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. You're using them as their shotguns. Nice. Wait, I forget. Sat 8 isn't a spaz. Well, actually, they're both Italian, so maybe they are. Spaz 12 is mod 1. Nice. Very nice. I'm still sad that we don't have Goblin Hunters as a uniform in GFL 2, but maybe one day if I hope enough. Do I have to have, like, a leader? Like, do I have to, like, assign this guy here to be able to make decisions, or should I want to put... Do I want to put this guy here? I don't care about minerals. Oh, no, I do care about this, though, because, he's gonna absolutely juice... Sure, people will be unhappy or whatever, but he's gonna juice my production by quite a bit. So that's 12 and 15. I don't think I have 15, actually. I wonder if they added her in after I kind of quit the game. How's it going, Flamin? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Remap, tap your keyboard till your previous IOP and Yukis decide to perma-kill themselves. Oh, no. Are you ordering replacements, or are you just gonna work without the I guess, like, I don't know, your page down key is now your OP, or O key or something. Is that what you're doing? Because that's, certainly a decision, if you ask me. I don't know if that's the one I would make, but it is. It is a decision. Laptop, I see. Here we have planet summary. Edit sector, move capital. We We have our species. Is this... We have planetary features. I do want to get rid of these. But is there the... Where are decisions? Where's the ability to make decisions is what I'm trying to find. I have to replace the whole thing? Oh, jeez. I'm sorry to hear that. Out of curiosity, what is the problem with it? Because my laptop also died, like, a year ago, and I haven't... Honestly, I never ended up replacing it, just because it was too expensive to. Because it literally died 2 weeks after the warranty expired, so that was very fun. It is what it is, I suppose. But I wonder what happened there. I'm interested to hear. Okay. Stellaris 4.0. Where is planet decisions tab? I am going insane. Planetary management. I know. I just want to find this button, guys. I'm very confused where the decisions are. Is it maybe it's under is it under situation log? Did they switch? No, it's not there. Focuses I don't care about. They just no longer receive input. Jeez, that is not super helpful if you ask me. Probably not all that great. Probably not all that helpful actually. I like how you can see like all the different things that happen. I like the new time. I like the Empire timeline. I think this is a fun addition.
I have important information for you.
Anomalies. I really should get someone to go research all of those.
Certain conditions that we can strive to fulfill.
Cool.
To ensure that the legacy of our
where? Okay, where is? All right, I can move capital. Go to previous. I can go to this city. I can close. I can demolish, replace. I can bring up the build queue. I can turn on and off automation. I can change the world type. I have my different types of unemployment and whatnot. I can build different districts down here and build different buildings here. I would assume it's a decision that'd be under planet. Oh, it's right here, decisions. Okay. I'm just an idiot. Well, I don't know. I kind of saw this as like ascension decisions. I feel like having this big ascension block and then decisions under it makes it feel like decisions is a part of colony ascension and not a separate thing. Personally, that's kind of where I was having that. I don't know. That's where I think what was kind of causing me to go huh for a minute. All right, gonna nominate you as a trade hub. And then I'm also going to boost nomination bid. All right, I boosted my bid twice. I don't know how good I am. If I go to my rating is exceptional, so I have a pretty good feeling. However, last game I also had an exceptional rating and I didn't get it, so it is what it is. We'll see how it goes. Now you don't have the right numpad, left numpad, right shifter, then one key above tab and left of one. You mean the tilde? I can't believe you don't know what the tilde key is called. I guess you're not a real tilde head, are you, Flamen? That's a little lame, but I suppose it is what it is. We're actually taking code breaking because normally I don't care. But a really easy way for me to get DNA is to establish a spy network and then just steal their DNA that way. So I'm actually doing that. Getting extra envoys for that would be helpful. Not the tilde, you have that? Oh, wait, what's the other key then? Just that above tab and left of one is my tilde key. It's like tilde, and then there's the other key, but you'd have to like press shift. It's the same key as the tilde, you just have to press shift for it. So do you have to like press shift tilde now to do like an O key? Like the shitty apostrophe? Oh, those are on the same key for me, and I just do shift tilde for it. Interesting. I didn't know you had that on a different key. It's kind of weird. Kind of cool though. Positive relations or 20 trust. Okay. I need them to like me just like a little bit more. And then I can get a trade deal with these fellas. And get a nice big ol' what do you call it? Big ol' trade, what do you call it? Commercial pact. On a German keyboard, it's like, oh, that's so weird. Also, welcome in, Crusader. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. What are you doing? What are you up to right now? Hope you're doing good. For now, I'll take adaptive ecology. I'm not really using strategic resources right now, so it doesn't really matter. But I'll get it next. But I'm gonna be real. I am really liking adaptability. I'm really liking it. I didn't use it all that often, but I've used it the past few games, and it's growing on me quite a bit. How's it going, Cream? Hope it's going good. Welcome in. How are you doing? You're just doing the new Stellaris update. Death of a great leader. Just name a landmark in their honor. That's actually quite good. That's actually very good, because now I get extra trade for 5 years. So it technically costed an official, but now I get a trade bonus, so it's even better, even easier for me to get the galactic market, hopefully. Your Stellaris fixed, since you can't stay in the game without your mods and you can't figure out which one is crashing it. Oh, out of curiosity, what mods are you working, or are you trying to get in it right now? You have mapped all of them to like Shift L and stuff, but no, Windows 11 hates that. Yeah, I kind of hate Windows 11. I'm gonna be real. I am not a fan of it. Was that a lock sound effect? Maybe? The like the da 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 that happened when the guy died. I think I'll just do. Ooh. Wait, both of these are really... Wait, this guy's kind of insane, actually. This guy gives a 30%... He has both of the... He has both of the abilities that increase ship build speed, and I'm assuming they would both stack, which is kind of cool. I guess Minister of State should probably be doing, like, stately stuff, but I also don't care. So it's whatever. Shift left numpad, that is? Okay, yeah. Also, after extensive environmental surveys of consumer generator, scientists have identified the cause of the inter-district hostility. Deep within the planetary mantle lies the decaying corpse of a giant organism. Following millennia of decomposition, spinal fluid from the long-dead creature seeped into the planet's groundwater, lacing with psionic bacteria. This mind-altering microbe subsequently entered the nervous system of our colonists and induced strong territorial instincts that were likely properties of the original animal. We should be able to address the issue by running the water supply through a complex series of uniquely purposed high-grade filters. Alternatively, our scientists are confident that the bacteria can be genetically modified at the cellular level, redirecting the territorial tendencies towards more productive benefits. That is... You guys ever find the psionic remnant spinal fluid of a long-dead organism that's causing you to become more territorial and hate your neighbors? It really just happens to me like every other week, I swear. Your ankles hurt? I'm sorry to hear that, Bob, but I hope you're having a good day regardless of that. The three main ones are gigastructures, planetary diversity, and NSC with the UI overhaul, but some of the comp patches are not updated. I'd be surprised, because those are all really big mods, and... Well, does Paradox give, like, versions earlier to, like, some of the big mods so they can make compatibility earlier? Because if so, then they might be, I guess, doable, but I'm trying to think of, like, in the very likely event that they don't, that probably isn't gonna do too good. And that you just, like, they're big mods, and this is a big update, so it'll take a while if I had to guess. At least you don't have to deal with me randomly bursting into 1337 speak like Tech did for a bit. Oh, no. Indeed, it does feel very Gotham City-esque. I agree. Although random tech speak is kind of funny. I think that'd be an interesting way to see you, Flamen. We're gonna genetically alter the bacteria. What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen if I genetically alter bacteria? Oh no, does that mean the forces I sent there to quell the disturbances are also now genetically susceptible to the bacteria? I hope not. You're surprised how fast they update it? Really? They worked on the beta branch? Oh, okay. So they're actually already almost updated. That's really cool. That's very cool. Unfortunate. Did I not get the... No, did I not get the thing? The final... Don't you get an artifact for the Tianki Grave Mound? In a vast underground chamber, a Tianki stands upright, bell swaying lightly, its wiry tentacles spread on the floor to connect with the outer walls of the chamber. It appeared to be some sort of control unit controlling and directing the growth of the grave mound, but the creature is now dead, destroyed by the mining equipment we used to get access to this same place. The shells around the core are pallid and brittle, soon the whole place will die a second death. You got really good just like going at random? No idea what to say. Oh, I see, I see. Can Tianki Grave Mound give an artifact? Tianki Grave Mound. I want to say it does. Did I just fail? Did I just fail the roll somehow? Because that would be really... I'd actually be kind of pissed. I'd be kind of pissed if it happened. Because I like it a lot. I think it's cool. Bum ba bum ba bum 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 bum. No, yeah, I could. I guess I just rolled bad. I rolled bad, so I in fact did not get the very cool thing. That is very unfortunate. If you try the Behemoth Crisis, to keep them far away from your stuff, you lost a planet and rage quit. Actually, I accidentally sort of kept myself out of the Behemoth Crisis because I went for Evolutionary Predators, which means I have to go down Biogenesis as my crisis, as my path. So I cannot do Behemoth, which is, I mean, it's fine. I still think it's who are you? Who are you? That is fine. I think it'll be neat to go and see kind of how Evolutionary Predators is. So do you not like the new one then? Is it kind of meh? Also, they need to change these symbols to trade, not to be energy credit anymore. Because that's no longer a thing. Susie, you need to take down Lenovo special function keys. Get back a moment. I see. Lenovo special functions keys. The normal, the average, as we all know. I can make harbingers. I don't really feel like maybe naval cap. Let's just do naval cap right now. I'm still not sure how my naval cap is calculated because it's saying naval coverage is 30%. So my navy size is 30, but for some reason it's saying I'm using 48 of my cap, and I'm very confused why. Because if my naval size is only 30, then why am I using 30 cap? It doesn't make sense. You hate them? Useless notifications? Ah, I can't be that bad. At the very heart of the formation lies an overgrown professional entrance leading deep underground, choked with vegetation, half buried in rubble from tectonic shift ages past. The going is very hard, and clearing the passageway will be quite an undertaking. Very cool. Alright, well, what we need to do as well, going to our trade world here, is there anything else I need to build? I'm clearing blockers right now, that's right. I could move more people here. I'll go to my factory capital and just... How many jobs do I have available on this bad boy? They take more cap after growth? Maybe Crusader, but I don't think so. Because right here it's still set. Right here it says 30 to 30, and I can see Elder, Mature, and Juvenile all have the same growth. I don't think they grow. Once you've, like, grown them once, I don't think they grow again after that. I think they stay at their growth tier.
Ships upscaled.
And it's saying right here that their command limit is still just the 10 each. So I'm very confused what's going on here. I don't know if there's like, maybe there's something on the back end that's doing that? I don't know. What is that planet UI? It's new. Its fleet size is equal to naval cap. It should be. It should be because it's, I only have 30 ships, so I don't know what else could be causing naval cap. I am over my current cap. Maybe I'm scaling over it in a weird way for some reason. I don't know. Something's going on. What is that planet UI? It's new. It's interesting to say the least. I suppose I feel a way about it. I don't hate it. It just feels it feels a bit odd, I'll admit. It's taken a little bit to get used to, actually. I think that's the best way I could phrase it. Cannot build colony ships. Definitely not going to do that. Brand loyalty. I'm trying to find, I forget what's the thing that gets me just like better trade. One of these, wait. Corporate hedonism. Pop growth for entertainer. Amenities per 100 entertainer give, I guess... Oh, servants get... Wait. I guess this gives extra trade per entertainer? It's not terrible, I suppose, but it's not great. Because I'm not really doing that franchising. I don't care about free traders. I'm just gonna do free traders. Just get more trade. Get more trade. I like more trade after all. Actually, no one can break into a computer now. Get fucked, hypothetical intruder. I guess you've got the security, yeah. You've got the security, it's just, you know, everything else, right? Oh, wait, I screwed myself. Did I? Yeah, I need to make sure I have a Minister of State. I need to make sure I have a Head of Research. I need to make sure I have a Chief Trade Officer. I need to make sure I have a Minister of Defense. Okay, and then I'll also unlock another spot here. So Chief Trade Officer, gonna throw you in. Minister of State, I'll throw someone else in. You? Sure, you have... Oh, I don't have enough unity to get anyone else there. I'll throw... Anyone have, like, Empire? None of my guys have Empire. None of these scientists have Empire traits. Anyone... or I'll throw the Immortal guy in. Minister of Defense, gonna put this guy in because of hostility. Minister of State, I'll put you. Chief Trade Officer... Okay, I'll put Chief Trade Officer here for now, because I want the trade bonus. Bacterial restructuring. We have successfully neutralized the negative effects of the bacterial organism on consumer-generated infighting among colonists of society, and they are already showing signs of elevated productivity. Our scientists are confident that they can go even further in editing the microbe's genetic code. With the correct sequencing of its genome, we can further enhance one aspect of our colonists' performance. However, the resulting microorganism will not survive long when transported off-world. The psionic connection between its mitochondria and the alien carcass must remain intact in order for the bacteria to reproduce. We do not yet fully understand why. After reforming government, that might have been a mod. That would be amazing, because it is kind of annoying to have to restructure the entire council after a government redo, because it's like, man, I'm just trying to get some bonuses, and you're gonna go and hit me with this. Why? Enhanced strength, worker pop output plus 15%, enhanced cognition. I'm gonna do enhanced because consumer, well, I mean, I guess, no, I'm gonna do enhanced cognition. I want specialists, and I want to get these guys up. I need more civilian industries. I need more. Alright, open council. Yeah, I know I have an open council, but it's just, I'm broke right now. I can't do anything about it, game. I can't do anything about it. Let's upgrade our capital as well. Go resettle. On the trade world, I'll just resettle, like, 2 guys. And then, if we go to here... How many... Can I... Okay, 40... I can have 4,500 specialists. I can have 4,500 more specialists, so that's what I'm gonna do. Wait, 4,500? Sorry, no, I have 4,500 total. I can have 1,100 more specialists. So I'm basically just taking them off of my world, my capital world here, and I'm moving them elsewhere. There we go. Do that. And then... Ooh, energy credits. Good news is I'm filthy stinking rich, so I can just buy more. Alright. I'm mostly just doing this because I want to have the maximum amount of trade here so that I'm guaranteed to get the galactic market.
Research actualized.
I mean, I already have an exceptional rating, but the AI is funky sometimes and likes to do funny things, so hopefully they will not do funny things this time around. Definitely gonna grab psionic theory. I don't know if I can do psionics with my... Because I'm not doing psionic ascension, but I can at least get the theory, so that way I lose some of the extra growth that I get from having a lot of pops. Can we get McDonald's? No. Unfortunately, we only sell McDonald's, but we don't actually have it ourselves. It's a bit weird. I know it's a bit weird, but it's necessary. You must understand. Alright, Minister of State, open. I'm gonna get, I guess, this lady. Because she at least technically gives me bonuses with, like, Mining Rush. There we go. And first contact, Void Clouds. Nice. Alright, we have exotic gas refineries now, which is cool. Storm relief sensor, I don't really care about. What is this? You're hungry? Well, then eat some food. We're not starving. Yet. We were earlier. We're not anymore. We're not even starving anymore. Why are you still hungry? It's like you have no appreciation for how much work I do. I swear. Interesting. So basically, I guess so I guess the way it works now is that my artisans also will produce alloys, but they can also produce like crystals, maybe? Okay, interesting. So I don't do buildings anymore. I just build like the building here and then they produce. Okay, I think I understand how it works. We have 10k food at home. We do have 10k food at home. I'm glad you understand. Did my man just die? I think he just died of old age. Man, I just got that guy there. All right, well, I can't put this guy there because he's on... Wait, can I? Actually, I think I can. If I do that, yeah, he can be my Minister of Defense and still be over here. That's fine, I suppose. What up, Wendy's? No, sorry, Silver, I hate Wendy's. But how's it going? I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. What are you up to? What are you up to? I mean, I think we're pretty good here. Alright, I'm just gonna ignore it. I don't really care if... I don't need to make them dislike me or like me for any other reason. It is what it is. If I go to econ, like, I don't have any unemployed people. Is this just saying I have 8... I'm still not sure. Is this saying I have 8 stacks of 100 of unemployed pops, or I just have 800 unemployed pops? I'm very confused. I don't understand. I don't understand. How's it going, Prepper? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. What? No. What are we? Poor? We're not poor. Exactly. That redheaded wicked little girl. Wait, who is that, Prepper? Who is it? Oh, Wendy? Yeah, she's kind of... Look, I get that she, like, has the meat. Wait, no, that's Arby's that has the meats. What does Wendy's even have? Like, a Twitter account that was funny back in 2014? That's kind of all they've got, if I'm being honest. Nice. Okay. Necroid DNA will be added to our next evolution. Awesome. That's what I'm talking about. And we just got a little flat 10 bonus. I guess if I'm stealing everybody, I guess I could just, if I get enough envoys, I could just always be stealing people's DNA. Which would be really funny now that I think about it. Dairy Queen? I wouldn't hate Dairy Queen, the Duolingo bird. I think that, I don't think you'd survive if that happened. Arby's has that one SpongeBob meme. They do. Is now deliciously different. But they're not. I hate to do this to you, Wendy's, but you're not different. You're Wendy's. You are average fast food place. Ooh, you might be open to trading, wouldn't you? What about a commercial pact? Why not? Guess they won't know. Yes, I won't know. Specific, it's a Catholic deacon. Don't you love public education? Huh. That is, I guess, a little bit weird for a public school to have that. But I guess if they're just a guest speaker, then that's, you know, it's not that out of the ordinary. I want you to investigate anomalies. Start investigating these anomalies so that way I can start taking advantage of them. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm sure you'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be something. Horrifically different? Yeah. I don't want humanoid troops. I don't want humanoid traits. I want Necroid. I don't know why humanoid keep dropping in, and I don't think there are other humanoid traits that I want. Maybe... being more productive would probably just get me, like, a bonus, like, oh... Well, I already have malleable genes, which already makes me more productive based on what job I'm in, so I don't really need this. Let's see what happens if I just let our instincts guide us. Or wait, for real? Enduring? Is that the... Okay, no, that's the plus 20. Okay. I was thinking of Venerable. I was about to say, did we just get a plus 80 lifespan on just a random roll? Because that would be that would admittedly be kind of crazy. That one would be kind of crazy, though. How's it going, Falco? It's doing good. Welcome in. Talking about Spanish and like life and stuff. That's kind of cool. Could be interesting. What have you been up to? I saw you were doing some old world blues earlier. How did it go, Valko? Hope it went well. Glad you're doing well. America Rising 2. Is that a video game or a mod of a video game? Because I'm afraid I don't know it. Okay, I got it. Yes! Alright. Galactic Market is mine. Let's go! I would have been really sad if I didn't. Melted your brain. Oh no, is it that bad? Oh, that's the Enclave mod you're talking about. I see, I see. Okay. And we have the Amber Puzzle Box. Once past the collapsed entrance, a tunnel bores deep into the earth, architecturally flawless despite its age. Kilometers down, it opens into a massive, perfectly spherical chamber floating in suspension field at the very center is an inscrutable alien device, a semi-opaque, amber-tinted cube with intricate alien patterns described on all 6 sides. Touching the inscription causes rhythmic pulses of light to be emitted from the cube. There's no trace of any known language, code, or mathematical equation in chamber or on the puzzle box itself, but it's fairly safe to assume the box is a riddle of some kind. Cool. I'll have you go... You're not ahead of research, so I'll give you... let's give you this because you're excavating a thing. You also have field day tomorrow? Oh, that'll be fun. I mean, I remember I used to like field day. Not that I'm like an exceptionally field day person, I just thought it was fun. Oh, did the thing disappear? Oh no, I guess the void cloud is no longer hostile? Neat. Took 2.5 years to defeat the first enemy force, only for Kanan and Exile to join the war as a major. Oh no. Did you have to restart the run, or what did you do? Because that sounds a bit rough. That does sound a bit rough to be like, okay, I'm calling, it's like, oh, I'm losing the war. Well then, I'll just call in my friend real fast, and then you have to fight everybody. I'm actually gonna grab all of these things that give me extra envoys. Reason being, I want to have as many envoys as possible. I want to have as many envoys as possible so that I can, well, right now I'm not really using them. But I want to build spy networks because I want to keep stealing people's DNA. I want to keep stealing people's DNA. I think it's really funny. So procure DNA.
Agents and artifacts which provide different effects for our espionage activities. They work within the spy network and may be assigned to operations where they can open up new opportunities or else help us out of trouble.
I mean, we have a pretty good intel level, so it's not that bad. And my spy network is actually getting better thanks to my research into decryption, which is good. Is field day a thing that exists across? I would assume so, because I had it here in the south, and I don't think you're in the south. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense to have... Hell, actually, I know for a fact it also exists elsewhere across the world, because I know other places do field day. It turns out just having a day where you tell a bunch of kids to go run around in a field for a while is, in fact, fairly common. After you had your land stolen from you via event by the Whitelegs, use consequence to take back what was yours, and you're beating the crap out of Lone Tree? Nice! So wait, who are you playing as, then? What faction are you playing as at the moment? Oh, you paid for Power Armored Mercenaries? Ooh, that'll do it for sure. You wish you didn't have to people. Peopling is hard. I'm sorry to hear you're having a rough time peopling right now, Bob, but I hope at the very least you're having a good day aside from that, and you can have some nice relaxing time here on stream. Just a welcome memory with you, setting the stage, final week before exams and pre-COVID. Motivational speaker comes in, does his whole ass wake up and be ready, any questions, and it's just silence. When he leaves, you get screamed at by the assistant teacher. If this is how you treat them, you won't do it anymore. And some kid shouts, good. Yeah, you know, I could see that. The execution on the spot, I don't think so. Now, if he didn't have his license to shout good, I could see why he would get executed on the spot, but I'm sure he had his license to be shouting, of course, right, Flamin? You would never shout without a license. You're playing as Eagle Rock, which is the remnants of USAF and some locals. Ooh, that's cool. How big's the focus tree? Because I have not, I've seen very few of the focus trees for the Old World Blues, but a lot of them look really cool. And we have drain on resources. You got a license for that, I know. Also, I'm getting closer on narrowing in Flamin's actual age with every little bit of information they share. Spymaster Pegleg Elizabeth recently launched a quiet investigation into her own operatives and the Destican Council after noticing a recent drop in their performance. She has discovered these operatives skimming from resources allocated to intelligence gathering and bribes. These goods and currencies are being reinvested elsewhere in the Destican business concerns, earning the operatives a comfortable profit at our expense. As a result, their attention and loyalties have clearly become divided. Progress on Operation Procure DNA has been put on hold for the moment until Spy Master Pegleg Elizabeth can reassert operational efficiency. Trade from jobs. Nah, dispose of them. I don't care if it hurts my intel level. I don't need max intel, and I don't abide traders. I do not abide traders in this field, in this house. Is AI just feeding your personal data? Yep. I'm actually... Guys, you don't know this. I am actually the second AI streamer. I'm just made by John Microsoft and Tim Twitch in an unholy combination to try and steal as much personal data as possible. As you guys can see, I'm doing a very good job of it. Anywhere from like 18 to 50. Oh, that's not too bad, I would say. It's a sizable focus tree. They have a lot of neat merchant focuses that lets you get some crazy stuff. Ooh, so that's like how you got like the powered armor mercenaries and stuff. I think that would be cool to have more focus trees that focus on like trade. I mean, I know some of them do, but I feel at least in base Hearts of Iron 4, maybe they're more in Old World Blues. But I feel in base Hearts of Iron 4, it's just a lot of trade is basically, okay, let me buy some warships from this guy and that's it. And then maybe you have a couple that like reduce consumer goods, but like as far as like trading, I don't know. I feel like there's not a lot. And I feel like there's not too much. You had a field day where you sat in a room in a football stadium and sold some random summer event. School paid for them to show their stuff. Oh, damn. I can't believe they do that. I can't believe they just sit their kids there and like sell them stuff. I never had anything that crazy happen. I don't think my school ever was so bold to do something like that. You're bad? No, don't. Yeah, you guys are. You're fine. Yeah, Flamin is a little bit British, if I remember correctly. It was the prawn crackers that sealed it for me, which I did check for, by the way, when I went to the store yesterday, but they didn't have any. I was very sad. Ooh, nice. Okay. I want the curators, please. I would like to have the curators. Merchant focus is for technology and equipment. Nice. Cool. You bought a Gek? Ooh, what does a Gek do for you? Prawn crackers? From the look of it, it just looks like prawns like crushed up and put in cracker forms, which is fine because that sounds really good. Actually, that sounds really good to me. Actually. Okay, I see it's. Can you show me where it is on the map? Where is the storm I'm about to get hit by? I do not know. Maybe check a prawn store. I should check a prawn store. I'm sure they'd probably have something. Oh, that's right. We've had this one before. So we get the special salt that actually existed from meteors that hit our world. Like, why is my max naval capacity going down? Oh, I probably had a guy who was giving me more. Now I don't. Lets you improve a state. Cool. Which you can't use right now because all the stuff you own is too developed and your Air Force is airship focused. I think airships are super cool. It's like a concept and just, I don't know, is popular media the right word? I don't know. I just think the idea of like, oh yeah, here's my big honkin' airship. Like, yes, it is very nice, you know. I'm gonna throw on another agricultural district on you on the trade world. So if I build more city districts, what do I get? Are city districts just for housing now? I think they are. So like, I guess I don't really want to make this place any bigger because I have 7k amenities left over. If I have 7k amenities, I'm so confused how this is all working out. Amenities I'm still trying to figure out how to do, but it's not working as well as I think. So like if I switch you to, okay, so what I want to do, I'm going to go here. Gonna build 3 city districts for the housing and then replace the luxury residences with another commercial zone. Is that going to be enough or is my is all my stuff gonna go completely? Is all my amenities gonna go in the gutter? I don't I don't know. That wasn't what you were even there for. You're supposed to be some flashcard memorization study thing, but they shielded their stuff instead. The school is pissed. Oh, so the school didn't even approve. It was like they brought in an outside like group, and they're like, oh yeah, don't worry, we'll like do this thing for you. And then they hit you with the psych. We're actually gonna not. You're actually gonna buy our stuff. You know, may not be the most ethical thing, but it is really funny. It is really funny to hear at the very least. Alright, and you, I'm gonna throw... Oh, that's right, I'm keeping you for the data-driven theorem facility, which I can buy, which I can build now. If I do that. If I do that. I could also upgrade these guys to get more labs. This one is just for high schoolers, too, so it's quite fun. Oh, nice. You get 2 field days. Oh, honestly, I am a little jealous to hear that, because 2 field days sounds pretty awesome, not gonna lie. I really enjoyed field day back in the day. That's what the faction has bonuses for. They start with combat blimps, which you can also buy once you set up the right trade office. Wait, that's so cool. That's so cool. That's so cool. Just a literal combat blimp. I think that sounds neat. I just think it sounds cool. Why wouldn't you want the combat blimp after all? Alright. I wish the operation didn't cost us so much influence, because admittedly, I guess it's fine right now, because I'm not really using influence for anything. I guess maybe claims. No, I should go and finish building out my empire. I'm kind of boxed in, so I should at least build with what I've got. Also try and build... Oh, that's right, I have a relic world, because I found the Rubicator. Didn't I?
Scaling complete.
Location type galactic community. So there's like a few small bugs here and there, but it's not that bad. You're British. You are British. One for the... Oh, I see. But it's like that's like different from the school one though, right? I would imagine.
Situation log revised.
Biggest problem is the faction you have to fight. Unit has a lot more divisions of manpower than you do, and if you don't turn it off, they get volunteers from Recon and free fighters. Oh, so do you have to conquer them, or can you play defensive and kind of grind them down with air? Because I don't know how good it is in Old World Blues, but at least in Base Hearts of Iron 4, air is not kind of cracked. It just is really insane. How's our thing gone in Turbic? What thing in Turbic? Oh, these guys? They're just hanging out. Oh wait, I lost my spy network because my guy died. He just died of old age. Alright. Steal their DNA again. I will steal your DNA once again. Because I require it. I want to roll having lithoid spawn. I want whatever a lithoid thing, or sorry, a necroid DNA is. That sounds cool as hell. How's it going, Spooky? If you're doing good, welcome in. You cannot push through them over 2 years. Damn. Your blimps are great for cast, except for the fact that they get shut down like they're made of paper. Oh, okay. I see. Interesting. So do they have a lot of AA then? 1 spring and 1 summer? Okay. Well, I hope you have fun with field days. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in Tana. Welcome in Spooky. New DLC is fun. I'm liking it. I'm really liking Evolutionary Predators as a start. We're about to enter mid-game. I think we're doing fine so far. We are in a little bit of an awkward spot because we're trapped between 2 fallen empires and a xenophobe, so I'm going to work on getting my... I really need to work on getting a bunch of branch offices set up so that I can then use it as a way to get more naval cap. But the kind of annoying thing now is that branch office buildings cost influence to build, and it's like, it feels... I don't like it. I don't feel like branch office buildings were too strong, really. Well, nah, I mean, they were good. I don't know if I'd say they were, like, overpowered, and making them cost influence is, like, I'm not a fan of that. Not a fan of that. I mean, when the Spy Master dies, he was not a Spry Master. He was, well, I mean, they were a pretty Spry Master, just not Spry enough, unfortunately. We need military people. I mean, I've already... Honestly, I think I'm just going to rebuild my fleet. I don't know why my fleet cap is doing this, but something is going on with my fleet cap and it's being funky. I'm guessing it's probably a glitch. I'm hoping it's a glitch instead of an issue with this, because right now it's I don't like it, and I'm under my cap, and it's saying I'm over it, and I really would want more ships. They have no AA for some reason. Blimps are super vulnerable to just getting shot down. Really? Huh. That sucks. Should have gone a hive. I don't like playing hives though. I don't like playing hives, so I'm not going to. I find hive is way too easy. I don't have fun when I'm doing it because it's not challenging at all. At least I feel it's not. Hardly a beacon of sturdiness. I mean, but if you're just kind of, I guess, in the sky dropping bombs, like, I feel like that's probably a decently, you know, if you're decently high enough, how's your little pipe gun gonna hit him, right? Drowned Floor discovered that the asteroids deposited in the Haven Star system possess highly unstable magnetic fields, causing them to ricochet haphazardly off the system's existing magnetospheres. Drowned Floor stabilized them by adding magnetic compensators to each asteroid, regulating their trajectories and thus making them amenable to resource extraction efforts. Ooh, that's actually nice. I like the crystals. You strap bombard the hell out of everything, which doesn't seem to do enough to cut their supply lines. I still don't know how strategic bombardment works in just regular Hearts of Iron. I've tried it, and it did not do at all what I thought it was supposed to. Alright, I mean, I have enough food to remake my fleet. It's not that big of a problem. Alright, let's actually build a proper fleet here with, like, proper ship design. Yeah. Just Hindenburg them. It sounds like they're getting Hindenburged a little bit. Alright. What are the spore launcher? Oh, that's right. It's kind of weird. I can almost make these guys like support ships. Wait. Oh wait, are all of these supports? Repairs armor. Kinetic. This targets enemy ships to reduce their evasion of sublight. This targets friendly ship to increase. That is interesting. I'll grab a spore launcher and replace one of the vector locks with this guy. Alright, that's how we'll do it. And then right here, let's turn off auto upgrade. Let's go to right here. They're on afterburners. Can I, okay. Okay, so now I can see what's on this guy. So if I'm too low on power. So if instead I have a reactor booster here, I can save. Save at, let's do, I don't know, Test Destroyer 1. Strategic bombardment destroys their factories' infrastructure and slowly bleeds them to production. I guess it probably is because by the time I try using strategic bombers, it's because it's late in the game and I'm already fighting the US. And I guess the US just has such a large factory base that it's like, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter at that point because I'm fighting the US. So it's like, oh no, you destroyed my oh no, you hurt my factory. Anyways, let me just repair that immediately, you know? That's kind of how I imagine it goes. So maybe if I focus on like a weaker enemy, it would do a bit better. All right, let's make a bunch of these guys. US has a lot of regions to bomb. That is true. What production is there to bomb? Everything's already been blown up. Well, I guess not if I'm not doing strategic bombing. I guess I'm just blowing up the land around the factories, but not on the factories. All right, we're gonna go to shipyard. We're gonna go to our weavers and make Elder Test Destroyer 1. And then we're gonna make, it's 10, and I'll just buy more food. I have plenty of trade to do it. And I want to make 15 of these guys. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. And that should hopefully fix some of our food problems and the like. And be willing to send as a teacher. I don't actually want this. I'll consider something else. What is to be our fate though? We'll pay that. Alright, we'll find out what happens. Get a fun little event to pop up. Look more into, you might need to actually assign units to air supremacy missions to make it work right. Oh, so you have to at least have a little bit of air supremacy, even if they technically don't have anything to get it on their own side, or else the game will calculate like, oh, we have no air supremacy, so we're gonna get shot down, even though they have nothing that can actually shoot you down, maybe? That kind of sounds like a weird way to do it, but I could see that. Have a good night, Flom. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. You think so? Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind doing that. I'll be nice. I'll be nice to the pilgrims. Excuse me, hiccups. Because otherwise the bombers will be disrupted on their missions and fail. Okay. You might also need your radar because you haven't grabbed that yet. I think that happens I think that helps, probably. Because it also makes it so your guys are more accurate, right? If I remember how missions work. So you need heavy fighters to support the bombers. Oh, okay. So you need both. You can't just send in either or. I guess that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. We're gonna boost their signal and reunite the pod. Are you kidding me? How could I not? How could I not reunite the pod? That'd be so mean if I didn't. It'd be really mean if I didn't. Where is their signal? Right here. That's Graveyard Expedition. I didn't see it in the thing there, but it said it gave me a special project. In Old War Blues, the enemy has like no other plane, so it's not exactly intuitive. Yeah, for the mod, I could see that. I guess I'm thinking kind of in terms of like for regular gameplay, because I still need to figure out regular gameplay a bit. Need air supremacy and a direct route to your bomb. Oh, the route also matters. That actually makes a lot of sense, because a lot of times I'll only have air supremacy in the area I'm in, but not in the region on the way there. So I'll like fly over a region, I'll end up with a ton of casualties. I'm like, how are you all dying? I have air supremacy, but that's not the case. That's not the case. Drowned Floor reports fascinating changes in Corinth's fusion reaction since the passage of the Stardust Storm. It appears that the storm induced unexpected nuclear reactions within the star's core, resulting in a steady release of volatile motes from its convective zones. These complex and idiosyncratic reactions are producing the unusual polychromatic flaring we have observed. In any case, it will continue to be a source of worthy close of investigation for some time. All planetary features are removed. No, I want to keep the planet. Wait. Isn't Corinth? Yeah, Corinth is the place that has my. I don't want to remove either of these I don't want to remove either of these, actually. We're going to just harvest the resources.
Council agenda available.
Fortunately, your Blitz can also do air supremacy. Nice. So you can do both. That's good at least. So you just have to divert a couple of your existing guys elsewhere. All right, I'm gonna throw this guy again. I'm gonna do, I guess damage to rivals could be nice. I'm just trying to do stuff that gets me more envoys, so I can get more spies, so I can steal more DNA. There is a reason the stream title is Your DNA Handed Over. I want it now. I need it now. They can do all of them? Really? Next time I do Old World Blues, I might have to go into doing blimps, because that actually sounds pretty nice, having all air missions. A map to nowhere. Although widely abstract, the patterns of the puzzle box surface turn out to be stellar constellations. This was not immediately apparent because the viewpoint from which the constellations were depicted originates ominously from outside our own galaxy. Once that discovery had been made, unlocking the box was easy. It is in fact a map. Once the puzzle box is solved, it lit up to reveal a holographic display of a nearby star system focusing on a particular location in the outer belt. Observations of that point revealed an unusually dense cluster of rocky debris, some of it continental in size. Upon inspection, it turned out to be the remaining fragments of an entire planet that was somehow destroyed many eons ago. Whatever was there, and whatever inspired the construction of this grand edifice pointing that way, it is long gone. Unfortunate. Ancient's Ascension Field is fun, but not gonna using it. I don't know if I don't know if that was like supposed to like had the potential to give me like a new planet or something or what, but I feel like I'm failing a lot of my, I feel like I'm failing most of my relics and stuff here. Alright. Yeah, we'll let him stay. Alright. It's gonna hurt my influence and income, but it's whatever. I will be kind. I will be kind. Exotic, I guess I don't have any exotic gas production, so I have to get that going. Alright. I'm gonna do physics. Yeah, there's no reason not to take physics research bonus. Why would I not take a flat 10% research instead of like a little bit of extra damage to like void clouds? There's no reason to ever do that. So if I remember correctly, I have to take Biomorphous to unlock the mutation tradition tree. I'm pretty sure. Mutation authorities. What does this do? Oh, I can like biopredation GLC. Wait a second. Wait, hold on. UD upkeep for leaders reduced by trade. Commercial pact effectiveness per species trait 1%. Trades from jobs is extra. That's very cool. This is very cool, actually. How's it going, Artillery? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. Chimeral consciousness also sounds really cool, actually. All of these are very cool. So yeah, we're gonna do Biomorphosis. Gonna grab Biomorphosis so we can then unlock. I don't know which way we want to go. Well, we're doing mutation. We're doing mutation because of our start, but I don't know if we want to go for cloning. Or wait, is it? Okay, no, sorry. Mutation is completely separate from purity and cloning, so we're already on our tree. Excuse me, hiccups. Doing fine. More brainstorming for trade ships. Ooh, what do you think of adding out of curiosity? To expedite our evolution, we must decisively select a path that we will define our journey. As we begin to realize our full potential, we are acutely aware that this endeavor could fundamentally alter our very essence. Engineering evolution is a task of profound significance. The alterations we implement now will reshape our future. The path of mutation allows adoption of mutation upon conclusion of the biomorphosis situation. So I gain... Whenever I complete adaptive evolution, I gain some society research. I also can get a... Excuse me, coughing. I can also get a mutation authority. Medical workers are converted into genomic researchers, which I'm guessing are slightly different. Habitability. Ooh, I get extra habitability from research facilities. I need to build a genomic research facility. I see. In that case, let's go to our research world, go to surface. We can go to build queue. I'm gonna get rid of, I guess you. Let's go to build queue, undo all this. I want to swap you out. I want to replace you with a genome research facility. So this will give us more optimized pops, 10% habitability, genomic researchers. Interesting. So I guess I'll go... Oh, wrong button. I'm gonna go and get on... Oh, can I only build one of these? Is there a limit of one per planet? It might be a one per planet limit. Let me check. Yeah, one per planet. Okay, cool. More balancing. We get discussions on civ armaments. I think it would be cool to have your civs be like armable, but it would have to be like a temporary, like, oh, you know, it can only be temporary, and they're not like good. They're not good. They just kind of happen. They can just be like maybe in the pinchiest of a pinch can do something, you know. We're gonna grab exotic gas extraction because I would like to start having exotic gas. I would like the gas, actually. I'm gonna go... What I am gonna do is I'm gonna replace one of these civilian industries with... I'm gonna put a genomic research on every single one of my worlds. I already got the trade thing, so I don't really need it from you. Did I already put one on you? No. Okay. So go right here, replace you with this, because I want to go through this kind of as fast as possible, so getting this facility up on all my worlds will be very good. You got the policy draft and their descriptions, which is extremely basic. Hey, that's still good, though. You have to start somewhere. You always gotta start somewhere, and a draft is I think where most things start. Alright, advanced research complexes are interesting. Because it's a little early in the game to be getting those, but I suppose I could. I could also get self-aware colony ships, but it's not like I have anywhere I really want to colonize, or can colonize for that matter. I'm gonna choose... Sensor... I'm gonna get better sensors. I think better Actually, no, I'm not. What I'm gonna do... I'm gonna grab field modulation, because I'm kind of running low on energy credits, but aside from that, I also would like to get wormhole stabilization. I don't know what tech I need to get for that. Oh, cool. Understood. So we'll get happiness, unity, and spiritualism. I guess that's fine. I don't hate it. It's just not what I really wanted. All right, next time. I'm just trying to think of what would be the most beneficial for my empire. You know, the Discord. So you have access to it. It's public. I'm probably not gonna like comment or anything, but it'd be fun to see, I suppose. It'd be fun to see what y'all are thinking and doing. Alright. And then, but yeah, I need to get wormhole stabilization so I can go through this guy and escape, essentially. It sounds kind of bad, but like I am very boxed in right now, so I need to not be boxed in, and the best way of doing that is by finding some way to escape. Genes are stolen. Awesome. And now we have some plantoid DNA. Cool. I want you going around also investigating anomalies, because I have a bunch of those right now that need to be investigated.
Scaling complete.
The papal conclave starts tomorrow. Oh, is that when they that's when they elect a new pope, right? That'll be interesting to see how that goes down.
Research action.
That'll be interesting. I'm gonna grab field dynamics real fast just so I have it as an unlock. And then, what do I want to do? Ancient suspension field is fun, but it's kind of expensive, so we're going to stick with satisfying insults. Again, I just want to get as many of these guys as possible so I can steal as many genes as possible, and I need envoys for that. Appreciate it. I'll check it out after stream. Hoping to discover a rare resource inside of 6467-757, our scientists stumbled upon something most unusual. What appeared to be a simple asteroid was in fact a long-dormant relay station with complex electronics and advanced sensors set up to send signals back to an ancient alien empire. The impact also has damaged some of the asteroid's internal structure, and we can extract only one system from it. Encryption or sensor range? I don't care about encrypt. If it was decryption, maybe, but I don't really care about encryption, so I'll just retrieve the sensors. If this is just a flat bonus? Wait. I don't know. Is this a flat bonus to the... I think this might be a bonus to that guy's ship. That's still fine, though. I think that's still fine. One of the friend rentals is from Ghana? Sure. I mean, I guess it's interesting. I'm not really religious or anything, so I haven't been paying attention, but sure. Nefertiti's Pride. Interesting. Why do I remember this name? The armed vessel discovered in orbit of 409F-426 is an abandoned military spacecraft called Nefertiti's Pride. Its light frame and evasion hardware suggests it was built for long-distance patrol missions, but has been since retooled into a long-range stealth bomber. Records of the ship's com reveal it was hijacked by a rebel guerrilla on its way to perform a strike against a secret complex called the Zvan Labs, said to hold a weapon so powerful it could win them the war. When they were shot down, we've extracted the ship's destination from its navigational drive. Cool. The databating session are for like militia for basic technologies, limited armament for outdated, or full armament for current. Interesting. Yeah, we could find the labs. I feel like they should either use outdated or very... No, I feel like in my mind, it'd be like basic or outdated. Are you saying like those are different options you could put on your ships? I guess the problem is... I mean, I'm just trying to think of like... I'm just trying to think of like a way to like make all that without having it actually accidentally be like, okay, we accidentally just build another massive... We just have like this massive fleet spawning in and running around, you know? If I go to jobs, I'm going to prioritize genetic researcher. What about you? Econ, prioritize genetic researcher. Econ, prioritize. It's going to hurt my, what do you call it? It's going to hurt my income a little bit, but that's fine. I don't really mind all that much. I just want to get this done ASAP to defend themselves with. Oh, I see. An abandoned life pod was discovered in the close orbit of Orgolon 2A. It is covered in scorch marks, presumably from the pod's mothership exploded, and preliminary scans suggest it was built more than 5,000 years ago. The crew of the ISS Norg managed to open the pod, revealing the withered remains of a reptilian alien clad in a respondent uniform. Clutched in one of its claws, it was a small picture of another individual from the same race, possibly a mate or revered leader. Cool. We now have we already had reptilian DNA, but I guess we have more now. I suppose we have more I guess that's fine. Welcome back. Welcome back. Deja vu. They are hailing us. Interesting. Oh, wait. I remember this. Basically, if we tell them what happens, they, in our attempt to save them, we cause the wreck. So I need to make sure that I don't tell them what happens. We can send them the data we recovered. Oh, no, I have to. All right. Let's see. I'm going to say we can't risk further timeline. Last time we tried to warn them, we accidentally killed them. So we're going to say this time to just close the channel. And I want to see if we can save them or not. Teaching me a lot? Not necessarily. I don't... Have you taught me anything? I don't think so. I think we've just been chatting. I don't think I've learned a lot. I might have missed it though. Your ad blocker is functioning on Twitch ads. Good. Good. Twitch does not deserve your one. Twitch does not. I don't think Twitch should make you, should take your ads. I don't think you should be forced to watch them. So I'm glad your ad blocker's working. Spontaneous limb growth fluctuations between states of matter, sudden onset metamorphosis. These reports are few and far between, but they cannot be ignored. Our experiments with mutation are garnering some less than desirable results across our civilization. Perhaps unlocking the tools to modify one's genes at will was more than we initially bargained for. Okay. Biomorphous advances by 50%. Hell yeah. I'm not killing Pops. Unusual mutations are super cool. Are you kidding me? That's super cool. Just, you know... Oh, wait, we are next to Fanatic Spiritualists, though. They're probably... Well, they don't really care. I mean, they're not gonna like us, but they're Fallen Empire, so they're dismissive. As long as I don't go on their holy world, they'll be like, whatever. They'll just say, whatever, man, and move on. And you. Go statistician for the research boost. And then adaptive evolution. Yeah, we have to keep this as is. Okay, so... Wait... Did we consume Necroid genes? No, we have them, but we haven't gotten them yet. I want to get them. Spare organs would be great. Genetic memory would also be really cool. Shelled. Shelled would be amazing. Holy cow, are you kidding me? 75% less housing usage is actually insanely good. And acidic vascularity. Armies explode on death. I do like that. I do quite like that. Alright. You have approval. Am I promoting you? I am promoting these guys. I need to suppress you. Suppress you. Suppress you. So all the old factions died out. Now we have new ones that I need to suppress. We now have new factions I need to suppress so that they stop taking away research. Most people think that since Francis was liberal and he appointed most people in voting in the Conclave, the next pope is also gonna be a liberal. I see. I see what you're saying, but that sounds like it's starting to get into like politics. So let's not talk about that, Silver. I want to keep a very hard no politics rule on the channel. I'm sorry because it sounds like you're really interested in talking about it, but I just don't want to. I do not want to bring up, I guess, like I just don't want to get into that here. That's not what I stream for. Alright, management, econ. I mean, we're getting a pretty decent amount. Let's see. 15. Do I not have that many jobs? You're here, you're here. Yeah, on all the worlds I have the jobs. I guess I just don't have a lot. I guess maybe the game is expecting I had more than 4 worlds right now. No problem. The USS Destroyer, USS Kid flies the Jolly Roger. Are they allowed to do that? I didn't think they were allowed to do that. That's like a pirate ship, right? If that's a pirate ship, how are they flying the Jolly Roger? Is it like, did it used to be a pirate ship and that's why they do it, or what? An outbreak of a new disease is spreading across our empire. The illness causes a host of unpleasant symptoms, including but not limited to involuntary expulsions of air and liquid, debilitating fatigue, and in some cases, loss of life. Most curiously, the disease is only affecting those who have altered the physiology in certain ways with genetic mutations. Ongoing study of their modified genome has led to some surprising insights. Neural tissue engineering. That's very good. Wow. Or weaponize the disease. Weaponized plague modifier added for 5 years? No, I'm good. I don't like that. That's not really... I'm already militarist. I don't really need this, and I'd rather have... This is just an insanely good buff. That's just a really good buff, so why would I not take that now, right? It's in our constitution, your average citizen can own a ship of war and become a privateer. Really? Like, you can just own one? You can just go and own a, you can just own a ship, and it's fine. I didn't know I could just walk up to the ship tree and pick a ship off the ship branch and just start setting sail. Now that is kind of fun that you can do that, though. I didn't know privateering was written in there. Where is it written in there? I mean, I had to read it a bunch of times for school. I don't remember privateering being in there. Just because the Captain Kidd was famous pirate captain, they're named after a different Captain Kidd. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do know that Captain Kidd is like a pirate, but I was like, there's no way it's the same one, right? Because he was, you know, a pirate. Let's get cloning. Cloning is gonna be fun. I appreciate the pads, Falco. Thank you, thank you. Ouroboros. System sensors indicate the extra-dimensional exploration vessel, exploration vessel Kotala exit FTL abruptly on the outskirts of the system, colliding head-on with an orbital comet. The collision was disastrous enough to kill everyone on board and has sent the remaining wreckage spiraling towards the Jot pulsar. Our analysis conclude the Koato's negative mass-based FTL drive was incapable of accurately predicting where or when they would exit subspace, and both wrecks now haunt the Jot cluster. Yeah... That's a bit unfortunate. So I guess in that event, they always die. Because last time I warned them and they died. This time I did not warn them and they still died. So maybe trying to play with the timeline isn't very healthy for anyone involved. That would be my guess, at any rate. No, I haven't seen anything about GTA 6, Tana. I'm not, like I said, I never played any of the GTAs, so I'm not like a really big fan of it. So I've kind of just been ignoring it, honestly. Why, was it good? Interesting. Does that apply to like boats though? I don't think the Second Amendment applies to like a boat. Also, how's it going, Nikuma? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. That's ancient, as most countries already used to hire privateers. I do know most countries hired privateers, but that fell out like around 1830s. So I mean, like, that was after the Constitution was written, so like the Constitution could have a thing, and they're like, yeah, if you want to go be a privateer, sure. But I don't. Does the Second Amendment apply to becoming a privateer? I don't know. Is 1786 ancient? By standard words, progress? Yeah, I guess. Kind of. I guess in terms of technology, for sure. We've come super far, but in, like, the grand scheme of time, not all that much. To declare war, grant letters of marque and reprisal, make rules concerning captures on land and water. Letters of marque is to hire privateers. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So you can use... So that's... Okay. Huh. Well, guys, I'll see you guys in about 2 years. I'm gonna go become a privateer. Alright? I don't exactly know how this is gonna work out, but, you know, I'm sure if they did it back in the day, I can figure it out, right? Under being a PMC. You think so? Well, PMCs are legal. So I guess like I guess I could see a privateer being like a PMC. That sort of makes sense. That sort of makes sense. Just not common, unlike PMCs and mercenaries. Oh, okay. They were recently considering using letters of marque for... Really? That is interesting. Also, the erratic sensor readings in the Regis system derive from an exceptional debris formation left in the wake of the Stardust Storm. The drifting entity is an amorphous blob of cosmic sludge forged in the extreme pressures of the storm. Its innumerable constituent elements have formed a uniquely reactive compound. Focused study of its chemistry could yield invaluable astrometeorological insights into the conditions that produced it. I can just get a bunch of stuff, or I can study it. Ooh, see, this is good, because planetary storm negation, I would like. I would like that, because I keep getting blasted by storms. Or like a PMC. Yeah. Although, we probably shouldn't be building PMCs. Okay, so for what I can tell, when it counts towards naval cap, it's like, it counts, the destroyers count as +2. Wait, 6 times 4. So basically, these guys are counting as much as a cruiser, even though they're only a destroyer. So when it becomes an elder, it becomes, I guess, bigger, or it has a greater cost, which makes sense as like it makes sense that you'd offset it in that way. It makes sense to offset it in that way for sure. And we need crystal mines. PMCs are legal via the Geneva Convention, but they're outright illegal in most countries. I guess it's probably just kind of like you probably don't want to have the hassle of like, hey, your PMC just committed like a war crime. Could you like maybe, I don't know, not have them do that? Like I imagine the hassle of whether or not to have a PMC probably isn't worth it for most countries. All right, tradition available, and we are gonna grab mutation. Why can I not? Oh, I have to finish biomorphosis. Then I can get it. Okay, that's fair. That's fair, I suppose. Wagner? Yeah, those dudes. Didn't they all die, though? I thought they all died. An asteroid? The comet was revealed to be a giant nest filled with tiny insects. The tail of the comet is not outgassed ice, but rather exhaust from the chemical processes occurring deep inside the hive. The outer layer of the nest is composed of dead individuals protecting the living inside from the harsh conditions of space. We've also picked up several types of fungi living in and around the nest. There's a complex symbiosis at work here, with the fungi living off the exhaust gases and the insects feeding off the fungi. That is cool. We do have space ants. I'm gonna harvest it because I'd like to have the gas. Well, actually, no. The gas isn't that much. I will look but not touch. I don't want to be mean to the ants. I don't want to be mean to the ants. Not worth it. The US has like 7. That's unclear. But isn't the US like one of the few people who doesn't go to the ICC, if I remember correctly? Because that's like why we didn't that's why like no service members got prosecuted for war crimes at all during like the early 2000s. That Wagner still very does much exist. The leader got killed in a plane. Okay, it's unclear they were using prisoners as cannon fodder troops to take less casualties among their trained guys. Oh. TLDR, private PMC contractors would be today's version of a privateer, but they're more generalized since the word privateer covers specifically participating in maritime war and trade. Yeah, I figured privateer was specifically like maritime, so that's why I guess PMCs would be like a more generalized version. There's a brief mutiny against Russia, but they're still in business. Okay. Yeah, so I was like, if we don't go to the ICC, it would make sense that we would have like PMCs, right? Tipping point. Engineering our own evolution has led to profound advancements. We now possess a deeper understanding of genetic traits, reproduction, DNA sequencing. The culmination of progress is within reach. In just a few years, we'll fully realize our potential as a species. That's pretty cool. Also, we gained gene tailoring, which is interesting because I don't think I can do anything for that, actually. I'm gonna actually grab Umpire of Ideas. Reason being... reason I want this guy is because... Actually, what I need to do... Oh, I kind of screwed up, actually. I kind of screwed up. I should have gotten the curator. I should have gotten a curator and then made the curator... it's fine. Umpire of Ideas is still fun. I'm gonna go to Curator Enclave and get one of their guys, though. Make them head of research. Go red, white, and blue. Hell yeah. BMC is just the Wall Street PC term for mercenary? Yeah, pretty much. Just organized militia, which is in the constitutional military, unless it's not useful, in which case, just bye-bye, dudes. Oh, I see. I imagine it's probably not a very, stable profession. But I guess we'd have to ask a sample about that, since that's kind of what he does. And he said that on stream before, so I'm not, like, doxing him. What do I want to get? There's so many good things to get. Gene tailoring. I guess I'll grab gene tailoring, because it says it unlocks more things, which I would like to do. And biomorphosis, where I guess still just on mutation. Somatic subversions. Okay. You're not supposed to have standing armies outside of wartime constitute. Really? Interesting. I did not know that, actually. Right, we're gonna go to contacts. Curator Enclave. Diplomacy. Can you aid us in our research? Purchase this service. Tell us about the mysteries of the universe. Tell us about the void spawn. Alright, let's just buy some energy credits real fast. How is it defeated? Okay. And now, if I go to you, will you let me get a scientist? Yes. Alright. And I'm gonna go to my council. Head of research. Swap you out for the renowned curator guy. And then I'm umpire of ideas. I will put my other scientist, who actually doesn't have any skills I really care for. But I suppose it is what it is. So I'll just put the immortal guy. Maybe I'll get the thing and I can level it up to be like plus 50, to be like level 10. That'd be pretty cool. George Washington looking at the defense budget. What do you mean? What do you mean there's a number that's in the trillions? Are you kidding me? Conquer nature, biomorphosis. We're definitely doing biomorphosis. Why would I not? I do want to see, what do I get from the mutation tree? So the current habitability trait is replaced with mutagenic habitability. Species with it can reach 200% with the following for every 10% above 100. So theoretically, we can get 25% efficiency, 25% less housing, and 25% less amenity usage. That's pretty insane. Somatic subversions. So job efficiency per medical building tier, and from the research facility. So I think the way job efficiency works is I can have less people giving the same amount of workforce. So like instead of needing 100 people to do one district of mining, I would only need like 850. And extra lifespan is cool. Environmental integration tradition. I need multiple traditions for this? Wow, that is kind of crazy. Oh, sorry, no, that's just the name of this guy. This will get me adaptive evolution, monthly progress. That's actually huge because that just gets me more evolution. I also can have Leviathan traits, which are really fun. I quite like that. And planned polymorphism, effects of malleable traits, which are... Oh, these guys. So like the bonuses I get for like auto modding get increased. Can assimilate pops into or out of a hive mind. I don't really care about that, but I guess I get, and then I get more pops auto modded per month. We gain a random phenotype. We always gain a random phenotype trait. Interesting. So does this make it so I get 2 traits per situation? That would actually be huge. That would actually be really cool if I can get guaranteed 2 traits per situation. Because if I take, I guess if I take this really early, then I'll just get double the traits, right? Therakos, fun facts, Therakos Greek roughly is mother of God. Is that like a word in Greek? Wormhole travel, yes! Oh, thank goodness, this is what I was waiting for. This is what I was waiting for, I tell ya. Alright, so we're gonna go to these guys and not build them, because I will go over my limit if I do. It's a word in Greek. We have a chunky... You have the chunky monkey baby. Don't be mean to the baby. I'm sure they're just having a good time. I'm sure they're just happy to be there. I will say, I feel like... If I go to management, current population... I'm still trying to figure out how to, like, grow my population. I feel like it's not growing all that much. Also, didn't I get cloned? Didn't I get cloning? Yeah, I researched cloning, so how do I, you know, clone? How do I clone things? I would like to have the ability... Oh, maybe I have to build a... I might have to build a cloning vat? I replace you with a cloning vat. with clone vats. Okay. So I need to do this guy. Okay, cool. An automated shipyard. Okay, so we can just get some automated ships.
Situation log revised.
So I guess go to all these guys and let's just build a clone vat on everybody. Because the one thing I do need are, well, clones. I need more people. I need more people. I don't have enough right now. Honestly, it's kind of, I will say, I like genetic evolution, the genetics tree a little bit better, I think, because I can modify anybody in my empire, while this tree seems to be pretty limited to specifically, what do you call it? To specifically only my pops, which is a little less malleable. But I also get way more, like way more traits, even if it's technically more random. So I think it kind of works out, but it's still a little all over the place. Just breed. Look, I'm trying to breed, Tano. I really am. The DNA, I'm having it, but it's not enough. Still not enough. We're about to get another trait, though, which is cool. How often do we get a new trait? We get them, let's see, 8,000. 8,000 divided by, like, 63. That's not, yeah, that's like, so that's like, what, 800 divided by 6? That's like every 10, 15 years. That's pretty good. That's still pretty good. He's like 27 pounds at 17 months. I don't know if that's big for a baby, but it sounds like they're healthy, which is good. Heard of Nina the Starry Bride? Never heard of that. Are they from like a TV show or something? All right, we're gonna grab the necrotic flesh. Spare organs. Spare organs is actually really good. I just have a 20. So I now have, we have so many traits. We have so many traits. It's, anyways, I get 50% more livestock, which is when I am livestock, which hopefully I'm not. But more importantly, when leaders survive their first death and an offensive army death, I have a 20% chance to spawn a replacement army, which is going to be actually really nice when we start having, stronger armies later on that take a while to make. I don't want to then have to be like, well, I spent, a full in-game year training this Gene Warrior army, and now it died. This way, at least I keep some of them. He's healthy, just chunky. Oh, well, I'm glad he's doing healthy. An anime manga where a princess dies and a random orphan is made to be a replacement when she's on her way to marry a prince. Carriage accident, it looks like a JoJo reference. Not everything is a JoJo reference, but sometimes I wish it is, because it's a very fun show. But nope, never heard of it. Is it going on right? Is it releasing right now, or what's I guess like what made you bring it up? I mean, it sounds cool. I like the sound of it. Yeah, just a big old crater. Just a big old crater from something hitting the planet. Turns out stuff hitting the planet at rapid speed does cause a little bit of a problem. Gloom spores to confuse. Interesting. That is a very interesting ability. I've never seen. It's a very interesting ability there, but I'm gonna go for xenobiology because I'd like to have all the I'd like to have all the different lab types. Let's go to you. Just buy this. At least like 10 months ago, and the manga's heating up a bit. Ooh, how so? I guess if there's a spoiler-free way to talk about it, go for it. I'm kind of behind on manga. The only one I'm really keeping up with is Chainsaw Man, and that's because I'm already caught up with it. So I just have to remember, like, oh yeah, every Tuesday, just spend 3 minutes reading the next 10 pages. New asset, cool. Like, oh yeah, just spend another 10 minutes reading the next 3 pages and then move on. How's Undead Unluck going? I need to get back to it. I've not gotten past where the anime ended in terms of the manga, so I'm just nowhere near there. I'll get there eventually.
Council agenda available.
Agenda available? Huh? No, it's not. It's 62 months. What do you mean? What do you mean available? Okay, this guy was producing like way more before. Hold on a second. Conclave of Faith and Values. Are you kidding me? Where did... Stop going to these other factions. Oh, if I suppress a faction, I don't get the benefits from it. I need to like get people to be more xenophile and more, I guess, materialist? What are my factions right now? What are my factions? Oh, jeez. Okay, this is fine. It's all over the place. It's finished like 2 months ago. Yeah, I need to just sit down and finish it. I just need to stop finishing it, or go and finish it. All right, I'm gonna unsuppress you because I want to be authoritarian. And materialist, I don't care for. That's fine. I can get rid of that. Okay. Hopefully I'll get people in the faction I want them to be in. We'll see. Yeah, like 200 bucks to go through. That's gonna take a while. Yeah, that's gonna take a bit, I imagine. Our genomic research team facility has granted our entire civilization access to physiological altercation like anything we've ever experienced. However, the citizens of our empire want more. There are calls for breaking up centralized resources and allowing so-called biohackers free and unrestricted access to gene technology. The average citizen has too much freedom. Authoritarian access plus 20 ethics is 25%, 10% unity, and 10 stability. Or I can go to egalitarian. I get... You know what? What's wrong with just giving anyone the ability to just modify their physiology to like have extra organs and stuff? I'm sure this can only go well.
Situation log revised.
I will not regret this decision, probably. Alright. Looking at everyone around me. I should go and start... I do need to go and start trying to make more commercial packs, admittedly. Alright. We have a lot of trust. Are you a hive? Why do you not want a commercial pact with me? You already have 30. I can make you a trade deal, though. Watch and learn. It's called a bunch of alloys, and suddenly we're besties. And hopefully that'll make them want to... Really? -6? Oh, we're so close. Alright. Let's improve relations. Send this guy to improve. Hopefully we get that trade pact. Next, you down here. What do you got going on? Commercial pact. Wait. Oh, these guys are currently losing a war. So actually, I was at the other... Okay, well, I don't want to trade with these guys because they're getting their butt kicked in a war, so they're probably not the best people to go to. What about this guy? Ooh, okay, so actually, I don't want to waste time on you because... Well, commercial pact would be good. It'd be good, but I couldn't build branch offices. All right, we'll try it. Also, this is such a good portrait. This is amazing. I love this portrait. I don't know what DLC this is from, but that's amazing. That's amazing, actually. Subterranean machines. That is amazing. That is so cool. Anyway, offer a trade deal. Resources. Where's alloys? Here. Oh, you guys are a bit hungry, aren't you? All right, that's fine. I can afford it. I have tons of trade, and actually, if this goes through, I'll get even more. Commercial pact, -30. Opinion, cordial attitude. Are you kidding me? All right, we're gonna try improving. I'll send another guy to improve relations over here. Try and get these two guys. Try and get a trade pact with both of them. All right, we are not gonna have it. We're not gonna destroy the funny thing. It'll probably, well, it's like, I think it is genuinely a 50-50. Either it's the bad effect or the good effect. I think it is just a flat 50-50, which is fun in its own way. And then, I just don't have enough people here. I go to management, current population. I mean, it's going up. We have the clone vats. Monthly organic pop growth. So, is there no difference between cloning and just pop growth now? Is it all just considered monthly organic pop growth? I guess it's all just considered pop growth, maybe? So there's no separation between cloning and just regular pop growth and, you know, XYZ. That seems to be the case, because I'm not seeing like an option to like set like who I want to clone and who I want to not clone. Well, I guess it's all the same people. I guess because I only have just my people here, though, I probably don't get that option. Because it's like, why would I give you the option for different stuff? You're just a guy.
Scaling complete.
You're just a dude. Alright, you go here. Where's the wormhole at again? I'm gonna grab you. I want you to go over here, research the project of the system, and then we're gonna explore the wormhole. And hopefully it leads somewhere that does not have any,
Research actualized.
Actually, how do you feel about me? I like how it's like, if they're cordial, we have tense relations. Alright, well, I've got to find somebody I can rival so I can get a little bit of extra influence out of them. Additionally, let's go buy some energy credits, buy some exotic gases, and I guess buy some of these guys. Alright, urban legends come alive. Surveillance has confirmed the existence of a population of genetically altered individuals inhabiting urban sewer systems, an unsettling echo of long-dismissed urban legends. Excuse me, hiccups. This discovery has heightened social tension, with visibly mutated citizens reporting increased discrimination as fears of the unknown escalate. Nevertheless, these individuals have demonstrated remarkable ingenuity, harnessing sewer gases for resource production and adapting their environment in unexpected ways. We literally became the citizens of New New York from Futurama. Clean out the sewers. No, they may be. Let's keep the sewer people. I think that could be fun. Again, we're just going all in on this. 100% taking this. Are you kidding me? Construction templates is so good. I never get it this early. I never get it this early. I'm actually really happy to see we got it now.
Research
and now we can go through wormholes. Thank goodness. And what is this? The signal originates from the remains of an antenna-like structure. Oh, I see. This is, yep, this is Limbo. This is the dead aliens. I'll get robots I'll get the robot research done just for them because I think it's a cool one. Just for them. I'm not going to use robots because I'm going to be doing my own crazy stuff. Gonna be doing my own crazy thing, but the robot research, I do like to get robots just for them.
complete.
We're also going to go to the shipyard here and build 2 construction ships real fast and just have them go auto build and just go around doing whatever it is they need to be doing. Yeah, so the problem is now that we finished moving into our what do you call it, colonizing our biospheres, we are unfortunately out. We are going much slower on adaptive evolution. Let's see, Edicts Fund. What do I want to get on you guys? Let's get this guy. Neural extra leader experience game and leader lifespan. I mean, after we're done with all this, we're gonna have super long leader lifespans and really high experience gain. The only problem is that I think my leaders are still capped at level 5, which is unfortunate. Do I want to reorganize the council? Chief Trade Officer, what do you give me again? I think I might swap out the Chief Trade Officer for a different guy. Honestly, I think I might swap it out for the Special Curator guy, because that's like another 10% research bonus. I'm gonna reorganize, yeah. Gonna reorganize. And then Commercial Pact, minus 28. What about you? Commercial Pact. Okay, we almost have a Commercial Pact from these guys, at least. We're getting there. Just taking a while. Just taking a while. Evolutionary crossroads. Our efforts have led to the brink of a significant evolutionary shift. We must take a crucial decision regarding the path we will take to fully realize our evolutionary potential. Mutation will lead us to the future. Oh, I see. So if I went down biomorphosis, I can choose to do either purity, cloning, or mutation. But because of my star, I have to go down mutation. So I don't actually get to choose a path here. I don't actually get to choose a path, because my origin makes it so I have to go down the mutation path, which is still cool. Targeted gene expression, cool. And I guess I get another research option, which is nice. I'm actually going to start on that then, because this is... I mean, if it's giving it to me as part of the research, I should probably get it. I don't know what a vocational genomics is, but it sounds very cool. It sounds very, very cool. Alright, you are almost to the wormhole, which will be great. I want you to go... Actually, you guys just auto... Deceptive Giant. Cool. Alright, so we got a big guy. I'm gonna grab you, have you go over to the wormhole as well. And the rest of these guys are the other guys are just gonna go auto build and just build all this stuff. It's not a lot of resources I can grab, but it's maybe like, I don't know, 20 or 30. Can't hurt. It can't hurt to get more resources after all. UV beam projector. I'm not really using UV. I'll get better deflectors, I think. Better deflectors are nice. And then go to you and have you auto build. Have you auto build. Taxmen are fine. And then if we look here, I mean, I guess we're stockpiling a ton of Unity, which will be cool. So waiting for Biomorph. By the time Biomorphosis finishes, I'm hoping I can get like the first 2 perks immediately picked. So I can try and get an extra, if I can get an extra trait every single time I evolve, that'd be really funny. A gift, we must find a way to thank our benefactors. Xenophile. I'm definitely doing that because again, if I go to government and factions, I want people to go and join the Xenophiles because those are the ones that I'm mostly supporting. Alright, we're gonna study it from afar. Maybe this time the egg will hatch. Last time the egg did not hatch, but maybe this time it will. Space piracy is unfortunate. And Crystal Codex is, we got a little bit of a statecraft bonus. Nice. Very cool. And Biomorphosis, another event. A small percentage of our population has developed extraordinary abilities and physical enhancements due to their own experiments with mutation. As uniquely strong and gifted people, they are forming a community and garnering a lot of attention from the public. Their success could inspire others. It sounds like they'd make good soldiers. I could create a gene warrior army. Ooh, interesting. Find out how they did this and replicate it. Sorry, I was drinking water. Let's see. I don't really need a Gene Warrior army, and I'm not going to go to war in 5 years, so that bonus isn't really great there. I guess the monthly Unity could be kind of nice. Getting a little bit of extra, well, it'd be like 60. I don't know if that'd be enough. Let's just do this and advance the situation a bit. That's like 3 months of advancement. I just want to get through this as fast as possible. Yeah, 21 months. I just want to get through it as fast as possible so that way I can go and start messing around with it. Yeah, I just think it's really cool. I'll admit, I think it's really cool. You. I want you to go and I want you to explore the natural wormhole. Do you guys remember back in Stellaris 1.0, or I think they called the original version just 1.0, how they had like the different drives, how you could use either hyperdrive or jump drive or warp drive? I remember. I don't know. I always feel like whenever I do the wormhole exploration, it feels like a very 1.0-esque mechanic. But I very much enjoy it. Please don't be an area that's already been colonized. And where do you connect to? Does this connect into... This connects inside the Marauders? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Wormhole stations were so OP? Yeah, they were. Had interesting strategic possibilities. Yeah, I understand why they did what they did with the, like, everything is a hyperdrive and then you kind of unlock the other drives later. I understand why they did it like that, because it's kind of like, I get it's a bit more of like a more consistent run across the board. But I do kind of miss the sort of like all the different like sort of runs and strategies you could do. That is unfortunate that our only way out leads directly into the Marauders. This run has really just been screwing us over at every opportunity. Oh well, I guess we're just gonna have to fight. We're just have to fight our way out. Hopefully with our massive evolution, we can do that much easier. Disenfranchised youths have begun to drastically altering their appearances as a form of extreme amusement. The latest trends include a mania for compound eyes and competition to see how many additional limbs are possible on a single body, with the current record set at 156. These biohackers have garnered public attention, raising safety concerns. As calls for strict restrictions on genetic mutations grow louder, we must declare our official stance. This is all harmless fun. 156 limbs is too many limbs. No, this is... Are you kidding? That's so cool. Imagine if you had 156 limbs. I wouldn't know what to do. That's it may be too many limbs, but I think it's still, look, we're going all in on mutation, guys. We're going all in on it. I can't stop it now. It's too late to stop the mutation now, honestly. We're just gonna have to live with it. Okay, what do I want to do next for our research? What is special? What is? Oh, okay. So this is like oh, I can have like interesting. So I can have different specializations. Huh. Interesting. Let's get this habitability modification. Maybe change what I'm at. Maybe change where I'm more habitable on stuff. Maybe that would help. So that way, like, because I have different habitability on different planets, and I want to max that out as much as possible. So hopefully this would let me go and be like, okay, I'm really, you know, for this specific planet, I'm good. I swap to like desert habitability, so I can get that to like 100, and then on this other one, I swap to like whatever else, right? I don't know if that's actually how it works, but it'd be cool if it is.
Upscaling complete.
Meanwhile, rampant unemployment everywhere, because I have nowhere near enough population growth. I mean, it's getting there, I guess. It's getting there. Interesting. New physics insights. We're gonna observe passively. I think that'd be a good way to do it. I don't want to be too harsh on them. I may have accidentally caused a society to collapse into nuclear holocaust by interfering with them earlier on last stream, so maybe we don't do the same to these guys. Our nature has always been malleable. We are the most complex life forms in this universe, and with the help of our research, we shall keep changing. The future is chaotic and is perfect for us. We can now get the mutation tradition tree. Alright, let's do it. Oh, it gives it to me. I don't even have to spend any points on it. All right, planned polymorphism, yes. And unnatural selection, yes. So now, I think this is saying we gain 2 traits. I think this is saying we always gain 2 traits. Oh, wait, interesting. Keeping as slaves or at a higher standard. Does that mean wait, I thought I had to have them as slaves or less. Is this saying, am I misunderstanding how the evolution works? Adaptive evolution. Synthesize. Oh, so if I have I see. So if I have a really, like, vibrant empire, I get a lot more dudes. Oh, I messed that up big time. Collapse into biowarfare then? What's most entertaining apocalypse? I'm not sure. Alright, actually in that case, migration treaty. We're gonna try doing a bunch of migration treaties and seeing if that works. Form a commercial pact with you. Migration treaty. Go to you. You are getting closer to commercial pact. You're a robot though, so I don't think I can migrate with you.
Incoming transmission.
Don't think I can migrate with you. And then you want...
Special project actualized.
I'm gonna deny that just because I don't think I can absorb robots, unfortunately. I don't think that's how that works. Oh, we found the alien barracks, that's right. So we got some engineering research. Cool. And star patterns. Latest sensor readings from Jana showed the star pulsating regularly, but when the crew of the ISS Tara moved on site, there was no evidence to support this data. Almost the crew are in agreement that the anomaly was caused by sensor malfunction. Science officer Drownfloor discards this theory. Drownfloor claims to have discovered similar pulsating energy emissions patterns elsewhere and now fears that something strange is happening to the galaxy's stars. They have charted the course of the nearest affected stars. Pulsating stars. Unfortunately, this is gonna have them go insane. But I always want to indulge. Maybe there's like a 1 in 100 chance I get like an actual cool event, a really cool event out of it. I don't know. So you're mammalian. You are, I believe, plantoid. Are you plantoid or you're necroid actually? And you are. Oh wait. Oh, it's another. I don't want too many mammalians. Because I want to get one of each type. You're humanoid. You're not my biggest fan. Is there anyone else any type I don't? What about like aquatic? Avian. I don't have any avians yet. Any aquatics I could yoink? It's gotta be somewhere. Another avian. Oh, this is actually humanoid. You. Alright, we'll just leave it as is.
Council agenda available.
So if I go to, like, you, adaptive evolution, if I switch to this, okay. So yeah, it's better to have more people. It's better to have more people. And then what I'll probably do later is, can I purge? Can I purge our pops? Policies and edicts, purge. Let's see. Oh, I can't. We might need to move away from Xenophile. Because I can't, even if I conquered people, I couldn't eat them anyways. Yeah, no, it's fine. We'll just have, we'll have us doing our own thing and then other people doing their own thing, I guess. I'm just trying to think of, like, I'm mostly just using these guys to get their genes so I can get as many traits as possible. I just want more traits. I just want more traits, really. Form a migration treaty? Why do you not want a migration treaty? So that's kind of what I'm aiming for. And we'll see how well it goes. Again, like, these guys do not like me for whatever reason. I guess the guys kind of far away from me aren't my biggest fans, so I have to look closer. I'll establish an embassy with these guys. I didn't realize I didn't have one yet. And then you are humanoid, migration treaty. They're actually pretty close. I can, let's see, favorable trade. Yeah, I can get them. If I make a good trade with them, they'll probably hand it over. You good, Belle? You all right, buddy? You're tweaking out a little bit there. You're tweaking out just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. All right, have some alloys. You're not you when you're hungry. Confirm.
Upscaling complete.
All right. Cordial. At least get a migration treaty now. All right. And that's gonna get me some nice stuff. Unspent trait points.
Evading competitive fleet.
Okay. So this is based on, if I go here. Okay, so basically the more of these guys I have in my empire, the faster this goes, which is pretty cool. Alright, that could be interesting. And when it comes to trait points, do you have... create a template.
Engineer this species, modifying their traits.
Is there a equivalent of, what do you call it? Adaptive mutations? Can I get to throw that on for free?
Upscaling complete.
I guess because of my, my abilities, I can just throw that on. Which is kind of cool. And let's throw off, take off Unruly. Hit apply. Research project. 82, how long is that gonna take? Only 3 months, that's fine. Okay. So now I guess as long as I can give everyone automodding, I don't care. As long as I can give everyone automodding, I am fine. Obviously my own guys will be kind of weird. They'll be weirdly good at kind of everything. But in general, tell us something new. Actually, I'm just gonna have them tell me something new. I just want to know where everything is. Just tell me where everything is for Mysteries of the Universe. Yeah, I don't think it's on cooldown either. I do hate how I can't go back once I buy a thing. It's like, all right, go back to the contact screen and ask us again. Mystery of the Universe. Oh, it's also only like 300. It's not even it's basically nothing. Basically no cost to me. Sure. Save that guy. Save that guy, I suppose. It's fine. Operative returned. Cool. Where are... Mysteries of the Universe. Okay. I would like to have all of these, actually. So, Curator, Diplomacy, Mysteries of the Universe. Something new.
Situation log revised.
It's also a nice way to just farm rep with them. Since they, I guess they... I mean, I'm already at max, so it doesn't really matter. But it is what it is. Alright. We can keep... I can keep doing this all day, pal. I have more than enough energy credits. Alright. Good news is I now know where every single, like, special thing is, which is cool. Like, special, basically, galactic horror that needs to be killed. I appreciate it, HF. I will be doing that next time. How are you doing, though? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. Yeah, getting access to Leviathan traits would also be... Getting Drake scaled, Voidling, and Polyemic, all of these would just be... If we could get all the Leviathan traits, that'd be super cool. Mutation, I think, is going to be very fun. But yeah, now you can see, now we're getting a lot more. So consume, I guess, would be... Consume would probably be what we would want to do if we were like a Fanatic Purifier or something. I do think it would be fun to do like a Fanatic... I think I don't know if I'll do it on stream or on my own run. Ooh. That, actually, maybe that could be a fun stream idea where my goal is to consume and get as many traits as possible and you guys have to stop me. Because I was trying to think of like a you guys have to fight me run. And that's sort of like the same thing, but you're not fighting me, you're trying to avoid getting eaten by me. That could be kind of fun. That could be kind of fun. Like, oh no, he's running right at you. The Mimic, he's going for you. He's gonna nom you. And then I nom you for your DNA. Because I have not played a Fanatic Purifier in a very long time. And it is an interesting playstyle, to say the least. Although, I guess I wouldn't get the Galactic Market, because I can't have... I don't even think you can trade as a... You can't trade, actually, as a... what do you call it? As a Fanatic Purifier, can you? You just can't do Diplomacy. If you have no DNA. Ooh, that's a good point. That's a good point, Prepper. I hadn't thought of that. I don't know. Part of me... Like, I don't want to say you guys have to play an organic pop, because that feels kind of mean. But I might do that. I might do that just because I want a galaxy full of organics to eat, you know? I'll be the Praetorian Scourge this time. I'll be the real Scourge. They're gonna arrive at the end game and be like, hey, what happened to everybody? Why is there nobody here? Yeah, it makes sense for the challenge. I hate the one thing I do when I do these challenges. I don't like limiting your guys' creativity because I do really like to see. Did that say 19K? Hold on. 19,000 for a pirate fleet? That's a bit strong. It's quite strong, actually. Why are pirates that strong? Why are they so strong? Oh, trade is full. I guess if trade is full, just buy more of these guys. And then we're good. Again, I make how much trade? Yeah, I make a lot of trade. I don't really want a research agreement with you. I forget, do you have commercial pact? We're almost to the commercial. I don't know if we're going to be able to, though. No, their opinion will get high enough in a bit. You are conquering. You, I already have a commercial pact with. You, I'll send someone to improve rep with you. Yeah, I don't really need these guys' DNA anymore. And then I think it was it this guy that I had the spy network in? Oh no, it was the pre-sapients that I had the spy network in. Their rum's gone and they're angry. Yeah. I feel like everyone's gonna be very angry here in a bit. But the pirates especially are just like, man, I guess I have to have a bigger navy than most empires right now. All right, so I want to see if I get two genes or not. Let mutation unlock abilities beyond our natural limitations. So what does this do? Oh, that's... I don't like that, actually. That one's kind of bad. So what did that... So I didn't get to unlock 2 traits there. So I'm a little confused. What exactly did that do for me? I'm not sure. And if I go to you, radiotropic is... yeah. I mean, I guess I can live on 2 worlds now. That's something. That's something. And I guess I have less food upkeep, but I have more... Well, I guess... Alright, if I'm already negative in, if I'm already negative in the energy credit upkeep, what's a little bit more, right? And I think I understand what it is now. I think what it is that for evolution, that lets me pick a trait from any tree. Before I could only pick a trait from trees that of people whose DNA I had stolen. I think now that I've done mutation, I can just take it from any species trait is on the table for stealing, which I kind of like and I kind of don't. It'll basically be, I'll have to see which one I end up rolling as having an available, like if I roll like, oh, I can brag a Necroid trait, I'll probably choose that over a random one because I really want the Necroid traits. Because I want the Necroid, yeah. So that's probably how I'll do it. Otherwise, if it doesn't give me anything I really want, I'll go crazy with it. I'll go crazy with it. Ooh, another Paragon. Who are you? Interesting. Wait, do you have, I mean, I like him. He's better than I currently have as my Empire effect. If you're an admiral, where is your fleet? To my shame, it is lost. We were orbiting a red star, making vital repairs when our enemies ambushed us. They came from all directions. Outnumbered 10 to 1, I watched as my ships and their crews met their end around that hellish sun. As a parting gift, I was allowed to live. Even now, I carry the shame of that defeat. Why do you wish to join us? Do you understand that peace is a luxury bought by war? Should you not serve your noble house? House Jaredin fell with me. After my defeat, I was consumed by a thirst for vengeance. Believe me, my enemies paid for what they did. My honor may have been taken, but not my skill in battle. On this, I pledge my life. Yeah, I'll take him. I need a fleet commander because I don't have one. And he would actually be a very good Minister of Defense. Instead of this guy. Much rather this guy. Alright, next, go to here. Let's upgrade here. And then, I guess we're, as far as growth. Yeah, okay, we are getting growth. We are getting growth. And Leviathan. Cool. Very cool. I don't know why it didn't take me there, but I guess it's fine. Crap, I guess I need to find a way to increase my naval cap. I mean, I can try making buildings on, like, people I've commercial. So if I go to, like, you, O'Clop, Holdings, establish a branch office. Oh, but it's so expensive to establish a branch office. Real expensive to establish a branch office on that, man. So that's... Holy, that's with universal transactions, it takes me like almost 300 influence. Jeez. I didn't realize it was that much.
Upscaling complete.
We're gonna get... Ooh. This is actually quite interesting. Enigmatic Webcaster. So this is the tier 2, so it even is bigger debuffs to their evasion and whatnot. What all can we get? I'm gonna grab... What do I want to grab? I'm gonna grab Artificial Moral Codes. I want to keep crime low, amenities high. Because that's kind of what I'm struggling with. And this should help with doing that. I don't really know what to do. I'm gonna switch this to just an Empire Capital. It's gonna be a little bit weird, but it should work. Alright, do that. That'll last me another, I don't know, 20 or so months, 2 or so years. That should be fine. I go to the urban world. If I go to management population, I see that's what the growth is, but can I see what the growth is from? Like, I know, okay, so I have like, you know, what is it? 10%, oh, actually, these guys just give habitability, actually. And then also auto modding. Wait, hold on. Chairman Crazy Hendrick overcame death. That's right, because I stole the trait from, the Necroids that lets me just overcome death by first time I die. The first time my chairman, the first time I'd get hit with a heart attack, I actually say, no thank you, and live, which is really funny. I will say, I'm pretty sure, we're actually, observation, station procedure, produces, I'm gonna favor insights. I don't care about the station production. Are you kidding me? I get, like, no science from those stations, but I want more insights. I don't think I can get negative traits. I think the game implicitly makes it so that I pick positive traits, because otherwise I would have gotten a negative trait by now. I've taken nearly 10 or so, and I have yet to get a single negative one. So either I have insane luck that's not very characteristic of me, or I don't get negative traits. A rift in space. Incredible. And then power projection. Yeah, I do have a lot of migration packs. I could try getting some more. I mean, I could try getting more again. Although adaptive evolution is going up pretty fast. But I need it to go faster. I need it to go faster. I need to evolve more. Yeah, let's get more naval cap. It's kind of lame, but I need it. I need more naval cap. Yeah, because if I was on incorporate... No, synthesize is just way better for me. It did also go up because I just took a bonus that massively increased it, but still. Throw this guy on. Oh, speaking of, you ready for that commercial packs? Yes, you are. Awesome. Very, very good. Okay, well, that's another commercial pact. I'm a fan of that. I forget, do I have a commercial pact with this guy? I do. Awesome. Very, very good. Okay, well, we're definitely not very, planet heavy, so, how, are you my friend? Yeah, you're my friend. I guess we gotta kill these guys. It's probably the best one to go for. They hate me, I hate them. Yeah, I'm gonna build a spy network in them. Actually, I'm gonna build a spy network in these guys. I'm gonna steal their DNA, and then I'm gonna consume them for their DNA. And we once again have maximum amount of trade. With maximum trade comes maximum energy credits. And maybe some Zero and dark matter. Just for the hell of it. Space automata. Cool. Very, very cool. What I could do... I will say, we are crushing it when it comes to society research. We do that very quickly. Let's see, how long? 70, that's kind of a while. We could do gene crops. Let's do gene crops. Get that automated agri-complex. That could be interesting. That could be interesting. Also, construction templates being finished is huge. Composite mandibles. What are you? Wait, can I just walk up and like grab? Wait, I could just grab people with my claws, my big meaty claws. Wait, that's so cool. All right, I do really like that. But I'm actually gonna grab this guy for habitability because I need to max out habitability as much as I can. Oh yeah, I have so much society research and nothing in physics and engineering. Nothing in physics and engineering, unfortunately. I mean, I guess I just get a lot of bonuses thanks to my traits. Which is why these two are taking so long and this goes super fast. I'm kind of fine with that though, because the quicker I go down the society tree, I think the more stuff I get. Also, it means if I go to like species here, if I go and I hit apply this template, because I'm just leaving them as they are. Like I grab this research, yeah, 3 months, that's fine. And then I can go to like, I can't really create templates for these guys because they're just them. I can go to these guys who are irradiated, uplifted. Oh, who are you?
Next generation species updates
There's only like 4 of them. But you can see like we're now
Upscaling complete.
modified. So now they have the auto modding, which is great because I want them to have auto modding. Reorganizing the council. How did this dude become my chairman? All right. First things first. I'm doing a head of research. I'm doing a curator archivist. I'm doing a minister of state, and I'm doing a minister of defense. And then I'm also doing sequence broker, I think. Well, umpire of ideas. The problem is if I go to factions, well, actually no, I am getting quite a bit. I am getting quite a bit from these guys. I'm getting quite a bit of resources. It's just, is it worth an entire, I don't know if it's worth an entire like council slot for like maybe 20. I don't think an entire council slot is worth a you know, like 40 to 50 research. He looks like he devoured his way to power, can't lose a vote if you eat your opposition. I'm with you, HF. He is hungry in more ways than one, if I had to guess. I'll just go sequence broker. Manager upkeep is nice because they're expensive, and I like the flat biology research buff. So curator archivist is going to be the curator. Head of research is going to be I could get this guy for the statecraft if I want to start going down statecraft as a path. There's no other. I guess this guy has Spark of Genius. This guy does have Spark of Genius, but let's do statecraft stuff because I think that's how I get like bigger fleet cap and whatnot. Are the bioships? I'm liking them, Dream. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I am very, very much liking them. They are very fun. I haven't really gotten to fight with them yet. Just a couple of, I think we fought like a Colthoid and that was kind of it. But I see some great potential. I see some very great potential. It's just kind of unfortunate. We got boxed in by 2 fallen empires, and then our only wormhole out of here leads to right into the Marauders. So like, it's a time right now, I would say. Gene seed purification. I don't know what that does. Evolutionary directive. I'm gonna go for biomorphosis. I want to see what that is. He gives us a new tech, which is fun. How are you doing, Dream? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Yeah, found ancient mining drones. Technology research, better gene crops. I mean, we could get a slave army, I guess, but they're kind of bad on everything. I could get leader lifespan. I think we probably grab ground defense planning. It's expensive. Okay, this is expensive, but it is really good. 25% experience gain is huge. On top of my other experience gain things, I'm gonna have like a 50% leader experience gain. Oh, wait, they killed a Leviathan. That's not good. I wanted to kill a Leviathan. Oh my, well, I guess, granted, I guess I could get the Leviathan traits if I'm lucky through adaptive evolution. I just did have to get lucky. Is this a permanent? Okay, trinary computing. I think this is permanent, so I can just have this. What the hell is a gold technology? I don't think I've ever seen a gold one before. I'm going to take hyper relays. Hyper relays are really, really nice to have, and I don't know when I'm going to get that tech again. I'm pretty sure this was a permanent. Yeah, this is a permanent tech. I'm going to take hyper relays just because I'm going to be using them. I'm going to want to be building them to connect my empire. I think that's a good way of doing it. You go excavate the site here. You go do all special projects. And then you go excavate the site down here. Alright. And that should work. We technically have astral actions. Voidworm Plague. That's not that bad. I'm not really dealing with... I don't think I've actually had voidworms appear in my territory for some reason, which is kind of weird. Because normally they do, but... Hey, don't complain if a good thing's happening, you know? No need to complain about a good thing. What is full? Astral threads. I can do this, just get a little bit of a physics research bonus. I'll take some physics research bonuses. I'm fine with that. Search for a cure. Interesting. Do nothing. Support our fleets. Purge infected. I think maybe search for a cure. That might be the way to go. I like the Unity bonus. The monthly research bonus. The Society research actually hurts quite a bit. That does hurt, but I already have pretty insane Society research buffs. And more importantly, the more Unity I get, okay, cool. So we actually got more stuff from them. I want more Unity so I can finish out this path and really start going down Ascension perk paths, because I think that's going to be... If I can get all of my Ascension perks and get to Unity perks really quickly, that'd be really, really cool. I think that'd be really good, actually. The problem kind of comes down to that I need influence. I need influence to make a lot of these, what do you call it? Not commercial packs, but commercial branch offices, which can really increase my trade, which in turn will increase my Unity. But I don't have a lot because I'm spending most of it on getting research, or on getting, what do you call it? Migration treaties that let me get more towards my adaptive evolution. Avians, mammalian. Okay, so avian genes could get us egg laying. We get egg laying, familial, flight, or spatial mastery. I do already have flight. I do already have the flight gene. I got that earlier. So spatial mastery would be... Wait. That minus 50% army damage taken would be huge. Familial, not bad. That could actually be pretty nice if we get a lot of pops of the same type. And then egg laying. I don't usually have a surplus of those on a single planet, but it couldn't hurt. What about humanoids? Humanoids, I can get genetic memory or familia. I'm gonna go for humanoid, I think. Genetic memory would be really good for me because I get... for my final trait here, I get bonuses depending on how over my habitability 100% is. And that means that after... This could just make sure I get to that bonus really, really early. It does take a while. I mean, it would take 100 years to hit max. So basically, by the time I hit late game... My counterpoint is that I don't have any areas I can make new colonies right now. So, like, why not? Let's see what we get. And... Seasonal dormancy. Wait, that wasn't one of the options. What the hell? What the heck is seasonal dormancy? Oh, please don't be bad. It's not a debuff. Spare organs, flight, familial. Oh, actually, I already have familial. Nice. Seasonal dormancy. Million species traits. Why? I don't know why it didn't show up earlier. Okay. I mean, that's pretty good. Less pop upkeep is always great. And actually, unemployed by pop upkeep being basically 0 is actually also really good. Alright, so I guess that means if we get mammalian again, then we'll be guaranteed to get genetic memory. Because I already have the other two in nascent stage, I believe is considered a debuff, and I don't think I can get debuffs from this. I think it's... Since I'm like manipulating, since I'm choosing to sort of like semi-randomly manipulate my DNA, I wouldn't semi-randomly manipulate my DNA to be like a debuff. That would be kind of unfortunate if I did. All right, cool. And that'll be done. How long does it take for this? 11,000, 83 months. Yeah, so it's like, actually it's under 10 years. I guess it's probably under 10 years because of all the buffs I got. It used to be like every 15-ish years now. It used to be like every 15-ish, but we did a bunch of buffs and we opened ourselves up for immigration, which is rapidly increasing our biospheres. And just general biological diversity, which then translates into me nomming on your DNA and getting really, really cool abilities. I am just walking up and eating their DNA, but I think it's going to work out for the better. Jeez, this is going to take forever. Void Worm Plague is one of the crises of all time. I'll give it that. Alright, government reformation. We are on the cusp of a pivotal biological frontier. An important choice awaits. We can either embrace our destiny by harnessing the power of our advanced biological mutations, or irrevocably transforming our civilization through the deliberate evolution of our genetic code. Or we continue to preserve the lessons gained from our past exploits and continue in our current mundane form. So we can become, basically we can stay a megacorp, or we can become the like special megacorp that we specifically get to be because we went mutation. Wait, I didn't even read this first one. Empire size from pops per organic species trait -1%. That's, I have so many traits. That's actually huge. That's very good. Also, commercial pact effectiveness by holy cow. Increases adaptive evolution progress from commercial packs. Wait, we can be anything and everything? Hold on. Do I get an option to no, okay. So I get a bonus from commercial packs. I need more commercial packs now. Are you kidding me? I did not realize I could get evolutionary progress from a commercial packs. That is insane. Okay, we already have one with you. You? I don't even care if it's good. Distance. Alright, I need to find more people. That's... I'm seeing something new here, which is just more commercial packs. If I can get one with the entire galaxy, that'd be cool. If I could get a, I should build the grand, what I need to do, I should build the Grand Archive and see if I roll the thing that gives me, it's like, there's an artifact that gives me 150% relationship with everybody. I should see if I can roll that. Because if I can, then I basically can get all these commercial packs made. Which would be huge. Your species change form with this mutation? I don't think so. I can look. No, I still look the same. I still look like my freaky little self. I guess we're just permanently mutated now, like beyond our entire government is mutation central, which is pretty cool. I'm gonna trade to these guys. Jeez, these guys are alloy hungry. But they're not, yeah, they're pretty close, pretty open to the idea of a commercial pack, so definitely gonna go for these guys. These guys down here, commercial packs. Wait, why are you guys at like 100? Why are you guys so close? Oh, because they're not as far. They have another colony somewhere else. Yeah, the guys that are really far away are kind of hard to commercial packs with. I mean, I guess I don't have to fight these guys. I don't have to. I could try commercial packing them. They're actually really close to doing it. You know what? Who says you can't trade with a military junta? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Okay, they do not want volatile modes, I guess. You want alloys? Holy cow, what do you want? Dark matter? Alright, they do want dark matter. I'm sure giving them copious amounts of dark matter will not have negative repercussions for me later down the line. Alright. Immediately they went from hating me to protecting me because I gave them a bunch of stuff. I'll take it. Interesting. Their language is their own. Gain society insight. We will... okay. You know what? Let's make them militarist. If I choose to uplift them later, which I probably will, it'll be nice if they're a little bit more like me. And then I do like this. Experimental. How am I already on experimental subspace? I'm not even... Okay, well, we just hit mid-game, actually. If I go to situation log, is it focuses? Yeah, like we have... Our focuses are at a very weird amount here. So if I go to... Sorry, progression. So I only have up to administrative AI. What about conquest? Yeah, I don't even have up to space combat development. adopt the bureaucracy. Yeah, so like I have a very weird tech tree. I'm not gonna complain though. Alright, in that case, yeah. Experimental subspace navigation. Why would I not? Why would I not?
Special project actualized.
Alright. And then, I wonder if these guys want a migration treaty. Would you be down for that? Why not? I guess because they're hegemonic imperialists. I just have to wait till I get enough trust with them. If I improve relations, does that increase trust? No, it just increases opinion, so I don't need to. I just have to wait till we hit a higher trust value in, like, 5 in-game years, which isn't that bad. Alright, despite having been dragged across the galaxy by the cosmic storm, the orbital complex suffered very little harm. We found the living and commercial spaces of the habitat in almost perfect condition. Now a single bit of dust laid atop the surface that betrayed previous occupancy as if it had never been used. Inside the central control hub, we were greeted by a bewildering input system, dials with no explanation, levers with inconsistent settings, and a great amount of buttons flashing a whole spectrum of colors at seemingly random intervals. Fortunately, we eventually came across a manual. Once this is successfully translated, we are confident we can reactivate the habitat. Cool. So I get a free habitat. It's actually in a really good place to be a fortress habitat, because it can what do you call it? Act as a blocker for these two guys who don't like me. Well, this guy likes me. This is a xenophobic fallen empire that does not like me. They decidedly do not like me, actually. Who knew? Who knew the xenophobic fallen empire would not be my friend? I suppose you have to find out the hard way sometimes, though. And then
Excellent.
I could make I could start making hyper relays. How much do they cost?
Scaling complete.
Not that bad, actually. Not that bad. I could probably start building them. I'll start building them, but I want to get all of my, you're building. Where's the construction ship? I want to get all of my kind of interior areas that I have, what do you call it? Like, built. Or with starbases, like starbase here, starbase, wait. Ooh, I have a continental world here I could actually colonize now. Interesting. I might steal that. Yeah, and then also once these science ships are done, I'll probably send them and just forcibly have them go over here and get these guys figured out. Okay. So, technology is... We actually almost have arc furnaces up and running, which is great. Manual override. Unfortunately, our previous estimation appears to have been optimistic. The manual turned out to just be just as incomprehensible as the control system. Half of the pages appear to be missing, and the pictorial instructions make significant semantic assumptions. The other half of the manuals are difficult to interpret hieroglyphics. However, the last page displayed a comm frequency accompanied by a set of characters translated to help desk. We're attempting this frequency now. That's actually really funny. We're just calling the help desk like, hey... You accidentally sent your habitat all the way at us. Can you tell me how to use it? I'm gonna grab the Storm Relief Center. It's quick, and also, I don't know next time I'm gonna get hit by a storm, but the last storm did not. The last storm was actually quite bad for my health, so I'd like to make sure that I don't get killed by a storm again. But no, it's, I am kind of with you though, Prepper. It'd be interesting if my species would, like, change form with the mutations. Although I guess it is what it is. Meanwhile, research actualized. We could go for just an Elgate Insight. I could do the, ooh, yeah, I think I'm gonna do this. Try and get my civilian fabricators better. Just because I always need more. I'm gonna do Trinary Computing. I want the more envoys, and I want to make my operations easier, because now I'm actually using operations to steal DNA. Now that I'm using operations to steal people's DNA, I would like to be able to do them in a bit of a less hectic manner, I suppose. Alright, let's go to this guy. You ready for that commercial pact? My +9. They're close. Did I give you... I gave you the good trade deal, right? Pretty sure I did. I did. Alright. So, yeah, I just have to wait till that goes through. Your call is important to us. Hold the line. The manual's comm frequency connected us to the help desk mainframe of a commercial entity known as Sky Garden. With a friendly, neutral tone, the help desk AI informed us that it appreciated our reaching out and asked if there was anything it could aid us with. Among the listed options were answering questions about subscriptions, learning about the new line of smart defense systems, and if we wish to know more about the corporation's social responsibility initiatives. However, the subsequent options continued to direct us to entirely unrelated topics. Worst of all, it would often put our engineers on hold only to drop the call. Obviously, the service AI has not survived the passing of time as well as the rest of the habitat. Nevertheless, we will continue trying to find our way through this arcade system. You do like this one? I think this is a really fun event. This is actually really cute. I like how you get basically a habitat for free, but you have to do, it's, well, maybe free isn't the right word. It kind of is. It's like you get it for free, but you have to go through like the whole tier of the archaeological site. How's it going, Elsor? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. What have you been up to? What are you doing? We are just checking out the new, these guys, biotech stuff. I'm liking it a lot so far. I haven't even, I'm gonna be real, I haven't done that much with bioships yet. Most of what I've been done has just been the adaptive evolution and engineer path, and it is so much fun. I think this might be my new favorite origin. I love kind of like the randomness, and I love all the different cool things you can do with it. Do an infinite Lagrange and beyond all reason. How are those? Have you talked about infinite Lagrange? It sounds familiar, but I don't know if you've talked about it on stream. What's it about? Slowly getting better at bar. Ooh, nice. That's very good. What should we do? Aptitude. I don't really care about capacity. Leader cost, leader upkeep, last negative traits, starting traits. What I want on aptitude is I don't want more leaders. I want a higher leader level cap is what I want, right? I want a higher leader level cap, and I feel like I'm not getting that. I could try making a federation. I could probably make like a trade federation if I wanted to. But I don't really know if I want to do that for diplomacy. It's a space mobile game. Ooh, that sounds pretty cool. I don't really need domestication because I already have the bioships. Excuse me, hiccup. Domination is always good. It is always good. Reducing empire size from pops is nice. Extra influence is nice. Getting extra housing for my buildings is cool. The Edict's Fund is kind of... that's not really worth anything, but I like the extra experience gain. I get extra output for my guys and extra unity from enforcers. So what does it do on mobile? Enmity is interesting. Enmity is a really funny one. This is probably something I'd take as a Fnatic Purifier, not as a Megacorp, because this would require me to like declare rivalries with people, which means they would dislike me, which means they wouldn't trade with me. Expansion, I think it might be a little too late for that. I think it might be a little too late in the game to start expansion. I mean, pop growth speed 10% is never bad, though. That's not bad. Is there anything for habitability? No, that would have been adaptability. I mean, it's not... honestly, it's even not that bad at this stage of the game. I'm just not sure if it's that good. On a PvE server that you're failing to help your union on? Oh no. So is it like RTS or FPS? I'm guessing probably RTS, or is it maybe like turn-based or strategy and not real-time? Harmony, not bad. I don't do it too often. I don't know. Hey, ooh, this is actually interesting. To reduce our demotion times. Harmonious collective, stability, less ascension cost is interesting, and a flat reduction to crime is also pretty nice. Politics is for like galactic market stuff. I am not doing galactic market galactic galactic count community, which I'm not really doing. Prosperity is always good. It's less upkeep for things, more resources from jobs, less upkeep, extra housing, extra construction, less construction cost and speed. I might honestly take it just for the construction speed, because I hate how slow things are to build, especially when we start building things later on. It's somewhat RTS with siege events needed because the AI gets like ridiculous fleets. Interesting. So how does the combat work then? Council of Gent, honestly, statecraft could be interesting. I've never really done statecraft before, but it could be fun. Council agenda speed increase. Oppose the fallen and rightful claims. I don't know what those do, but I'm guessing Oh, I'm guessing Oppose the Fallen is for Fallen Empires. And then Rightful Claims probably is just to claim stuff. Extra Duration is also pretty good, given some of these guys have really good effects. Increasing skill by +1, and then another little bit of XP whenever they launch something is nice. Very simple, ships just go boom. It kind of has a combat system. Oh, okay, so like, what's the gameplay loop then, like, out of curiosity? It sounds interesting. I do like space games. So, I mean, I can get, what is it, +1 counselor skill. I'm assuming +1 skill means my level cap goes up by 1, which is nice. Subterfuge is a little interesting now, because I'm kind of using it. I'm sort of using Subterfuge to steal people's DNA. I don't know if I want to go down an entire tree for it, though, right? Oh, no, and it says their infiltration level oh, right. Yeah, I don't know. If one of these was that you could do subterfuge operations without spending influence, I'd take that in a heartbeat. Because the fact that subterfuge costs influence really, really hurts me right now, because I need that influence for other stuff. But I'm not seeing that as an option, so I'm kind of meh on it. Supremacy is the go-to if you just want to be aggressive, and unyielding is just for turtling. I think for now we just take prosperity. It's a classic. It's good. It's good for a reason. There's no reason not to. It's kind of all automated. Oh, okay. So do you build like how do you build like ships, or do you build like bases? Like how does that work? Xenocompatibility. Do I want to kill my computer? Do I want to kill my computer? I'm not sure. This would be... You know, it would be funny if I turn... You know what would be funny? Turning on Xenocompatibility and playing a Fanatic Purifier, and the goal is to save my FPS. That could be kind of funny. Shared Destiny. I like the extra envoys. I don't know if it's worth a slot, though. Transcendent Learning. No. Executive Vigor. Not really. Mastery of Nature. One Vision. Galactic Contender, I'm kind of leaning towards, just because I'm next to two Fallen Empires that will not like me. That could be worth it. Interstellar Dominion, not really. Galactic Force Protection. Nihilistic Acquisition is an interesting one, if I want to start stealing people. Hydrocentric. I haven't seen this. This is interesting. So we can just make everything ocean worlds, I guess. And the Deluge Colossus weapon, that is interesting to see. The Siege All gameplay tool loop is best described as you build the fleet that you can, grind the enemy fleets for free to play loot boxes, then siege all the NPC cities for more end of server rewards, and then restart it for the next. So how often does the server restart then? I'm not sure what I want to do. Hydrocentric is interesting, but I'm not, the thing is, I'm not aquatic. I guess I could switch to being aquatic, though. Actually, no, I can't, because I don't think I can. If I go to, like, you... Yeah, I can't modify the species, so I can't modify myself to be, Oh, wait. Oh, am I just habitable everywhere? Interesting. So when I became a mutant, I actually just get I'm no longer alpine habitability, I'm just everything habitability. Very interesting. Very interesting. At a minimum 3.5 weeks. Okay, so that's actually a pretty fast turnaround then. That's a pretty fast turnaround. How long have you been playing it then? It sounds interesting. Alright, Galactic Weather Control. Admittedly, this would be pretty funny if I just made my science ships go in and hit people with galactic storms. Arcology Project I like. I think maybe I just save up for Master Builders and all of those other fun things. Unfortunately, I can't take Behemoth Fury because I have Xenophile. I did not realize that, or else I probably would have taken it. Yeah, I think for now I'm just gonna wait until I can get, Master Builders, which means what I should do... Ooh, The bowel organism. Oh, nice. All right. Yeah, that's right. We have the bowel. I don't hate the bowel. I think it's fine. It's not my favorite of the precursor. I was kind of hoping we get the new precursor though, and we didn't, unfortunately. So it is what it is. But what we need to do is we actually need to go to we need to get, yeah. So we need to go down and switch to our development path. We need to start doing these guys. Interesting.
Starbase.
So we need to do all of these things to get points, and we can kind of force ourselves to go down the path and unlock the text by force instead of randomly hoping we get it. Second server free started a bit over a week ago, and you've been playing it for about 2 months. Cool. And grind XP for ship up. Sorry, apologize for coughing. Sounds like a fun one. You said it's like free to play loot boxes. Is it pretty free to play friendly, or is it not? Is it not too bad? Or is it kind of meh? It includes PvP because it's level 31 to 50 require PvP. Oh, okay. I would probably avoid the PvP. I'm not a PvP guy, I admit. I like FPSs, but in like strategy games, well, I guess it depends. Say on PvE servers, free to play is fine. I'm guessing if you go to PvP, you get bodied by whales. Our engineers report that regardless of what they said to the AI, after passing through several menus, the system would simply revert back to a previous statement. We attempted to run several simulations to map out the exact menu tree, but our efforts returned recursive errors and an inability to both solve and check the solution at the same time. Even running a quantum model achieved no desirable results. We suspect we accidentally collapsed a few wave functions in the process. We're at a loss. Let's just mash all the buttons. When in doubt, hit all the buttons and that'll probably give me what I want.
Starbase.
Button mashing is, I think, a valid strategy.
We have lost a starbase.
Where? Oh, it's the Wraith. There's not really anything I think the Wraith would probably beat me now. I can check with the curators though. Maybe I can survive. Tell us about the Wraith. PvP whales exist, but you don't have to PvP. It's more faster than grinding a drop per enemy fleet for a bit more of XP. Got it. Okay. Spectral whales are disturbing creatures if they are creatures at all. We consider them a rare and extraordinarily efficient natural disaster. What do you know about these disasters? They appear to be illusions of light, but when they get close, it quickly grows apparent that they are far from illusory. Paradoxically, in that appearance lies the key to their defeat. Their relationship with the visible spectrum of light is their strength, but it diminishes when they approach a light source of a similar frequency. Pay close attention to the color of the Wraith. What about the Red Wraiths? Red Wraiths have a frequency of 510 terahertz? Their light is synchronized with that of a class M star. Their ability to avoid conventional weaponry is weakened in systems with red dwarves. Cool. Okay, so we basically have to choose where we fight it. That's actually pretty fun. That's actually really fun. I like that. What about Yellow Wraiths? Yellow Wraiths have a frequency of 520 terahertz. Their light frequency is synchronized with that of a class G star. Their ability to avoid conventional weaponry is weakened in systems with yellow dwarves. What color are you, pal? I think that's yellow. That looks pretty yellow to me. Actually, that's a class G star, so we might be able to fight them. As an example, one fleet dropped 29 XP for you just now, but the combat itself was almost 100k. Oh, so the drops, so you get better drops, but the combat is the same across everybody then? I think that's pretty fair balancing, and it sounds like it means you're not, like, you don't get super far behind the, what do you call it, whales, which is good. Make small ships just to feed XP to each other, and you can do friendly PvP as well. Oh, so you can kind of just boost your XP between your guys. That's cool. I like that. I'll check it out. You said it's a mobile game? Sounds fun. Blue Wraiths have a frequency of 650 terahertz. Their light synchronizes with both Class A and Class B stars. Their ability to avoid conventional weaponry is weakened in star systems with blue giants. Alright, so now, let's go here. Tell us about the Wraith. And then, how would our current fleet fare against it? Poorly, very poorly. What else do you know about them? What else do you have to offer? We'd like to establish a mutual think tank. An Impel Tov. Do I own that? I don't own Impel Tov though, do I? Maybe I do. I mean, it'd be cool to have. And then void spawn. Yeah, I like how they're just like, wait, what do you I like how they're just thinking, oh, you're not gonna go fight that thing, right? It would kill you. Impaltov is. Oh, wait, is this a curator? Oh, I didn't realize I had a curator order. Wait, that's super. Okay, heck yeah. Let's get this guy built up. Are you kidding me? Ship BPs and in-between server things tend to be the most pay to win. Oh, so so some things you can't transfer between servers. I suppose that makes sense. I think like Ark is like that as well, where you can transfer like certain like items and stuff between servers. It's just if it dies on one server you transfer to, when you go back, it's still dead. But, well, not really though, because you have like cloning. Then they added the cloning machine in an Ark and it was kind of all over. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna do nothing, actually. I don't want to... This is kind of an annoying debuff on society research. Kind of an annoying debuff, and you know what? I'll just deal with the void worms when they get here. You can get the in-game cash needed for everything, but the premium battle pass, a few cosmetics, if the game has a daily, give you semi-premium. Oh, okay. Is it pretty intense, like you have to play it every day, or is it a little kind of, you can kind of go back, you can miss a few days, that's not too bad. Finally, a breakthrough. This AI admonished us for abusing the control panel and stated that we would have to wait until we were contacted by a customer service representative. For a while, we were left waiting, and then the comm line was reopened. The entity on the other side introduced herself as the record keeper of the Sky Garden Corporation. The help desk itself was an AI program she had inherited from the last record keeper. As far as she knows, the comm station had not been used since the bankruptcy of Sky Garden many decades ago. When we questioned why she remained working for a bankrupt organization, she simply said it was in her contract. Explaining our situation, the record keeper dug up an old quick start guide to the habitat, and she will transfer digital impressions of the pages to us soon. We did it! We did it! We finally managed to reach a real person! Oh, Stellaris, I know you're supposed to be a space game, but why do you have to hit me with the real pain of, oh, you're trying to do something? Let me eventually connect you with a representative, but not really. I swear, whenever I make a call, I just want a button that I can click to instantly get connected with a representative. That's all I need. Early game daily, because expansions are fast, so that's just hop on, queue another building, and level up and continue. Okay, so it's not terrible, but it could be, isn't great necessarily either. I'm gonna grab gene clinics. Getting an actual gene clinic, I think, would be very nice.
Starbase under assault.
I think that'd be cool.
We have lost a starbase.
And okay, the Wraith is really starting to kind of piss me off, actually. So 520 hertz. I can't really do anything about it. My fleet cap is way too small. Where are my other things? Mammalian and avian. We're gonna go mammalian, for... If I go over here, situation log, adaptive evolution. I think mammalian, yeah, so I'm guaranteed, I already have these two, so I'm going to get genetic memory this time.
Research actualized.
Yep. Alright, so at least for my current colonies, by the time I hit endgame, they will have some insane bonuses. And then you take, let's see, how long? 65 months is insanely small. That's really small, honestly, for how good of a benefit I get. For how good of a benefit I get, that's pretty low. I'm gonna get Gene Warrior Army. That would be very nice to have, actually. And let's grab advanced combat rolls as well, so my ships are... I'm not gonna have... I guess I won't have a lot of ships, but the ones I do have will have to be very good. Ones I do have will have to be very, very good. Let's also go to species, actually. Go to you. Go to you. Apply this template. Yeah, 2 months. Get those guys fixed. I'm surprised I have so many... I have a lot of, like, research... I have a lot of migration treaties, but I'm not really getting a lot of migration from people. Oh, hello there. I would like to trade with you. Oh, right, my other guy. This guy. Let's trade with you. Not yet. Are you close? Opinion plus 98.
Starbase under assault.
We're so close to getting that commercial pact. Why did it do that? Let's study the strange asteroid. Now you mean you hopped on thrice the other day, then the third time just to swap the next building for the next base expansion speed? The farming the pass need lots of enemy kills and spend action points though. Okay. So getting the entire pass probably requires a decent daily investment, but if getting just part of it isn't so bad. Let's get that. So I have plenty of food. I do have plenty of food at least. And excavation complete. Years to earn, seconds to lose. After the noise of activating machinery slowly died down, we decided to reach out to the record keeper once more to thank her. She told us she had recovered some information on this station. Apparently it had been built over 5 centuries ago as a prototype, but was lost in the astrological chaos following a particularly nasty cosmic storm. The loss of property and development costs were enough to bankrupt Skygarden. Helping us was the record keeper's first useful task in years. Besides, she said, it was nice to hear my great grandmother's voice on the line again, even if it was just an AI. Oh wait, that's actually really cute. Wait, I'm kind of tearing up now. That's such a cute ending. Why did a story about not being able to connect with a customer service representative have such like a wholesome ending? Okay. Well, let's colonize. Let's get this guy in here. Founder species. I mean, I turned on founder species only. I'm not seeing my founder species. I don't know what all the difference between these guys are. For the past XP resets weekly, and you just spend enough AP sitting a fleet right next to the base or retreating for like 10 minutes, you get 6,000 points for doing that 3 times a week, and you can max out in 5 times a week. Okay, so it's not like too bad. So it's like, it's fairly doable, it sounds like. Sounds like it's fairly doable. Cool. What about the other game you were playing? Bar, how is that? Is that also a mobile game, or is that a different one? Or well, at least the Wraith, I think, was going over this way. No, are you kidding me? Am I gonna lose just my entire empire to this thing? My entire empire is just gonna be bricked by a It's gonna go and destroy my starbase, and I'm gonna have nothing but like my planets and no starbases left over. All the influence I spent rebuilding them gone.
Evading competitive.
It's what? Optimize 0K? What does optimize 0K mean? Protests have erupted across trade world, driven by growing anxiety over the perceived transformation of our society following first contact with an alien species. Demonstrators question long-standing traditions, challenge the foundations of governance, and demand adaptations to accommodate a future reshaped by this revelation. Though non-violent, the sheer scale of these movements has placed a strain on civic services and disrupted daily life. However, many citizens do not see these protests as mere disorder. They see them as a reckoning, a sign that our very identity is being rewritten before our eyes. Let's check the government. Go to my factions. Alright. I have 39% support. Primary ethic is Xenophile. So I want to push towards Xenophile. So encourage the participation. Let's see. Begins Rise of the Manifesti. Authorize brute force. Oh, okay. So I can do these things to get rid of it. I mean, I want to see the event chain. I want to see what happens.
Situation log.
I've never seen this before. Just gank it? Nah.
Starbase under assault.
Which is a freeware subcom. What is a freeware subcom? Is it effective? No, I'm probably hurting myself in the long run. But oh, you mean gank the dude over here? I wish it were that easy. All right, what I'll do is I'll build. Go to you shipyard. And then I'll build a bunch of Elder. Build some of these guys and let them, hopefully they'll be able to, kill this guy. You see so many 20v20v20v20 and so? Supreme Command. Oh, it's a freeware Supreme Commander. And Supreme Commander is a video game, I'm guessing? So it's basically a massive free-for-all, but like, team free-for-all. The protest and trade world have seized almost as suddenly as they began. Many now point to the Manifesti, a shadowy collective known for provocative works that challenge societal norms. While their involvement remains unconfirmed, the latest projects have been fixated on alleged consequences of first contact, but feeling both controversy and unrest. Though the demonstrations have ended, the Manifesti remain. Their message spreads, their influence lingers. The time has come to decide how we respond. Let them have their fun. Let's see. I'm gonna let them have their fun because this gets me Xenophile Ethics Attraction, which is what I want.
Council agenda available. Yeah,
describe her. I'd say like an RTS, but a mech RTS. Ooh, wait, that's super cool though. Mech RTS sounds awesome. Are you kidding me? That's awesome. So what is it? What about it exactly? Ruined Worlds. Where?
Construction asset.
Oh, that's that guy down there. You can think of Supreme Commander as the spiritual predecessor to Planetary Annihilation. I think it does sound very familiar. Okay, so it's basically, I think I know what you're talking about. It's a cool game, though, it sounds like, at the very least. At the very least, it's a cool game. I'm going insane. It's like, this guy is gonna just kill every single one of my, what do you call it? Every single one of my star bases, and there's nothing I can do to stop it, genuinely. I'm glad, I guess I'm glad I never took the time to build those, hyper relays, or else I'd probably lose those as well. You can only beat the AI normal 1 out of 10. Really? It's that difficult? Dang. Is it like an older game or a more modern game? Because I don't think I've heard of it before, but it sounds cool. A fabricated language has begun spreading through art centers and academic institutions in deliberate rejection of the official tongue. Created by the Manifesti, its speaker refuses to acknowledge the legitimacy of our language, seeing it as a symbol of society that can no longer define itself in the wake of first contact. Officials warn that this growing refusal to communicate in established terms risks deepening divisions and destabilizing public discourse. As a person who has a degree in linguistics, I cannot put down linguistic diversity. It would be antithetical to my soul and that degree that I guess I spent money on. And there's Bar, Beyond All Reason, which is the spiritual successor for it. Bar is what you're playing. You're just that bad. I'm sure you're good at it. I'm sure it just takes a bit. You'll get there. You'll get there, Tano. Not Tano, Alsora. I know you're Alsora. I don't know why I said Tano there. I apologize. You'll get there because you are very good at strategy games. Alright, maybe this guy will go through the... Oh, please head for the wormhole. I'm begging you to head for the wormhole. Alright, it is... I know it's only 10 p.m., but I am a little bit tired, I will admit. I am a little bit tired. But I'm sure you'll get there. I'll have to check it out, though, because I like hard strategy games, and Beyond All Reason sounds like a good one. Supreme Commander is an older, part of a rather abandoned franchise at this point, but you'd recommend looking into Beyond All Reason. Is it on Steam? I'm assuming it's probably on Steam, right? The Manifesti have unveiled their most public exhibition to date. A new and extremely popular interactive experience on research invites visitors to manipulate reflections and images of themselves and to create distorted collages of political figures, some from other galactic empires. Critics herald these pieces as casting a necessary and harsh light upon our sense of self. The exhibition has also inspired a number of other satirical works both on domestic issues and on pan-species relations. Debate amongst our social researchers is lively. More conservative voices urge caution. Yeah, I'll take the bonuses. Who cares? I'll take the bonuses. I'm hoping this guy is just gonna please.
Starbase under assault.
Oh no! Please go through the wormhole. I'm begging you. It would be really funny if the Wraith went through the wormhole. I think he might. It'd be really funny if it went through the wormhole, and then it went through the wormhole and just killed the Marauders for me. You have to basically map to control the AI to death. Oh, it's not on Steam? Really? Ooh, that's kind of cool though. Star Sector is a game that's not on Steam, and that's one of my favorite games ever now, so honestly, non-Steam games are kind of moving up in my world. Oh, sorry, how's it going, Cthulhu? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. If the late game with larger maps is playable now, this is my first game as well, Cthulhu, so I can't tell you that, unfortunately. We're only in 31:15, so we're just now entering the mid game. So far, I will say so far, I have not had any lag whatsoever. And I am on a huge size galaxy, so even though we're only in mid-game, it is still a pretty beefy galaxy we're on, so I think it's better. I do think it is a lot better, but we'll have to wait and see fully for the mid-game. Hope you're doing good, though. Welcome in. Is that released yet? It's in the alpha. You play 100 player versus matches. Oh, how long has it been in development then? Yeah, I'm fine. I don't mind doing that. You got in one game and wasn't at mid-game, having issues with your brain and separating trade and energy. Yeah, I'm with you there. I pretty much always do megacorps, so trying to separate the two, I'm like, why is this the way it is? I'm like, I have massive trade and a negative energy credits, and it feels weird to say that, because I'm so used to them being together. Most people you've asked say the lag is the same, slightly better, but still hits in the late game. They've also just gutted Specialist. Have they? I still don't quite understand how all of it comes together and works, so but I could see that. Please go in the wormhole. Please just leave me alone. I'm begging you. You're a Megacorp and have hovering around negative 10 to negative 40 energy, but 900 trade. Yeah. I will say Megacorp is still, I mean, it's still Megacorp, so I can just go and trade. I feel like, honestly, I feel like I'm getting a lot more out of trade than I did when we didn't have trade as a resource, instead was just energy credits. So maybe it's better. I'm not sure yet. I need to play with it more. But out of curiosity, did you choose any of the new origins? Since 2010, got abandoned, picked up by new devs in 2019. Oh, cool. You had to buy energy to keep ahead? Yeah, same. Economy is just heavily nerfed for specialists. Basic resources are fine, but you will not be hitting the same numbers you used to. So playable version is like 6 years or so. Cool. Yeah, I feel like that's hitting with research. I feel like my research has been pretty rough. Although, well, part of that's because I have a rough spawn. I have a rough spawn, so I'm not exactly able to build a lot of colonies. But like my tech world here is I have the equivalent of a tech world, and it's only producing like 50 of each. That's not great. Back in as human with cyborging, and now at 2 a minute. Oh, I'm sorry about the ad. I'm sorry about the ad. It is a bit of a necessity because it's either that or pre-rolls, and people do not like pre-rolls. But I hope you ever having fun with cyborging. Cyborging is fun. I haven't done it because this is the only game I've done on the new build, but I really like doing cyborging on the previous one as well. I feel like, yeah, I don't know if I've just had an unlucky set of spawns, so my research feels weird, or if I just genuinely don't have the research I need. And the rise of the Manifesti. Rumors have spread that new factions are emerging driven by the ideals of the Manifestism. In the aftermath of First Contact, as our understanding of the universe and our place within it comes into question. Its proponents challenge established norms. They advocate for radical self-expression and a fundamental reevaluation of social structures. Existing factions complain that their gatherings are being disrupted by Manifesti agitators whose relentless challenges to governance are slowly sowing chaos across research. Interesting. Egalitarian, xenophobe, and happiness. Yeah, I'm not doing that because I don't want to be. You do not want to be xenophobe as a trade empire, I'm pretty sure. Outlaw the group. Yeah, that's fine. Stability kind of hurts, but I also don't care. If I go to research, yeah, it's fine. I could actually throw on a. I could like throw this guy on and probably get some bonuses out of it. You wanted to play an easy game to test things out, and it took you a bit to figure out how city districts and specializations intertwined. I'm still figuring them out, yeah. I think I kind of understand how they all come together now, but I'm still not the biggest understanding of them, I guess proponent of them. Maybe I will eventually, though. So okay, so basically I can choose to make, instead of like just a general research plate, instead of just a general research lab, I can choose just to have a specific research of a specific type. I do like that they broke that up, honestly. You're gonna be waiting 2 months or so to play the new patch. Because, are you waiting for any mods specifically also, or is it just because you want to wait for them to iron out any bugs or whatever? I'm sure. I've only encountered one bug, and it was just a label that didn't appear. So overall, that's pretty good so far for probably 10 hours of gameplay at this point. Bugs, fair enough. And mods. Mods, also fair enough. Alright, did they go through the wormhole? They did. They did. Alright, the Wraith is gone, thank goodness. Alright, let's rebuild. Jeez, it's gonna cost so much to rebuild, isn't it? Alright, I'm gonna have you go. I want you to rebuild Starbase here, and rebuild a Starbase here, because... Wait, can you... No, you're the Gaia world. Build a Starbase here, and then I'm gonna build one... Those bastards. I lost the Starbase because the Wraith destroyed it, and then they built in there when I wasn't looking. Okay. No, these guys need to die. These guys need to die. Yeah, I'm gonna I'll form a commercial pact, but, I'm going to kill them. You played for like 4 hours and didn't get any crashes? Yeah, I haven't gotten any crashes or anything like that either. So I'm pretty happy with it so far. Alright, cryo revitalization. So, what does this do? Less amenity usage, more habitability, I guess I get less pop-up keep, and I get more auto-modding done. Oh, but I don't think this actually gets me more pop growth, does it? Which I don't like. Whenever this comes up on console, you probably use something stupid that focuses empire size reduction, like passive psionic ascension. You love Tall, and this entire update screams like they gutted Tall. I think Tall is still viable. And honestly, it feels like, because it's like, this is like 8, right? No, that says 8 and 15. I gotta econ. I'm trying to figure out, like, do these 8 guys, where do these 8 guys fit in here for unemployed? I'm not sure. I'm still trying to figure that out. I think you could still play Tall. It's just it's gonna take a bit to figure out how to do it. But it doesn't seem like they've gotten rid of that to me. Alright, what we can do, let's go to management and surface. What do I need? I'm gonna actually grab... Do I not have... Oh. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Actually, I think I can grab all of these in total once I get rid of the mountains, which will be cool. Took you a bit to figure out the reason there's no unemployment for long, because they became civilians. Oh, so they become civilians instead of unemployed. I see. Tall's been gutted every single time they update. They're unemployed with, like, crappy jobs. Got it. That makes more sense. You watch a guy playing and he had a full alloy world and it was making below 100s. Wait, really? Jeez. Okay, that is not good. I did not realize it was that bad. That sounds more than a little rough, actually. I'm gonna actually change this to a heavy industry. And then I'm gonna change this from auto-designated to a forge world, or industrial world. Like, specialists are just gone. Which, it's weird you say that, because I feel like I'm researching just fine. I feel like I'm not struggling all that much on research. Maybe it's because empire size from pops is way less now? Maybe that's why? Maybe you don't get as much empire size from pops, so research doesn't need to be as high, but stuff like alloys. Admittedly, I never go much into... I always struggle with alloy and consumer good production, so in my mind, I'm like, it's just more of the same, but that might not actually be the case. That might not actually be the case. You figured that for the specialized section on the right side of the city, that it's those jobs per district and the boxes are extra buildings? Yeah. Exactly. So, like, this basically means that if I have a civilian district, I have a heavy industry district, and I just build a bunch of these districts, then not only will I generate, like, 100 farmers, I'll also generate 100 of civilian and 100 in heavy industry jobs, I believe, which is interesting. You're not going to do anything with, like, hitting $800 from one world like you used to, or a 3K research? Yeah. Oh, that's only for city districts. Oh, only city districts have that specialization. Oh, okay. I thought it was all districts. Okay, I see. I see. Oh, in that case, I want to demolish this guy. I would want to demolish this guy, and then I want to build city districts. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, that makes more sense. I should have known better. He made his GMO dudes be mega miners. To be fair, right? These guys aren't mega miners. They're everything. They're whatever the RNG decided. Okay, the good old days of bolstering pop, ring worlds. Yeah, I do want to rush ring worlds. I think that'll probably be the best way to do it. I think that'll probably be the best way to do it. Alright, I'm gonna do this, and then I do need at least somebody with generator districts. I do at least need somebody with this. But for now, that's fine. Trade. I've already maxed that out. Capital. Capital is such a weird... Do I not have food processing? I'm pretty sure I do. Agricultural focus? Okay, I guess not. And then research. Our research enclaves. Okay, so for this, I would go and I just build, like... Okay, interesting. So actually, for research enclaves, so I could put, like, a bunch of xenobiology labs here. Well, or I could do, like, a research supply depot. So researchers are cheaper. And then, I guess, more labs, and then build a bunch of these guys for research enclaves. Okay. What have you seen? Is that one of each resource, and then you can put in the 3 buildings on their slots. That would make sense. I guess I just don't have the building. I guess I just never got the buildings yet. I guess I missed that. I guess I missed that somehow. Alright, let's do that then. Because I do want resources. I do want to get more resources. It's what I need. It's what I need, what I crave. That and I want to get mega engineering, because I'm right there with you. I bet that ring worlds are probably still cracked. Did they really want you to specialize? Oh, if I go to econ, yeah. So like for here, it's mostly where I want it to be. Trade. It's where I want it to, actually, I have a ton of civilians here. So I guess that just means I have like rampant unemployment. On you. If I go to the economy, I'm fine. I have jobs available. Same for here. Okay. I think I'm starting to understand it. Of course they are, because you can build them around any planet. Yeah. Pretty much. I mean, it sounds good. There's no reason not to do it. Let's get Grand Archive so I can start using that. And then, so if I go to, like, the capital here, if I go to surface, if I go to you, and I actually replace you with a... where is the cryo? Or, it wouldn't be cryo, it would be the... Is it medical center? I guess it's an upgrade. Oh, so I guess it'd be medical center, and then I'd upgrade the medical center for the gene lab. It goes medical center, gene lab, then cryo revitalization now. You know how deficits cost trade as well? Wait, they do? If I'm running a deficit? Oh, that is... No, I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. The whole point of trade is that I can run a deficit and just trade for what I want. Now you're telling me that I still have a... I mean, it's not big right now, but if that gets bigger... I guess it's supposed to make up for it, but I feel like I'm already making up for it by having to buy the resource. Having it also reduce the trade from the just deficit existing is kind of... It's because it's lowest tier, it starts to generate a ton of pop, because Stellaris formula, where you build up, and you do a little drawing where you build one section around a perfect world and set it for only immigration out. Oh, okay. The entire update tries to discourage specialization specialist spam. The economy's just gutted. It does, yeah. I need to play with it more. I'm just more trying to figure out kind of like what they were trying to do with the update and how it like all comes together. I don't hate it so far, but I haven't really played with it enough to decide whether or not I dislike it. But yeah, it seems like they've kind of really nerfed the heck out of specialists. It does sound like they've nerfed the crap out of specialists, which is unfortunate. Besides trade spam's the new eco metal. Yeah. I will say, as someone who always likes to trade spam, or who always likes to do megacorps, trade spam is nice. Yeah, these guys need to die. What's your military look like, huh? Overwhelming. Overwhelming fleet power, but inferior research is interesting to me. I wonder if that means I could just, like, kill them on a defensive planet and then vibe. I still hate that I'm actually pissed that the Wraith did that. That's actually really, really annoying. Okay. Well, if they want to get in, they have to come in through Tiani Ort, so that's something I can block at least. The Patats High Mine Miners are still too strong. Have a good night, Allsort. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Have a good night. Have a good night. I hope you get some good rest. We'll do refit standards for the ship build speed. I mean, I guess we're not buddies, but I can at least go through their land now. I want you to go and go up here, because I'm going to have you excavate that site. Meanwhile, you are going to go and research all special projects. Okay. That works out. That works out okay. We're about to get our next adaptive evolution trait again. Very cool. Alright. We can get... So this will get us habitability, reduce the upkeep required, get a reptilian trait, or unlock something beyond our natural limitations. Reptilian traits... Seasonal Dormancy, I already have. Camouflage, I already have. So I could get Eggling or Chromalogs. Chromalogs would actually be super cool. We're going to try going for a Reptilian. Ah, we got Eggling. Alright, well, if we get Reptilian again, then we're guaranteed Chromalogs. You learn to adapt to Stellaris changing. Remember when planets were a grid of boxes you had to clear? Yep. I remember 1.0. Wait, was that 1.0 or... That was 1.0, not 2.0, right? I kind of... I don't know. I liked being able to... I did like being able to drag my guys around on the map. I thought that was really fun. Alright. The buzz surrounding the Manifesti faction has quieted, fading as quickly as the rival protests which started it. Some activists we spoke to claimed their motivation ranged from pure satire to conscientious objection. Attendance at galleries and museums has never been higher, but the public gaze has already moved on to newer, controversial group of artists. We'll continue to sift through the data gathered during this strange movement in Frogian culture history. Fleeting whimsy. That's fine. I'll take research bonuses. With pops glowing slowly per box? Yeah. Change too much without changing the other stuff. The pop per tile. I miss pop per tile. I liked the way pop per tile just kind of looked. I thought it was fun. I just thought it was neat. And let's get this next. I already have plenty of housing, so that's not the problem. The Bowel Colony, very cool. So I think we're at like phase 3 of the Bowel, so we'll get there eventually. We'll get there eventually. I want you to build a starbase here. Oh, let's also go to you and build a curator think tank. That's something at least. I don't know, maybe make a shipyard there. Just for repairs and whatnot. Mind you, a lot of CK3 improving land. I didn't play CK3 when it first came out. How did they change how land works in it, out of curiosity? Your adaptation was to back up every mod list. You totally don't have 300 gigabytes of mods. Certainly not. You certainly don't have that many mods just all over the place. That would be crazy. That's too many mods after all, right? Right? Alright. I'm gonna go here. We're actually gonna colonize the Tomb World. Again, I'm on founder species only, so I don't know why all these other guys are coming up. I don't really get what the difference between these guys are. Oh, they're just different colors, so I can just choose what color I want to use. I'll colonize this. I'm not sure what I want to make this world exactly. Maybe another research world, or maybe an industry world. Haven't figured it out yet. How's it going, Demon? Hope you're doing good. Your channel points, you can get a ship here NPC named after you for 200 points. So that means, basically, if for most games, we play a lot of strategy games, so there's usually like a leader, like for instance, there's our head of research, there's like a planet, there's like a fleet. Basically, You can put whatever you want to name it. As long as it's stream appropriate, I will rename it for whatever you want it to be. It's just kind of like a fun little thing, so we can have like the I believe one group we had was like the Girl Scout Brigade for like an army a while back. Fun stuff like that. You were talking about when you improve the county, you have to build a building. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought that, okay. Interesting. I've not played CK3 for probably like a year now, honestly. I need to get back into it. Because it does seem very fun. Ship class named Demon or Columbus. I can do that. I can go to our fleet manager, ship designer. I will name you Demon class. Save. Now we have Demon class ships. You got the sector? Yeah, I know he did, because the Wraith destroyed it, and then by the time I moved back up, he had already rebuilt in it, and I'm going to kill this man. That's why I'm building well past my naval capacity limit, actually. I'm building well past my naval cap, and I will just eat the extra cost. I do not care. I wish to kill this man. I wish to commit murder upon him, so I will. And let's do demon classes. So that is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They're on at CK4 now. You think it's CK2? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, because like I was trying to think of like, I know you can like build buildings in CK3. I didn't know you had to like upgrade, what do you call it, to like upgrade the county at one point. But yeah, I have not played, I have CK2 actually, but I have not played it. I've only played CK3. I want you to activate the site here. I want to go and build that starbase right there. Bang, bang, bang. At least I'll have a roughly full empire again. Play without incest or child murder. I feel like that's probably a problem for, well, actually, no, it's not that hard to do I've done that. I do that pretty frequently in CK3. I try not to do incest too much because you're rolling for having a potentially really bad stat as your heir, but it is what it is. Not sure if it's the same. It depends on the degree of incest. I believe for like the first generation or two, it's only like, I think it's like a 4% chance, and then it's, I want to say like a 20-something% chance after the first generation. So like you can probably get a generation or two of incest without it being too bad. But then it's like, well, if your entire dynasty is incest, then anything going forward is always going to have that risk, and that's a little rough, right? Alright, so if I go to Empire Capital... Alright, so luckily I have plenty of civilian fabricators now, which is good. I have plenty of these guys, actually. Yeah, so I'm kind of just all over the place. My capital world is an absolute mess. I will deal with it. I will deal with it later. You alloy, and alloy. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we'll go down to research is still building it. Fortress station is not yet been colonized. I mean, this is supposed to be a fortress station for when that fallen empire down there eventually decides they've had enough of my shit. So that's what we're gonna do we're also gonna just make a bunch of forts here. Or actually, we'll do clone vats. We will do clone vats, and then we will do genomic research facility. And then we will do, where is it? Clone vats, genomic research facility, medical center, planetary shield gen, and then I guess actually forts. So honestly, not as many forts as I would have thought. Not as many forts as I would have thought, but every little bit helps. You wonder what the kids would turn out like if you played like the Habsburg IRL, a pain when your dynasty owns the map. Yeah, it basically comes, it's like, for the first few generations, it's not that bad, but eventually your entire dynasty will own most of the map, and it's like, well, I want to do a political marriage, but everyone I could marry is related to me by some degree, which is causing a little bit of an inbreeding issue.
Research actualized.
You know, I really hope they try to settle the Gaia world on Trappist. I just think it would be really funny to see. I just think it'd be really funny for them to see that and then get instantly slapped down. Let's get ecological adaptation. Adaptation, however you say it. You never play past your first leader. I like to go past the first leader. I'll admit, it sounds kind of bad, but I kind of use it as a eugenics game because I'm like, I like stats, okay? So I'm like, I need to get a leader that has all of the best of every single stat. So I'm just like, I'm just sending my like guys all across the map, just like grabbing different cultures and people to try and get the best, most absolute juiced leader possible. And you get a, look, you get like a special thing if you have all of the good, if you have the beauty, strength, and intelligence traits. If you have all three with the positive, you get like a special trait as well as a result, which is funny. Your favorite thing that happened in CK2 was trying to reunite Ireland, screwed up big time, and your heir ended up being the head of the Byzantine Empire. That's actually really funny. Someone made a 9999 level mod. As in, leaders can just go all the way up to that 9,999th level. Sorry, I am tripping over my words tonight. I apologize, guys. Yeah, that sounds a bit absurd, insane, detrimental even, perhaps. At that point, your leaders will just, they become immortal god kings who give you the, like, a bajillion benefits. You're spamming your daughters to anyone who take matrilineal marriages. Nice. I know, I became the, I just kept kidnapping the heir. I found a little bit of an infinite money hack with the Byzantine Empire as a Norseman. You can kidnap the Byzantine Emperor and then ransom them for money, right? And when you do that, then they run out of money. Then they, you know, obviously they run out of money, so it's not worth ransoming them again. You get a cooldown when you do that. But the thing is, because it's the Byzantine, they always have plenty of conspirators that want to kill them. So what I would do is I would go, kidnap the Byzantine Emperor, ransom them, assassinate them, a new emperor comes on the throne, and repeat. And it'd be like a 2 or 3 year cycle, so every 2 or 3 years I would get probably around like 1,000 gold. It was great. I was just running a ransom to murder pipeline, and it never stops. It never got to the point where the emperor's like, maybe I shouldn't allow this guy to get absolute power. Especially because when the new person takes over, they usually come from like a different house, so they still have money for you to steal from. You're totally sure it'll cause no problems with the unity gains? Definitely not at all. Actually, that's a good point. Since leader level affects unity cost, I do wonder how that would actually go down. You have no idea what happened. No one was over like the 4th in line. It might have been a combination of civil wars and then an unlucky death, and then suddenly you're in charge of the Byzantines. That's all it takes. Closer inspection of the giant mysterious cube on Bolthor 1 has raised more questions than answers. Its outer surfaces are perfectly smooth, seamless, and impenetrable to our scanners. As we approach the cube, the imposing facade seems to ripple gently in response to our presence. Drowned Flora has concluded that it's constructed of a form of strange metal unlike any we have previously seen. Cool. Ooh, living metal? Nice. What are we doing? I guess I'm just trying to build up my army right now so I can invade these guys and take their land that they took from me. I think that's probably what I'm gonna do. Conscription agent. Ooh, I do really like conscription agent, actually. I might have to put this guy in a government position because this is a super good one to have. You're trying to see why your CK3 keeps crashing? Are you running any mods, or do you think they did just release a new DLC, so if that like automatically downloaded for you, it might be interfering with mods. You lost land? Yeah, the Wraith spawned and killed all my star bases, and then before I could get in here to repair them, these guys stole it, so now I have to fight them for the land back. Should we make an alliance? We could. I haven't really been thinking about alliances, admittedly. Haven't thought about it too much, but that could work. It could work pretty well. one too many sacrifices. The leader that died was also a Satan worshiper. I can't believe it. Rest in peace, or Satan, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what you rest in there. Ooh, propulsion? I'm gonna go, you know what? I'm going all in on statecraft, because I'm pretty sure armies are considered a statecraft thing, and I want more of those. Your favorite was in CK2 playing the Scandinavians and making the unconquered world a single long strip of land to raid for eternity. As soon as their lands were healthy again, they'd be raided. The income was off the charts. Oh, that sounds great. I really like playing as anything in Scandinavia because of the tribal government letting you just raid and ransom people. It's so much fun. It's so much fun to be a menace in that game. What I do need to do, I actually need to go to Empire Capital. I need to go to you. I need to replace you with a military academy. I need to replace you. I have military academy, I'm pretty sure. You know, I don't hate this, but I don't really need it. Military academy. Yeah, I want you here. Also, let's upgrade these gene clinics I've got to be cryo revitalization. And then you're doing fine. You're not quite ready. Well, you don't have enough people living on you yet, is the problem. And then research here. Ooh, I actually didn't realize I had these techs. Awesome, awesome. And then we're still building stuff here. And then here, kind of the same thing. We're just building everything. And I guess to do achievement runs on Twitch once you clean everything up. Ooh, sounds fun. For what game? Stellaris Alsora? Or what game are you doing them for? Night for real this time? That's all. I appreciate you sticking around after the first round of good nights. Have some good rest. Make sure yeah, don't try to fight, don't try to fight your meds. If your body's saying, hey, we need to go to sleep to feel better, go to sleep to feel better. You got to keep yourself sharp after all. I hope you have a good rest. I will be here trying to figure out how to kill these guys, because admittedly, if we do look at, well, their military is actually only superior now, so that's progress. What I'll probably do is I'm gonna build the military academy, and then I'm gonna start making gene warrior armies. If I give up, if I hold as Moray, alright, what I would do is I would take these guys really fast, then I'd probably try to push up to Glilpin, hold at Glilpin, wait for their army to come to me, kill their fleet, and then move on. Into the cube. Oh, cool. While Drowned Floor is examining the metallic cube on Balthor 1, one of its surfaces unexpectedly rippled and parted to create an opening into the object's interior. Upon entering, we found a command console still occupied by the husk of a decayed molluscoid. Whatever flesh it may have once held together, now decomposed into a pale dust. On the console, we found an unusual container from which occasional thuds and dull clink can be heard as if something is moving inside. However, the container seals complex, and Drowned Lore has thus far been unable to open it. Your single player runs go well. Your MP runs turn out for you to die in the first 4 hours. I feel that's how I do as well. Single player I can do well in, but multiplayer, I'll admit I'm not built. I don't think I'm built for multiplayer. It is rough out there. We gonna ally? Maybe Tano. Well, actually, no, I can't, because I don't have Federations researched. So I could defensive pact and really piss them off. I guess I could do that. I guess I could defensive pact with the guys below me, really piss them off, and then have them declare war. That'd probably be the easier way to do it. It's co-op MP, you and 2 friends against the galaxy. Really interesting. How big of a galaxy are you working with then? You ever do the spy operation to blow up a star after you get the tech researched? Wait, what? I did not know you could do that, Cthulhu. That sounds very cool. I have not done Leviathan stuff yet. Curious. Ooh, yes, we can get molluscoid DNA. Sweet. Yep, that sounds very cool. That sounds actually super incredible. That sounds really, really cool. All right, we're gonna do. What are we gonna do? Let's do Evolving Society. Just get more Unity so we can get our Unity perks faster.
Potential spaceborne resource.
We need the anchorage bases. Well, what I'm doing right now is I'm building a what do you call it? I'm building a stronghold world right here to protect against this guy. this fallen empire, and it, as a consequence, it'll also increase my max anchorage, which will be good. Yeah, I guess what we can do for now, well, I guess we're still building these guys. Let's upgrade the Starhold, and then, yeah, so we're basically just gonna go push in at Glipim, and then do our best. I mean, I'm way over my cap. My counterpoint is I can afford, I have enough trade to afford it, so it's not, it's annoying, but it's not honestly that bad. Meanwhile, I want you to go Starbase, and then Starbase. Starbase, Starbase. Where's my other construction ship? Oh, I think it got killed. Oh, okay, I'll just build one. I guess I'll build a shipyard here. Consume stars. The operation has a really high difficulty level. Oh, do you basically have to take like the espionage tradition and ascension perk to get it to even go off? I mean, look, it's just eating a star. How hard can it be, right? You just go up and go nom, and then it's yours, right? Also, audio logs discovered. While data mining the cube's central console, Drowned Floor was able to recover and decrypt 2 short audio logs. They contain a series of guttural clicks and harsh glottal stops vocalized by a single speaker. By cross-referencing our linguistic database, Drowned Floor found a comparable ancient language and has produced a working translation of the first audio log. My Presidium, you must hear me. There is still time to avoid this war. Your Dynast confidence is injudicious. We cannot defeat unidentified empire. We cannot defeat unidentified empire. They will destroy us. Appeasement is our only option. My crate contains a gift, a likely token of peace, the secrets of our living metal mastery. The only way to avoid oblivion is to deliver it to them. It's been ages, you know there are videos of it on YouTube. Cool. I'll have to check it out. You have to defeat the Stellar Devourer. Oh, interesting. I've actually never been able to beat the Stellar Devourer before. That could be a fun goal to try for. I don't know. I don't know if this is supposed to be unidentified empire, as in it's part of the lore that I don't know the empire, or if this is supposed to say something, or if this is supposed to have a name, but it got defaulted to unidentified empire. My guess, yeah, no, I know. If we get living metal out of this, that would be huge. My guess is that it's supposed to stay unidentified empire, but it needs like brackets around it to like identify it. They're saying to identify that, because the way it reads right now, it reads as if they're saying the sentence, we cannot defeat unidentified empire. That's how it reads. That's what it reads like. What I think it means to say is it would be saying, it's supposed to say something like, we cannot defeat the empire of super cool dudes. But I have never heard of the Empire of Super Cool Dudes, so in the translation, it would just say Unidentified Empire. I think it's supposed to be the second, but it reads like the first. That's my interpretation of it, though. You turn the Tomb World into that? Wait, what would we turn the Tomb World into? Actually, it's kind of interesting. I have my highest level of ecological... Wait, I need to terraform people into I need to terraform into Tomb Worlds, actually. That's what I need to do. My highest level of adaptability is actually on Tomb Worlds, which is very weird, but it's kind of how it all worked out. So that's what I need to do. Science ship. You research that special project. Oh wait, no, sorry. No, don't do that. Stay. Oh, yeah, okay, so that's a different... I don't know why this one guy was here. Yeah, go do that. I wonder... So, yeah, I guess we can... Out of curiosity, if I were to say terraform the Gaia world into, I don't know, a Tomb World, would that upset the Empire here? Would that upset the Holy Guardians right here to terraform their holy world into a Tomb World? I mean, it might make them upset, but you can't unfuck the Tomb World, right? Like, you can't undo what I have done to your sacred world. Wait, there's only one way to find out. There's only one way to find out. All right, I know I have terraforming unlocked. Where do I terraform now? Where do I terraform things? Terraform. No valid world to terraform to. Oh, I wonder if you can't terraform off of Gaia world, off of a Gaia world. Like once you hit Gaia, the game doesn't let you do it. You know, I kind of don't like that. I guess because Gaia world is like perfect habitability. So they're like, why would you terraform off of it? That makes no sense. But meanwhile, Your Honor, you don't understand. I want this to be a tomb world. I need this to be a tomb world. If I go to you, it's not been surveyed, not within our borders, not, I guess relic worlds are also unique, so I can't do that. I don't have a lot of worlds, do I? I don't have a lot of worlds. Alright, well, we'll see about... We have to get ecological adaptation. Once I get that, then I can try terraforming my other guys into tomb worlds. Although I think it's a specific tech to make things into a tomb world, actually. I know you can get it if you do... It's like a whole long thing. But essentially, you have to take the... I can't remember. I can't remember which one it is. But it's a... Actually, no. Well, if you do the tomb world start, you can terraform other things into tomb worlds. But additionally, if we do the... It's a civic for megacorps that lets you get... It's like industrial resource factories that increase your output for specialists by 20%, but slowly turn the world into a tomb world. If you do that and go down the event chain, one of the options is to gain the research to then create tomb worlds as well. You found out that if you encase planets in shields, that if you encase a planet in shield and you become the crisis that blows up all the stars into black holes, the shielded planets are still considered safe. Interesting. Why do we want tomb worlds? Oh, I just thought it'd be funny to turn the Holy Guardian's Holy World into a tomb world. We're gonna go for reptiles because I believe we're guaranteed to get chroma, the chroma thing, because we have all other reptilian traits. We do have necroid stuff, but right now we rolled reptiles this time, unfortunately. If we look at reptilian genes, we have every single one of these traits except chromalogs. Chromalogs is kind of insane. 20% boost for physicist and bureaucracy, extra government attraction, and 40% health. Why would I not take this? They're not safe. They're still whole while every planet is cracked. They're still out of the game. Oh, okay, I see. All right, reptilians are quite unique. And we now have chromalogs. Heck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And get extra resources. Synthesize. I just need more migration packs, honestly. Ooh, what is this? Gifted to the unidentified empire? No, I'm keeping that for myself. Okay, the second audio log from the Cube's command console has been translated. My presidium, I have failed. Our annihilation is imminent and inexorable. My hexahedral spacecraft was sabotaged. I will attempt an emergency landing on both or one. Even if I survive, the peace token will not be delivered. Unidentified empire will attack us as we feared. Duran Floor successfully decoded the locking mechanism on the crate. Contained within is a peculiar nugget of metal. It is particularly malleable and hyperactive, endlessly reshaping itself into intricate forms every few seconds. We could retain this curiosity to further our understanding of this remarkable metal, or we could do it as the previous owners had intended, offer it as a gift to the unidentified empire in order to improve our standing with them. Okay, so I don't know who this is supposed... Model? Oh, okay, so this'll... That is interesting, actually, because that's a fallen empire. That is interesting. That is very interesting, actually. Having a fallen empire, I'm pretty sure that's them. I mean, I'm pretty sure Model 16 Continuance is the Fallen Empire. So in other words, I would get +5. What does +500 opinion with a Fallen Empire really mean, though? Like, what is that? What does that mean for me? I don't know. Essentially, it would get me to positive relations. I don't know. I don't know if that's worth it. they might trade. I guess they might like give me cool stuff. They might give me cool. The thing is, I really want living metal, and I really want to get mega structures. I don't. Is there a way? Let's see. Oh wait, this is actually also really big. I didn't see this as well. Living metal mega constructor insight modifier added. The living metal mega construction edict base cost is 50% cheaper. That's actually really good because that gets to be a very expensive edict. I wonder. Let me check the situation log. Let me check in the focus tree. Can I research living metal? Do I ever get that as a thing? I don't think I do. If I got it if I could get it through the Empire progression, I would. But I don't think I can, so I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, no. If I could guarantee it, I would, but there's a chance I give this up now, I don't find living metal for another 100 in-game years. You found out the head of Zarkon or however it's spelled? Yeah, exactly. And even then, it's like, they're like friendly, but they don't do much. At least when I've had that happen where I had head of Zarkon, the Holy Observers liked me, and like they maybe gave me like stuff like twice throughout the game. I don't think it's worth it. I think we keep it for ourselves. I think we keep it for ourselves and start on living metal tech. I think that's what we have to do. Definitely get food processing. I need that. And ooh, how long would this take? 269 months. 69 months. I'm gonna grab it now. I know it's very expensive. That's like 25-ish in-game years. It's a lot. I think it'll be worth it. The one time you played that origin where we're 1 and 2 sugar daddy. That is a fun Scion, the Scion's origin. That's a fun one though. It is kind of fun. It's like you try. I don't know. The entire run for that was just me trying to invade people, failing, asking my fallen empire for help, and they were like, fine, have another fleet, and then I just roll. It was really funny. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I'm a sub. What are you gonna do about it? You can't retake your planet. You can't retake your planets for the fallen empire now. Send the corpses back to the capital. Ooh, interesting. We actually get some adaptive evolution tech from that. Cool. But no, that's a fun one. I like that one. Deep Space Citadel is interesting. I do want it. Yeah, I'll take it. I do want to start building. I want to start building these because it's a new tech from the DLC and I have not gotten to yet. I've not yet been able to. I also want to colonize that relic world. So where's a science ship? You survey the system, please, and then you go over here because I want you to build a starbase there. All right. Meanwhile, you're done with your orders. Oh, I'll give you maniacal. That's actually a fun one. I'll just have you go survey and explore stuff. And then whoever was in you died. I'll throw you over here and just have you explore and survey stuff. Alright, and now we have... we could get Astral Rift. I think we maybe go for Astral... No, we're doing multi-dimensional studies. I don't have a lot of planets, so I kind of have to get as many... I kind of have to get as much as I can from as few as I can. If that makes sense. I have to get as much, I have to get basically one... if I'm only going to be able to have like one research planet, because I can only really afford a single planet, then I need to make sure that one singular research planet is juiced to the gills. That's the way I explain it. Excuse me, hiccups. Heavy industry. Right, because we have to build all the city districts here. Oh, this is going to take forever. Even with all the bonuses I have to planetary build speed, it still just takes forever. Heavy, dense, and tall. Yeah, pretty much spooky. That's kind of what we're doing. I guess we're kind of trying to go for like defensive. Yeah, that's probably close enough to what we're doing. I mostly just need to be, what do you call it? I mostly just need to be able to kill this guy because I want to retake my land. Want to take here, 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 here. Honestly, just kind of go all up into it. Get all up into his business. Okay. Oh, I found the Rubicator. Cool. I think this is the relic world where the Rubicator is. I just won't do the Rubicator questline. I don't know why I thought the Rubicator was so much better. The Rubicator is still fun, and it's very good if I were to take the, it'd actually be really good if I take the thing where I have to use relic, minor relics to make my weapons good. Because it just gives you a boatload of minor relics pretty frequently. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm doing that this run, so it's fun, but it's not necessarily the most necessary thing. Another cool RP thing you did was, as a hive mind, you invade a planet, farmed the Pops' food, and then gave the original Empire a bunch of food back. No! You Soylent Greened them! You can't do that! Well, you can, and you did. You can, and you did, in fact, do that. That's... I would want to say that's evil, but I don't think hive minds are evil, they're just efficient. I don't exactly know how that was considered efficient. Decline. I feel kind of bad, because it's like... I want migration treaties with everybody except the robots. Because I only want migration treaties so that I can get more pops. So that I can get more pops in here that can increase my ecological adaptation. Alright, go to you. Synthesize. I will go to species, actually. Do I need to... Surprisingly, we've only gotten these guys to research. Despite having like 5 migration treaties, hardly any of them have actually showed up. They were avian, so it was just fried chicken. Like, Interesting how this all works out. I don't know why this is... I don't know what exactly, where exactly you got the sudden abundance of food, but I guess our people are a little bit hungry, so we'll let it go. If you get living metal, wonder if that allow biomechanical cross diversity since some of the metal is alive. That would be very cool. I don't think it would, unfortunately. I think living metal is more metaphorical, unfortunately, but that would be... I do like the way you're thinking.
Upscaling.
I do like the way you're thinking. So yeah, admittedly, taking living metal now is like kind of rough because I'm trying to get mega construction as soon as possible, and this is a massive time sink. But with mega construction, I kind of, what do you call it? I would need to have living metal if I want to get any measure of good mega construction anyway. So it's a research I have to do at some point. It's a research I need to do eventually, so I might as well just do it now. All right, I'm gonna go to you. Okay, you stay there. I'm gonna have go build a starbase down here. I want you to build a starbase down here. Technically these systems aren't like super good or anything, but I just want to fill in my empire as much as I can. 100% of the food from that planet for 20 years. Oh no. You know what you could have done if you had the genetic modifiability option. You could go and turn them into livestock so that not only are you farming them, you're genetically modifying them to be livestock and then farming them. I mean, it works. Interesting. Wait. Ooh, okay. That is, you know? Oh.
Potential markets.
Oh no. Hello there. It appears the Fallen Empire is taking great interest in me. Because they decided to just gift me a fleet. What do I want to build is a good question. Well, if it did that, then it'd really be cannibalism. And so what if it's cannibalism, huh? Oh, I see. No, you're saying would it be? At that point, you've genetically modified them enough to where it wouldn't really be cannibalism anymore. I suppose that's true. Yeah. I have a lot of food production, but I'm spending 78% more than normal because I'm so high over my cap that it's not great. I'm gonna do this, reverse engineer these artifacts. I will say I am tearing through society research right now, which is pretty fun. What do I want to do? Astral Rift exploration, barrier snapper gun. Okay, so this is a point defense. Let's do this. Let's get the. I want to start getting some of these supports. It'd be like us eating chimps. We got a farm. We got farm federation. Yeah, we will. We could. Admittedly, I don't actually know if I even need to kill this guy. I will say he's considered superior. He's considered superior, but he has inferior tech to me. So he probably has a lot of ships that are very low tech level, which isn't actually good, if that makes sense. If all of his ships are super low tech level, then that doesn't actually help him at all. Because I can just, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how many ships you have. If you can't even break my shields, then like, what's the point, right? And I think that's a little bit of what's happening with him. Okay, go do that. You can see how his ships are loaded out. Oh, wait, I can? How would I do that? I probably have to build a spy network for that, right? Is that like is that a spy network thing? Oh, he's actually also a biotech. Interesting. Very interesting. So he has a total 10, about 11, let's say 11k. Okay, so he has about 25k in, well, there's no way. Is that? No, he's about 25k in fleet power. So that's 25k. I have, let's say 9, 13. Ooh, it's not as high as I'd like it to be. Not as much as I'd like it to be, admittedly. But I can hire mercenaries. We need bigger ships. We do need some bigger ships. We do need some of them. We could also do, definitely need this for these guys.
Upscaling complete.
What I could do is I could also get mercenaries, because they would be worth it, I think. Research subsidies I'm going to keep on. Fortify the border, no. Nutritional plenitude, I'm going to take this. It's kind of expensive, but I want pop growth. Fear of espionage, no. Farming subsidies. It's kind of expensive, but it would be, I can buy. I have enough trade right now to still buy stuff if I need it. Yeah, for now, I think we're good. Recycling campaigns, I don't really care about. Education campaign, I don't really care about. And, yeah, okay. I'm good for now. That's just what you do for the crisis. You just you build to bypass their tech. Yeah. I feel like that's probably the way to go. Because, I mean, what do you call it? I learned from fighting, from fighting all of, like, the endgame crisis, from fighting, like, the War in Heaven, fighting the Grey Tempest, fighting just a general crisis, is that I will outnumber them 10 to 1, but they'll have so much better tech that they'll just wipe me. So I need to make sure, if I out-tech them a lot, then I can probably wipe them. At least that's the hope. That's the hope. I mean, I could grab Galactic Force. I could grab this, get my naval cap up by another 100. Maybe, actually, hear me out. Nihilistic acquisition. If I'm gonna go to war, I might as well get some more pop out of it, right? I might as well get some more pop out of it. That's it. It could, it could work. It could work. I don't know. I don't know why I have like a single cruiser here. I also don't know why the game is. I hate how Stellaris won't let me combine certain fleets. I do not like that. Let me combine my fleets, damn it. Alright, go to the shipyard here. Let's build 6 more of these guys of the demon class. There we go. And let's grab anything for better shields. I don't have any better shields, unfortunately, but I will get code breaking too. I'm gonna establish a spy network on this man. Oh, I already have a spy network on this man. Smuggle population. Interesting. Use like a sentry array and it'll show you everything at full build. Nice. That makes sense. Ooh. I don't... How strong... Out of curiosity, how strong is... how strong are the privateers that spawn? Because I will say the privateers that spawned in my space are 19k. That's like pretty strong. Oh, wait, why does it cost so much? Jeez. I think we could, this could be fun to try. Smuggle population is...
Upscaling.
What does smuggle population do for me? What does this do? It'll just relocate some of their pops to my empire. I don't really care. Steel technology wouldn't work. I don't really care. Prepare sleeper cells. Wait, what does this do? Oh, this basically just means I leave. Okay. 15 to 20k strength is kind of ordinary for those privateer fleets. That would actually really mess them up at this stage in the game. I think we try doing. I think we try going for that. It's expensive. It's just so expensive. It's real expensive, so I'm hesitant.
Upscaling complete.
But if it's worth it, it's worth it. Sleeper cells keeps the intel level up for a short time if you remove the spy. Got it. Okay. Alright, let's go for privateers then. I mean, even it just has to drop. If it can just drop their fleet strength by like 15 or 20, that's good enough for me. Okay. Problem is going to be claims, right? One. Alright. I don't really care about it would be annoying to lose it's going to be annoying to give these guys back, but technically I don't care about this land because there's nothing here. Where's their capital? Can I run up right up to their capital? I'm gonna make claims up to here. Gonna make claims up to here, and then theoretically in the future, for the second war, it should be much easier to take their land because I'll just be able to these guys will just be completely cut off. Do the pirates and pay some marauder empires. I'm gonna do that. Ooh, let's do that as well. Let's do that as well. So I guess I do that. How early should I do that to pay the guys to attack them? Maybe I can't. Do I cancel my migration treaties? I feel like they're not doing anything for me right now. What do I want to get? What do I want to get is a good question. Let's grab Gloom Spores. Okay, you are... Upgrade you. You are... Honestly, I think I'm going to make this, this generator and mining world, because this is kind of a lot. 1, 2, and then build a luxury apartment. Build some luxury buildings, because those are great for amenities. And then, where are they? Where are they? It's luxury. I know, luxury residences. Build that. Build that. And then let's build a genome research. Let's build a clone vat. And then I think medical facility is the last one I'd want to build, probably. Ooh, I didn't realize I could get up to admin complex. I'm gonna have to do that on my capital world. I think I'll make my capital world a Unity world. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm making Empire Capital Unity. Oh, can I not make it a Unity capital? I guess I'd have to make it a trade. Oh, that's kind of the same thing. That's sort of. Why can I not upgrade you? Replace you with. Oh, I guess I just replace him. Weird. What do you... Wait, they just make my... Hold on. Manager jobs plus 200. Mine it. So... Parks and complexes all give different benefits. This provides more manager jobs. This gives... Okay, interesting. So you want all three, I guess. That is weird. That is weird, but it is what it is. I will say I'm just worried my trade won't be able to keep up with the large costs I have. The toxoids are sour. Ooh. I like the sound of that. Acidic vascularity. Ooh, wait, what is that? Wait, isn't that a really good one? I remember I saw that earlier and liked it. There's so many I can't see. Where? I can't see. Okay, we're gonna have to go to situation log and then adaptive evolution. Go to toxoid. All right. Armies explode on death. Oh my goodness, that is admittedly my army's wait, I wonder, does this stack with spare organs? So could my army go, die, explode, deal massive damage, and come back to life because of spare organs? I'm starting to see something here. Alright, recruit. I'm building Gene Warrior Frogan armies. Frogian. Okay. Not as good as I would have liked, but I guess, you know, they're better than nothing. Okay. Oh, how have I never? Did I never get standardized Weaver production? Yeah, no wonder it's taking forever to build my fleet. I never got the thing that let me build them quickly. That'll do it. That'll do it. Who are you? Instead of a common order exchange, we are assaulted by 3 separate signals of vastly different in context, each speaks with the same voice. Oh, this is the Shattered Hive Mind. Oh, that's so cool. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. I like that they're a toxoid as well. Such bodies. Your eyes are 3% off center. This must be corrected. We assume your compliance. Why? Useless shields, not even able to stand the heart of a star. This galaxy must terrify you. You must be not enough orifices. With a terrestrial mouth, you may begin to see gains. You may. At this point, the voices descended into a garbled mess. Analysis revealed that within each signal is a complex designation. For ease of use, we have translated these as control, war, and growth. Dang. Man. I guess we're gonna get groomed by the control hive mind. All right. Sorry, that was a Chainsaw Man reference because that's a very fun. That's a very interesting show. All right, they're hive minds, so they're Fallen Empire, so they don't care.
Research actualized.
Okay, definitely increasing naval cap, please. I really need to increase my naval cap. It's a little bit rough right now. It's not going great. I might grab Bioplasma Thrower, actually. I'm gonna grab the Bioplasma Thrower. I like Plasma Throwers, I think they're quite good. And Message in a Bottle. Ooh, nice. Alright, guys. As is tradition here, that Fallen Empire, yeah, I'm excited. It's new and I want to see how they do stuff. As is tradition, whenever we get Message in a Bottle, I must sing along. So don't worry, we will be doing that. So we have how much unemployment exactly on this planet? 400. So I can go to trade and I can resettle you on, say, research. And I can go to like, okay, so I have like all these civilians. Just resettle these civilians there. And now if I go to like research, now I'm filling up the jobs. Okay, starting to understand. The Sting song. I don't think Sting sang that. I don't think he did. You know, I say that. It wouldn't surprise me. I'm sure he's getting up to some crazy stuff. Yeah, so like we have, I guess I could have made you, technically I could have specialized this for society since we already have the society research buff from Docile Fauna. I'm already doing so good though with research, with society research. I really can't afford to make this only a society place. A Sting song by the police. But it's, oh wait, Message in a Bottle is a song by the police, isn't it? I was thinking that is true. All right, don't worry guys. Don't worry guys. We are here and we are, let me pull it up. Sea Shanty background music. All right. Let me pull it up so you guys can hear as we go and sing once again the greatest. I think this is actually, I know we were talking about favorite excavations earlier. I think this is definitely top 3. It's such a fun one. All right, gonna go to audio. Sorry, screen's gonna go black for a second while I switch to the audio. And a 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4. You hear it? I hear it coming. And here we go. No. And come, all you young spacefarers, listen to me. I'll sing you a song of our fish from the sea. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys. When the wind blows, then we're all together, boys. Blow you winds, Fringewood, eh? Blow you winds, blow. Out to the galaxy, steady she goes. Up the solar winds, talking us far. All through the space lanes and out to the stars. It's windy weather, boys. Stormy weather, boys. When the wind blows, then we're all together, boys. Blow you winds, Fringewood, blow you winds, blow. Out to the galaxy, steady she goes. That's my attempt at a pirate voice, and it kills my throat every time. But the things I do for you wonderful, wonderful people in the chat. It's alright, I gotta drink some water after that. That really hurts my throat. Alright. It's a song by British rock band The Police. It was released around the lead single for their second album. I've listened to I've listened to a couple songs by The Police. I don't dislike them. I guess I just never got into them for whatever reason. The Grand Herald is your favorite site? Which one is the Grand Herald again? Thank you, Prepper. I'm here I'm here all night. I did fix the audio to Stellaris, but I need to make sure you can see the game again. You end up with the Titan? Wait, that's super cool. I did not know that was an event, actually. That is very, very cool. I guess I've never gotten it before then. I know there are excavations I haven't gotten before. Or maybe I just rolled really bad on it when I tried to get it. Maybe I just did really bad when I tried to grab it. Good news, very powerful ship. 2, it can tank your economy very early on. It's rare. Oh, okay. Yeah, I might just be unlucky. I have a bit of an unlucky streak in my opinion, so that could be it. I just switched back and we already have the next verse. All right, let's break out the song again. Don't worry, I'll restart it. All right, audio. Go back to wait, did I close the tab? I didn't close the tab. Do I have to have it playing for the audio to appear? Oh, there it is. No, it's... Why? I apologize. The audio's not coming through. Alright. What's going on here? I need to have my backing vocal. I need to have my backing track or else it's even worse. You only got it once in the mini thousand. Really? I didn't realize it was that rare. Alright. I'm gonna make a little bit of an executive decision here, guys. Because my voice does really hurt. Excuse me. Not to be so dramatic and underscore the point. But the voice does really hurt, and I am still kind of sick, so maybe we hold off on singing for today. Let's hold off on singing the rest for today. If you guys really want, I guess I'll record like a cover for Discord or something. I don't do music, but I suppose I can make an exception just this one time. Because I think it would be really funny. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not gonna go too far with it, I think.
Incoming.
I appreciate the water, thank you. I have more water. Always more water to go through. Are you... Oh, you're actually Necroid. Okay. You don't want a commercial pact, though. Why not? Let me see. They're cordial. Let me see if I give them a good trade deal if they'll change their mind. I don't know. I don't remember if I gave these guys alloys or anything. You don't like alloys. What else, Row? Dang, they really like the blue dust. Ah, thank you as well, Spooky, for the water breaks. I should be good. It should be. And commercial backed, nice. I should be all right. It should be okay.
Research actualized.
It's, yeah. I will say the one thing, it's like, I always need more influence. Actually, I'm gonna get Galactic Force Projection. Not even for the, what do you call it? Well, obviously the extra naval cap is nice, but, I think I need it. I should have, yeah, I'll have enough Ascension Purse left over for what I want, which is, I want Mega Structures. I need Mega Structures. I want Master Builders, Arcology Project, and Mega Structures. So that's 3 perks. Because I need more influence, and one easy way to get that is for the max influence from Power Projection. More water, milk with honey. I'll go get some. Although more water, more probably, because I actually really don't like. I do not like milk. I'm not sure why. I don't know what it is. It just never clicks for me. So this should go up to yeah, should go up to 5 there. Cosmic weather forecast. That's interesting. Conquer nature. I do like that. Cow secretions. They are cow secretions. Yes, they are. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Wait, so why is power projection so low? I should have way more for power. Is it because my fleet limit's so low? Maybe? I guess I need to increase my fleet limit so I can power project more. Also, I think I'm gonna get rid of my migration packs. They're costing me a lot. If I look at species right now. Okay, I'll keep... let's apply this template. Alright, I've got about 1,000 of these guys, actually. I'll keep the Garashnu and the Armokian, because these guys are actually immigrating. The other guys just aren't doing anything. I think I'm losing pop to them, actually. So let's go to my empire.
The demographics tab tracks the makeup and spread of our empire.
Yeah, very cool. I want contacts. All right, who am I trading? Who am I trading with? Who am I migrating with right now? Oh, thank you for the follow, Cthulhu. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. How's your run going, out of curiosity? Because I know you've been working on it, or it sounds like you've been working on it side by side. Hope it's going well. Okay, so we're gonna keep the Sacred Amakian mandates, and then we're gonna keep. We're not gonna keep you, so I'm gonna break our migration treaty. Let's go to contacts. You. Okay, I'm gonna keep Commonwealth of Jegshira because again, they are actually migrating into me. Let's go to contacts. So Destigan Council. Yeah, these guys just don't migrate, so I don't want to migrate treaty with them anymore because it costs me money. And then same with the authority here. They're not really migrating in, so I'm gonna get rid of them. That'll free up another 0.75 influence. Honestly, I think I'm gonna get rid of the research agreement as well. It's let's see how's the research agreement working for me. Yeah, I think we break it. Honestly, my tech tree is, I'm pretty happy with it. I'm pretty happy with my tech tree. Syncretic evolution. Interesting. I'd rather have the influence at this point. I'm doing good enough. Like we can see here, all my researches I'm doing, I don't get anything from the research pack. So it's like, why would I go for it, right? Why would I waste the influence on it? Because I need a lot of influence if I want to start claiming all of this land, which I do. So that should help a good bit. Meanwhile, Fortress Station. I can't do this because I don't have the habitat thing yet, but I can upgrade these guys. And then once these guys are occupied, they should also increase my naval cap a bit. Because they have the, what do you call it, the thing to do that. Corporate embassy. I'm gonna grab... should I grab this? Yeah, wait, what is... Ooh. No, I'm gonna grab this. Gonna grab this. It gives me an extra... What do you call it? It gives me an extra envoy, which I want for more spy networks to steal more DNA. More spy networks, more DNA. That's what I need. I'll grab this guy. Is it you? Yeah, I think it's this guy. Yeah, this guy was gonna be very, what do you call it? Is gonna be energy and mineral heavy for generator support. Yeah. Granted, I will have the specialization, but we're probably not gonna have a lot of these just because this is gonna be most of the tiles are gonna be taken up by just the generating and mining districts. We're not gonna have a lot of city districts for the extra bonuses, which is fine. Research is upgrading. Not ready to get upgraded quite yet. So what does this guy do? Reduces my researcher's upkeep by 20%, which I guess is fine. Reduces my amenities usage by 10%. 10% to habitability. Gives me genomic researches. Lets me optimize my guys with automodding better. Job efficiency is interesting. I'm not quite sure what that does yet. And then this also gets us more automodding. So I guess basically we're automodded really well. But what I want is pop growth, admittedly. How's the new economy? It's been going, Philly. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I'm still figuring it out. I don't dislike it, but it's not the most intuitive feeling I've ever had. I'll admit that much. I hope you're doing good. What have you been up to? I'm guessing some more Star Sectoring. We are playing one of the new Origins, which is quite fun. We're playing the I forget the Evolutionary Predators is what we're playing, and it's very it's interesting, I guess, is how I'd phrase it. We are this right here. This is the face of an absolute predator. It's actually really fun because basically every 5 to 10 years I get to just get a random gene, or semi-random. So if we look at our species, we have this many genes. We have this many genes, and we're not even halfway through the game, which is insane. Ooh, how are you liking Prophecy of Pendor is a really good one. How are you liking it so far? I hope you're enjoying it. It's a very fun one for sure. And cast off the Haws. And now we have a permanent bonus to sublight speed. Heck yeah. I am a fan of that. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's a fun game for sure. Prophecy of Pendor is a fun mod as well. Let's get Astral Rift exploration so I can start using some of these Astral Rifts, getting some of the fun bonuses. We could get Harbingers. We could get the bigger... Alright, let's maybe get some bigger ships now. You like it, man? It's a tough early game? Yeah, it is. It is not an easy one early game. I feel like it's not exactly easy late game either. It's like, I would say it's really easy late game either, but it's easier, I suppose. Specialization available. So I can do energy generation to get extra energy credits. Ooh, so I basically get extra 100 energy credits. Or I have that, and then I get physicists. Interesting, interesting. Honest, I kind of need energy, right? I kind of need energy credits right now is the problem. You're not part of a Knight Order and have 80 armor, so it's much kinder. Ooh, that's good though. You're like level 30. Nice. So what are you kind of aiming to do in the run? Out of curiosity, you have any specific goals you're going for? And then in particular, like, I want to do this. Alright. I should probably buy that. I don't have... Well, I do have a source of living metal, but it's not a big one, so I'm going to need more. There's a lot of new machine civics this update. Some are very interesting and very funny. Yeah, I know, Gentle. Have you been playing it? What have you been doing with it recently? All right, and resources from orbital stations. I kind of forgot about that. Interesting. So he no longer has negative traits. Cool. Actually, that's actually really nice. You want to make a kingdom, but that's so damn weak. It's a long-term goal. Yeah, yeah. But you'll get there. I believe in you. You don't have the DLC. You're just poking around at the free stuff. Fair enough. Fair enough. Ooh, this lady's fun. If I remember correctly, she has she has Prospector. She has Prospector, which is really nice on science ships because it basically whatever she surveys for me, such as like this chunk of land right here. Wait, I have jump drives. I can just jump into this star and I can start build. It's going to be weird, but I could totally jump right here and start surveying and start building. Well, I think this is someone else's territory though. In fact, they had the paperclip machine as a civic is so funny. Yeah, yeah. It is. It's been a pretty good update. I'll admit I was a little nervous after the what do you call it?
Potential spaceborne
After the Hearts of Iron update and that fiasco, but they are different teams, and it seems like the Stellaris team was a little bit more on the ball. Oh, I don't want to say they were more on the ball. I think they just had less they had less. I think they were given a nicer deadline, so they were able to reach their full potential, which is good. Their goal is to maximize paperclip production. Heck yeah. Because it like wasn't Graveyard of Empires like super rushed by management or something apparently? I want to say I saw something about that, which is like unfortunate. Unfortunate if that's how it went down. All right. So we have basically two guys here. We have two different, we could get fleet. Let's get fleet command. I'm gonna get this just so I can combine these guys all into one big fleet. A 15k fleet to contest there. 10. But they have more fleets now. It's like, I'm building more fleets, but so are they. So, I need to kill these guys. I want them dead. I want them dead. Weaver biofuel generator. Reload jammer is interesting. Let's just get some of these fun. Let's get some of these fun dudes here. And put them all together. And I can't throw in the powder kegs. For some reason I can't throw in the ship that I got from the abandoned shipyard, unfortunately. And now we have rift spears. Ooh, Research Institute. Heck yeah. That is going to be very nice. Very, very nice. Oh, have I colonized this world yet? No, I'm colonizing right now. I was about to say, what am I doing with that world? Let's get the juvenile stinger. Make a fleet of start making fleets of cruisers. By the way, you can be a determined exterminator and a caretaker network robot. We hit all flashbacks when we want to catalog the ruins we leave behind. I suppose that technically isn't wrong. Like, I hate these things. I hate these little guys, but also I need to make sure that I'm like looking at I'm looking after them. Can I set people to livestock? I don't think I can. I think I didn't realize Evolutionary Predators needed me to could have gone like the livestock route, and that would have been a lot easier, admittedly. Yeah, I can't purge. Allowed. Is livestock? Where would livestock be out of curiosity? I very rarely do this. So I don't even know. Actually, I don't even know if I can. If I go to, it's probably be under species rights. So if I click on like this guy and set species rights. Yeah, I don't even think it's an option for me. Oh, okay, no, I would set the purge type to livestock, I guess. Well, I don't want to say unfortunate. It just means I can't do the thing to them. which is we just have to get it through having a lot of nice chats with our neighbors. Very, very interesting chats that may devolve into very, very schmexy saxophone solo time. Because if I can't get your DNA by eating you, I'll get your DNA by consuming something else. Alright. Adaptive evolution. Necrotic flesh. I don't think there's anything left I can get from the necrotic tree, actually. Let me check necrogenes. I already have this. Genetic memory. Actually, I'll get shelled. That would actually be huge. That would actually be huge. Yep. I got shelled. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Are you kidding me? That's amazing. So now I use what? I have 12. I have so much pop. I have a lot of amenities. Is it because do civilians produce I think civilians produce amenities, don't they? No, they don't. Why do I have so many amenities now? From pop jobs. What pop job do you produce amenity? Oh, I see. Sorry. Lost my voice for a sec. These guys produce amenities. These two produce amenities. So actually, I could get rid of the luxury apartments and replace it with something else. Because I don't need it for housing anymore. I don't know what I would replace it with, though. I don't really have anything to replace it with, actually. I guess I can just leave it as it is. Genesis architects look very interesting. What are Genesis architects? I don't think I've seen that one. Yeah, we're gonna do agricultural focus just to get more food out of it. And then energy, and then mineral. Oh, I haven't done mineral purification yet? Dang, I actually wasn't expecting that. I've never not done mineral purification before. Alright, go to this trade world over here. Yeah, no, I mean we're looking pretty good right about now. Looking very good, actually. And get rid of these impassable mountains. You can't make colony ships, you make special ship where you seed pre-sapients on a planet you colonize. You get unity for uplifting them. Interesting. That sounds interesting. I guess, can you conquer worlds? Because my only, excuse me, hiccup. My only, my only thought about that would be thinking, well, what if I just never run into any pre-sapients? Oh, no, you seed the pre-sapients and then sorry, I didn't realize. When you said seed, I don't know why I didn't quite hit it. So you seed a pre-sapient and then uplifting afterwards, like whereabouts playing gods. Wait, that's actually really cool. I really like that. That actually sounds really fun.
Enterprise established.
That sounds very fun. Okay, so over here they need jobs. Okay, so what can I put on you? I could put on an energy. I could put on an energy grid. Can I put on another one? No. Automation building. I guess this just makes it so I don't need people. I just have automated workers. Conductive works complex. That gives me more generator districts. Interesting. No restrictions to size of the no colony ships and can't be other certain things like a determinate exterminator. Yeah, that is really cool though. Storm Relief Center. This just makes clerks that produce some trade. Let's see. The bonus is only done while the Cosmic Storm is active though. This just makes more technicians. I think I'll do these two just for the more technicians. I guess this gets me more districts, but I'm already using all of my districts here, so I'd rather just get the bonus to technicians. And then go to you. Do that. Do that. This is going to be a very nice generator world. I think. I hope at least. I hope it will be. We'll see if it actually turns out that way. For the trade world, I'll do energy support research, and I'm actually gonna get... Well, actually no. We're gonna demolish these. Reason being, I don't need them, and I would rather have these guys. Because this is a trade world after all, so you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna maximize trade. Keepers of Knowledge. Cool. Very cool. And you do... Sure, give me another Astral Rift to spawn. Manifest... Oh, I forgot that's lowering my stability. The fact that my stability is this good with this, debuff is actually pretty good right now. You guys are building here. And kind of the same thing. And then you... Oh, and you just got built. How... Admittedly, I'm not sure how this world is gonna work once I turn it into a, regular world. I guess I'd make it a research world right now. Make it into a research world for the moment. Oh, crystal miner jobs. Well, I guess they just exist. Oh, this is actually from the Cosmic Storm. How's it going, a sample? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. What have you been up to? Trying to think. All right, well, do that. And then first thing first, we're going to do the clone vats. Then we're going to do the genome facility. And then we're going to do the medical facility. And that should give me, I guess, enough amenities to keep everyone happy. I'm fine with that. Research, meanwhile, is fine. We're actually just upgrading all these guys again. They are getting upgraded again, and I guess just put everything in here. So I guess we're making this just a pure research world. Which you guys said doesn't really work all that well anymore, so that's a bit unfortunate. Bit unfortunate, but I suppose it is what it is. It'll just have to be how it be. And then... Yeah, I'm gonna... Wait, is this a... Is that a planetary thing? I thought that was an empire thing. Ooh, that could actually be really good. Definitely gonna get better shields. I need better shields. Admittedly, my tech level is high, but I wouldn't say my mill tech level is actually high, so these guys might still be a problem. So if I go to research, I go right here. Actually, I'm gonna go to build manager and get rid of all of this, because first thing I need to do, is I need to go and get rid of... Yeah, get rid of this, replace this guy with the research facility. Research Institute. Okay, this is actually a planet. This is planet-based now, so any research planet I make can have these. Back from D&D. Nice. How did it go? What all do you get up to? And then I throw all this on. Yeah, like I guess I could try what I could do. What I could do, if I throw on a single mining district, I unlock all the specialization buildings, which are fun. More importantly, I could then be positive mineral-wise, and then be able to get the bonus from egg laying. Actually, I'll give up one research district for that. I think that's fine. Yeah, so we're almost to the Rubicator. So once we get the city center, I'll tell them to stop doing that. Because I don't want to actually start the fight against Shard just yet, because that would be bad. I mean, it's not like I really built anything there, but it is what it is.
Research actualized.
Alright, and then let's go for the Mature Harbinger. Killed the bid-bag orc. Ooh, nice! How long? You guys have been after him for a while, right? Couple months now. How did it go? How did it go down? Tell me. I must know how you slayed the foul creature. Alright, we're also gonna go to claims, and I'm just gonna claim everything. I'm claiming everything they hold dear. Because I have the influence to do it, so why not? You know what? I'm gonna claim all the way up to Sanapel. Where's their capital? Which one is their capital? I think their capital's like over here. Yeah, their capital's all the way over here, so I can't claim up to their capital, but if I can claim up to Sanapel, if I can get all the way up to Sanapel, I'll be happy. Ooh. What happened? Ooh, this is interesting. What's gonna happen to Vagacure? What's gonna go down with you, I wonder? It's either gonna turn into a Gaia world, or it's gonna turn into, like, a terrible world. Yeah. So I'm definitely taking this. I'm definitely killing them for that Gaia world now. You like naming your determined exterminators ironic things, so their name tells a story? What, like the keepers of the peace, or the bleeding hearts, something like that? I feel like that's a little ironic. I feel like those are kind of ironic names almost.
Upscaling complete.
What are you going for this time then, out of curiosity? Let's do you, and then throw on, I don't know, maybe a precinct? I don't know what to throw on elsewhere for this guy. I don't know what else to put on here. For now, I'll do specialization to energy. There we go. And then management. I don't think I have the blockers. Oh, I can clear the radioactive wasteland. That's good. And then there we go. Final hope contingency. Yeah, it's admittedly it is a bit of an ironic name, I suppose. That is a bit of an ironic name. All right, so I'm gonna go to silver here. You. Yeah, you are not allowed to do what you're doing. You are allowed to do anything you want, except you're allowed to do anything you want except excavate sites, because you will cause a calamity. Like a literal calamity will spawn called Shard, and it will kill a lot of us, and I prefer to avoid that. So we're gonna make sure you don't do that. All right, nice. Surely throwing these untested warbots won't be a bad idea. I mean, how else are you gonna test the untested warbots, right? If you can't test them, then it's like, what's the point, you know? Oh, I completely forgot to turn these guys on. Oh, I forgot to build the Grand Archive. I kind of forgot to build the Grand Archive. Whoops. My bad. Construction ship. Let's have you go to our capital here. And I want you to build me, I researched it forever ago, and I just forgot to ever actually go do it. Forgot to go actually doing it. Sure, so you went in with the Prince's army to go attack the Orcs war camp. They needed so you're fighting a big army. Nice, very exciting, very exciting.
Blocker liquidated.
I'm listening. I guess that's cool, but anything for better plasma bio accelerator. That's what I'm talking about. Something to shred their armor. My fleet command limit's actually fine. We could do neural implants, alien zoo, bioreactor. I guess management nexus maybe. I can start placing some of these guys down. They do give me naval cap, actually, surprisingly. These guys give me some naval cap, that could be interesting. Your group in particular was sent down the lines to sneak into the castle and kill the warlord. This orc was the biggest of the dudes. Almost killed your character, you end up getting the dub. Nice. Out of curiosity, what did you start and end the fight at? I kind of want to know now. I'm intrigued. Yeah, I really like that the society, they use society for biotic ships, especially because I have incredibly cracked society research due to, I guess, the way my evolution worked out, so I get a lot of it. I do in fact have a lot of society research, so I'm blazed. Like, I basically researched the equivalent of a cruiser in 10 months. Oh yeah, sorry, what did you start, how for your health, what did you start and end the battle at? Your group in particular, yeah, sorry, I read that already. I'm getting a little tired, so I apologize if I'm all over the place. I mean, supremacy, it's kind of lame. It's kind of lame to take, but like, you take it for a reason. It is that good. Supremacy just is that good. And I don't really know what else I would take. I mean, Archivism is fun. It's fun, but I don't really need it. Aptitude, I'm not honestly a big fan of. Diplomacy, I already can form federations. I can already form a federation, and I don't really care about this. Domination is... I don't hate the extra monthly influence, but I don't 0.5. I don't think it's worth taking an entire tradition just for 0.5 influence. And I don't really need the housing anymore either. I guess extended shifts is a nice edict, and I get more resource production, so that could be fun. Politics, no. Unyielding, let's see. Defense armies are better, they have more health, less orbital bombardment damage. Defensive wars, I get nice bonuses in. This might be worth taking because of when the war in heaven triggers, I'm not going to be in it. I don't want any part of it, so Unyielding maybe, but I'm going to take supremacy for now.
Council agenda available.
It's the classic for a reason. The classic for a reason. Alright, and then I guess I could sell my alloy. It feels weird. It feels weird to sell alloys. But I'm actually doing really good on I'm doing really good on specialist production. I'm doing really poor on everything else. Except for
actualized.
Actually, I'm doing actually really good on every research except for engineering. My engineering research sucks. Everything else is great, though. You think you were left with 1 health by pure lucky? You had a 25 AC? Jeez. Out of curiosity, did the orc have any lair actions or anything? What made him so tough? Why must you continue blighting the galaxy with your incompetent expansions? Everyone must be too repulsed to tell you, so we'll say it. Nobody likes your borders, and space would be vastly improved if you were not in it. The Asmore system is impractical and discordant. You must purge it from your empire now for the sake of galactic cohesion. Where is Asmore? Where is that? Asmore. No. That's literally my lifeline into the guys I'm gonna kill. No. I do like how they're literally like, hey, this is border gore. I hate it. Stop doing that. Actually, oh wait. No, I can't get... Well, no, it is kind of cut off, isn't it? Ooh, actually, I don't know now. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe I do cut it off. Now that I noticed, I thought this connected down here for some reason. Now that I see the border gore, I'm kind of with the hive mind on this one. This is interesting. Growth progress rate, growth chamber. So I think the way this works is that I can make juveniles, but then they level up. But then they become, I could make a juvenile and then they become an elder. Because right now, if I want an elder, I have to, what do you call it? Right now, if I want an elder, I essentially have to go and grow an elder. But I think with these, I can, instead of grow, I can actually grow, I can grow the ship from a juvenile to an elder, which is a little bit easier. What made him tough was his mount. Dude rode an owlbear. Jeez. Yeah. No, that'll do. Owlbears are already kind of tough. You, and this man is this orc is riding one? Are you kidding me? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, taking it from an advantage, and then the owlbear would attack. Out of curiosity, what level are you guys? What level are you guys by now? Because I know it's been a while since I last asked, so I imagine you've probably leveled up a bit, right? Empire capital. Yeah, so you have modulating fields. So I'm going to give you energy grid. And then I'm going to give you... I don't really care about automation. I have plenty of people. In fact, I have so many people. I want to have more jobs available. You... Crop development hub. I don't want more districts. Definitely food processing facilities. Hydroponic farms, resource. Yeah, hydroponic farms and hydroponic farms. Because I just need more people on here working. Trade world. Yeah, I don't care. I'll even go to this guy. I'll demolish one of these. I just need the one district, and then I want the rest to be all trade. You're level 15. Holy cow! Your poor DM. level 15 is very cool. That is really that is like,
Complete.
how do I put it? That is a level of, that is a very scary level to try to balance attacks around, because players admittedly get really cracked at, I think it's level 14, and anything above that. At least that's how my friend who's a DM explained it to me, is that once you kind of get past that point, the players get a little crazy. I'm glad you're enjoying it, though. I'm glad you're having fun with it. So, jeez, that must have been a hell of a fight. I kind of wish I had seen that, actually. I can't do you. I can do... Interesting. So I lose housing per job, but I gain a soldier per job. I'll do it. I can't actually, I can't do these. I'm just going to do all that. And then I'm going to replace this fortress with luxury apartments. Because I need a source of amenities, and actually I need a source of housing. Or can I not build them here? I might have gone right past it on accident. I guess it's like, how do you have luxury apartments on a space station, right? That doesn't make sense. I guess they don't have them, because I'm not seeing them. Alright. Yeah, I imagine him not having any chill is probably fair enough for him. He's probably already struggling. He's having to deal with level 15 adventurers. Bro, bro really ran into the main characters and was like, ah, shoot, I gotta deal with this now. I gotta learn how to deal with the main characters, or my run is over, man. And guess what? It sounds like you in fact ended his run. Also got a species. Alright, you got enough. Gonna create a template for you. I'm gonna give you... Is it at the top or the bottom? Can I not give you... The other guys I was able to give... adaptive mutations. Why can I not give you adaptive mutations? Can I not give... I thought I could give that to any... Oh, maybe because... Maybe Necroids are... It might be because they're Necroids. I know Necroids are kind of weird with what they do. Alright. I mean, it's kind of fine. I don't really care then. Oh, no, it's down here. I just missed it. Alright. I'll just leave the rest... Actually, I'll get rid of that. Remove slow breeders. Alright, I've removed slow breeders, and then... I go down here. Where did adaptation go? Throw you on. Okay, and that works for me. Go, apply all. Alright, so now they'll at least be better. You're honestly surprised how well the fight went with the Orc's favor at all, but it was fun. Bro made fun of Cass for being a half-orc and then started insulting all your races because he was very racist against anything that wasn't greenskin. He really hit you with the greenskin racism. That's a new one. We're gonna examine the mesh. I'm gonna try examining the mesh here. If I remember correctly... Wait, who was supposed to be studying you? Someone just... I guess they just left. Well, you were gonna go and do this. I completely forgot what I was gonna say. I'm sorry. But no, or that orc does sound like a really fun boss. Did he have... So he rode like an owlbear. Did he have any like other sidekicks or anything? Or anything like that? Alright, yeah, we're consuming plenty of extra genes, which are great. Conquer nature, displays of power. I'm gonna do that because I'm gonna declare war on this guy here in a minute. Actually, claims. Here. We're just slowly making claims on all of this man's land. Slowly just making claims on everything he has. all his base belonged to me. What can I say? He had a bunch of goblin servants he would throw at you. Like, literally, when you say throw at you, do you mean, like, he would use against you? Or do you mean he would literally throw at you? He would literally go and pick them up and chuck them at you. Because there's a couple ways of interpreting that, admittedly. And I think him physically throwing goblins at you is way funnier. Oh, no. It appears they are not the biggest fan of that. Oh well. It appears the Fallen Empire does not like my border gore. Don't worry, I'm working on fixing it. It's fine. Alright, we actually are good on astral threads. Let's do that. Do that, get some physics bonuses. And then 0-point metabolism is going to be pretty much, once we get this, I should be able to make some pretty insane ships. If we look at this guy, yeah. His fleet is only superior and his tech is inferior. Oh no, the punishment cause. Actually, what would that even be? Would they just fly across the galaxy to just beat the crap out of me and then leave? How does that even work? I'm actually kind of excited to see. I know it's like saying I'm excited to see what the Fallen Empire is going to do to me, but like, I kind of am. I kind of want to see how it goes down. Ooh, actually, I would actually want to put you on. Is it here? Which world do I want to put you on? This guy. Oh, wait a second. Do I not have low stability? Where? Oh, this guy, that's right. Look, I'm still working on building. I'm still working on building stuff, okay? Just give it a minute. Once we get the... Okay, I'll build the luxury apartments first so we get some amenities in here. And then I'll build the other stuff. He has a goblin pouring him mead. You barge in before you can monologue because you're expecting it from a big bad. He just grabbed the goblin by the neck and tossed him at you. Oh, that's so good. I like that you had your own monologue to counter his monologue. I think that's my favorite part of that. Just like, I know, it's like, I know he's gonna monologue, so I'm gonna monologue at him first. So that way we can make sure that we're, we're on the same page. You know, he tells us who he is and what his deal is. I tell him what my name is and what my deal is. That old shebang. I think that's great. And then I'm guessing, well, you're on your bone horse, so you're probably fine. Plantoids. Do I want a plantoid? I think we let mutation unlock our abilities beyond natural limitations. Invasive species. What is that? What is invasive species? Interesting. That's actually interesting. Because I think I could still evolve. I'm assuming if I evolve with mutation, I get a random trait, so I'm not actually negative. I'm not actually negatively affected by this, but because I have these negative traits from earlier, I actually now just got a 20% habitability and growth speed bonus, which is kind of cool. That actually worked out really well for me. That actually worked out incredibly well for me now that I think about it. Crystal infused plating. Cool. Actually, I want to check if I go to like you. Habitability is 189% right now. Yeah, that's pretty good. Wait, why is current population going down? Why is it? Yeah, I'm not sure why it's going down. I still don't understand like all the different pops here. I'm still very, there's a lot of different pops going on, but it is what it is. He didn't monologue at all, you just immediately skipped to combat and Dark Elf racism. Dude, he knew that you were gonna like pull something like, you're gonna pull some BS on him. He's like, let's just get it over with. Let's just do this already. Open an egg. Last time when I tried this, I failed, I think, and didn't get the cool thing, so I'm just gonna try to immediately open an egg and see what happens. Last time I tried that Astral Rift. Improve spore launcher. I don't really care for armor hardening. Climate restoration. I don't really care about this. What else could I do? Grand Embassy Complex. Oh, this is a wait. Grand Embassy Complex is now planet limit? Is that right? Are you telling me I could build a Grand Embassy on every single one of my planets and just have infinite envoys? Am I understanding this correctly? Let's find out. Let's find out if it's not too late to go down the galactic what do you call it? Excuse me, the galactic community tree, because if that's true, I will just build one of these on every planet and have like multiple envoys on every single person. So how did the fight go? You said it sounded like it was a pretty rough fight. How did it go? Did like any cool spells or anything happen? All right, we're gonna investigate the captive mass, because if I remember correctly, I don't think we're able to just remove it. I think bad things happen if we do that. But if we like talk to him, we can try having our guy like take over his. We can try and let him like take over our dude's mind. I don't know if it's like guaranteed to fail or something, but I think I've never had it succeed, and I think it'd be cool to see and try and have it succeed. Meanwhile, Voidworm Plague has just been going on for a while, and I'm just kind of doing nothing. I'm doing nothing about it, okay? I don't care. I do not care. You. Okay. So, from what I can tell... Oh, I already have them in the queue. Okay, I was gonna say, I can't get all the districts I need, but I can do that. Okay. And then... So I'll generator support, and I'll also have, what do you call it, mining support. I'm not really gonna be able to do anything about it, because I'm not using city districts, I'm using the other ones. Elder Harbinger, what? That is very cool. That's, very, very cool. Yeah, I quite like that, actually. Food processing centers. I already have the upgraded version of that. Yeah, I think we go for advanced Harbinger developments for the Elder Harbingers. This guy's gonna be incredibly scary. This ship is gonna be incredible. Oh wait, I just got Grand Embassy. Okay. So if I went to like right here, if I went to replace Embassy Complex 1. I want to replace... What do I want to replace? Okay, probably nothing on this world. Well, actually, no. I can just replace... I don't need these ledger guesses anymore. If I go to you, I'm like, okay, I'm going to you. Replace with an embassy complex. No, I can't. Okay, so that's just a typo. That is just a typo. Because I was going to say, if I could have an embassy complex on every single world... That would be absurd. That would just be absurd. Yeah, that would be broken. Because then you could just get a bajillion diplomats, and while that'd be really funny, again, be kind of broken. So it's I'm kind of glad they don't have it where it works like that. I'm also very glad I got the intergalactic market, because man, am I using it. Man, am I using the heck out of it. You. Are you, like, stuck? I think this guy is, like, stuck in here. Alright, do your best to try to, like, leave. Do your best to get out of there, my man. Alright, yeah, you can see now that we have food processing facilities and all these things up, we're quite good on food. Which is good, because, again, we use a lot of food. We do use a lot of food. And I'm looking forward to actually finishing Living Metal in large part because I can finally research engineering stuff again. I am very behind in my engineering tree. Very behind in my engineering tree.
Research actualized.
And then we're going to go to claims. And then we're going to do 1, 2. Make claims. And we're gonna grab... I'm gonna grab... What do I want to grab? Build speed. I'm gonna grab the build speed, actually. Build speed is pretty great. Council election imminent. I don't care. I'm afraid I do not care. Oof. Mature Stinger. What do I want to get? I'm gonna get combat training, honestly. I need my armies to be good, because my armies are not good right now. They're not bad, but they're not great. I mean, for a Gene Warrior, I'm kind of expecting a bit more than this, you know? For a Gene Warrior army. So, let's get some combat training, make them just a little bit more efficient. And then, definitely gonna get the power grid.
Upscaling.
Definitely gonna get the power. I do need to get better sensors, though. But I want to make sure... I'm trying to get all my resources to not... I'm trying to get all my resources to not be in the negative, and oh, did not mean to do that. A good way to do that is by, making sure I can have everything else working.
Research actualized.
I guess I'm keeping my admittedly, I'm keeping my resource costs pretty low. Geothermal fracking. It's not what I want. What do I need for... What do I need to unlock the specialization? Mineral purification. I don't know. I thought mineral purification was the first tier of this. Maybe we need this? Maybe we need this guy? Oh wait, that's 14k. I thought that was 1400. Alright. Do this. Get the mega alloy forges so I can get better alloy forges. My leader has overcome death. Because we have multiple organs, so the first time we die, we just don't, actually. Funnily enough, we just don't die when we should. We just say, actually, I'm good, and then we reset the death counter. It's quite funny. Grab this guy. Another 5%. Another 5% to habitability. Another 5%. Because if I get up to 20%, it would be very cool. Or if I get up to 200%, then I get a bunch of really nice bonuses. Alright, quantum parasites. We've opened the healthiest looking specimen among the eggs. The embryo inside appeared malnourished and covered with foreign parasites. Remarkably, the parasites possess quantum properties unique to any known biological organism. They warp randomly around the inside of the egg's casing and presumably inside of the embryo itself. Given that so few living eggs remain in this laboratory, this particular specimen must be especially resistant to the parasite's behavior. Astral tracing of both the organisms indicate the parasites originated from a distinct and distant dimension. We believe this parasite was inadvertently summoned here and has interrupted the intended research of this facility. We seem to have drawn the vat. We have seen them drawn to the vat of strange liquid in the center of this chamber. Perhaps this is what attracted them here in the first place. Let's eject the liquid into the egg and see what happens. Telepathic communications. We are explorers from another world. Very cool. Alright. And these are all good. Again, I'm doing great on all my research except engineering. Engineering is a struggle. Engineering. Well, actually, no, I do know why. It's because through events and stuff, I've gotten a ton of bonuses for, through various events. I have gotten a ton of different bonuses for, not for physics and biology, but none for research, for engineering. So the amount of research I'm outputting is the same, but I just have so many other bonuses for physics and society that it's way more. Alright, what do I want to give you? Yes, UV beam projector, sure. I'll give you... Ooh, definitely this, actually, because I'm trying to get more faction resources. Meanwhile, we have 1.7k jobs available. 0.3, 1.0, 1.5, 3.1, 1.7, 2.5, 3. Actually, so we are just entirely needing jobs, and people would work them. Outside of RP, that orc was hilarious in that fight. He made fun of everyone while whooping your ass. Anytime it attacked the bard halfling, he would just look down in disgust and go, "Oh, ew." It's so good. Wait, so what's the full composition of your party then? It's been a while since you last told me. What is the full party comp you're working with? Well, I do really want this. I need to get let's get zero G refineries. I think this leads to mineral purification. I'm trying to remember how it goes. I'm sure it leads to something good. An ominous proposal. Yeah, we're gonna offer our scientist as a vessel. What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen? I guess maybe cosmic weather forecast. Storms have been kind of screwing me over. I don't want to get hit with them if I can avoid them. This is just better food production. I don't necessarily need better food production right now. Alien zoo. Interesting. I never actually really I don't really do these often. Let's do iron restoration. Let's do, where is it? Let's do reload jammer. Let's get these guys built. I want to start making, I want to just have a bunch of these. I want to have like, if I had just a bunch of reload jammers on these guys, although I don't know if they stack, right? So if I just have a bunch of these guys blasting on somebody, I don't know if I can stack it 4 times or if I'm just going to be resetting the stack each time it hits, right? Not sure. Let's grab carrier operations. Should probably get some of those. Yep, I did build a grand archive. Thank you very much. And we're gonna turn all of it on. Is it kind of expensive? Maybe a little bit. But it's fine. After all, holy cow, that's a lot of amenity. That's a lot of good bonuses, actually. That's a lot of quite good bonuses, I would say. And 10% research speed. Heck yeah. Also do that to get some more of, I'll do this, see if we find anything good. An epic. Ooh, very good. I'll take that. I will take that for sure. Injecting the pale liquid into the exposed embryo has produced some interesting results. In spite of the quantum parasites, the previously lethargic specimen has become reinvigorated. In fact, we may have miscalculated the dose. In a very short period of time, a more developed creature began pushing the walls of the egg, one covered in a lattice of overlapping armored plates and spines. However, the parasites were also stimulated. As they energetically teleport in and out of the embryo, the creature's tissues being damaged. At this rate, it'll likely perish. We speculate that injecting a small amount of astral thread may satisfy the quantum parasites and prevent any damage. Alright, let's try to save this creature. I don't know what it is, but it seems pretty cool.
Research actualized.
Alright, and then... Ooh, there's a lot of stuff. Fire disruptor. Yeah, I want to grab that for sure. Payload padding. That's interesting. Self-centered circuitry. Again, actually, I should probably get ceramokite. I need to have more than level 1 armor. Original bard had to go. Player just got bored with the character, so switched to a bard rogue multiclass. Then you have a wood elf ranger, an incredibly edgy dark elf warlock, and edgy in like a fun way. Yeah, and a barbarian, and then your character, a half orc fighter. Nice. Wait, what's the other half? Is it half human or is it like half orc, half elf? Tangle Pulse. Tangle Pulse is so weird, but it sounds like it could be really funny. It sounds like if I stack a bunch of them and I just send corvettes in with it, it could be a really funny time. Even if it's not necessarily good.
Research actualized.
It is very quick to research though, so it's fine. Alright, let's get improved stinger development, I guess. Human, half orc, half human. Nice. Okay. Oh wait, yeah, didn't you say, if I remember correctly, didn't you say your rogue has like a cloak made of like human skin that talks to them? No, it's a vampire skin that talks to them. Do they still use that? Unfortunate. Oh wait, that was Nona? No. Oh wait, that's unfortunate. She was a paragon. crap. I didn't realize it was Nona who was in charge of that. That's my bad. That was my bad. I kind of got it. I think that one has a very low chance to succeed. I thought it was just a random dude. I didn't realize it was like my actual good scientist in there. Whoopsie daisy. Whoopsie daisy. Oh well. They're dead. So what? It happens. Alright. If we look at this guy, how are we doing? Oh, actually, they're getting killed by a different guy. But it's the guy over... You're getting killed by a different guy. Are you... Yeah, they're over... Shit. Shoot, I mean, sorry, shoot. Kaz mostly looks human, though. His mom was ashamed how he looked, so he had to go through very... that's a traumatic backstory right there if I've ever heard one. Dang. I hope that they don't lose too much. Actually, I'm gonna be pissed if the... Who even is... Who... The Jeroian Star Commodity... I don't know. Where are they? I don't know who that is. Whatever. I just hope that they don't take this land, because I want this land. And it's a lot easier to kill these guys than the other guys that are now next to me. Well, I guess we'll find out. You know what? It doesn't matter. I'm gonna nom either way. I will be nomming. Alright. Yeah, so I think this increases by 1,000 every time I get a new trait. I guess I need more genetic variety. Definitely gonna go... Well, if I do arc furnaces, this would actually be really good, now that I think about it. That's like a really bad thing that happened to him. Otherwise, he was just a normal squire most of his childhood. Oh, okay, cool. I mean, that's a pretty cool backstory, though. I'm gonna do excavate the stars. I'm gonna make a, I'm gonna have you go. I'm gonna have you make a... Where is it? Arc furnace. So if I have you go... If I click right here... I forget. There's like a way I can like quickly see... If I do arc furnace... This has 17 deposit sites. Yeah, I'm doing that right there, actually. That's really good. Hitting a 17 on my first roll? Heck yeah, I will take that. That's, there's no reason not to. 17 deposits is actually crazy. That'll probably fix my mineral problem, then I just have an energy credit problem. Which I'm hoping to start fix. I mean, considering I have two generator worlds, you'd think I wouldn't have an energy credit problem. Yeah, here I am. I'm gonna grab... Oof. No, I can't really get rid of the luxury residence. But I can replace you with a medical center. So I'm using the luxury residence to get more, what do you call it? To get more... I'm using luxury residences for amenities more than housing, honestly. It's, that's more or less how it's going. The experiment was a success. The astral thread we have injected into the embryo has stabilized the quantum parasites. The fully developed hatchling has emerged intact, is incredibly obedient, and it was cooked to learn the most basic of commands. Based on that, as well as its thick armored hide and poisonous spines, we speculate that these creatures were being bred for war. Startlingly, it has demonstrated the ability to warp small distances. The astral thread seems to have woven a unique symbiotic relationship between the creature and the parasites. We're bringing back more. I can build the Warplings Assault Army. That sounds very cool, actually. Warplings. Wow, that is insane. That's actually, wow. That's even, that's actually just genuinely insane how good those are. Why, I don't know why I'm bothering with any of my other armies when I have the Warplings. It's almost kind of like the flamethrowers that you get from the other Astral Threads event, where that just... I mean, admittedly, those do, like, massive collateral damage, so you have to worry about that. But these guys don't have to worry about that at all. The Orc War Boss did have a particular hatred for him because of that. He thought of him as a betrayer because he not only works for anyone, but he not only works for anyone but an orc, but also has the highest orc features. His big teeth, his green skin, and culture. Interesting. That's true. That's actually pretty cool. I hadn't thought of it. Them going at it like that, but it is true. So there's a little bit of a clash of ideas there, huh? It's kind of what it sounds like. Did he make the offer for Kaz to join the Orcs out of curiosity? I feel like that's kind of what it was building up, what that would build up to. Like, look, I can show you the world, you know, but not like on a magic carpet, but with like war and violence. He also joked that Kaz might be one of his bastards, where Kaz the Barbarian finally killed the armored owl bear. That, you see that? Yeah. That sounds like a quick way to really piss off. Sounds like a very quick way to piss off the people who are imminently about to murder you. That, I imagine that would do that, yeah. Alright, we're gonna go to fleet management. I think we've got decent enough ship design abilities now. So we're gonna go to our demon class. I'm gonna go upgrade you, upgrade that. I'm gonna do advanced neural implants for support, because we're gonna be a support class. I'm gonna have 2 bioplasma accelerators for the armor and hull damage, while these guys are gonna be for the shields. And then we're gonna have 2 tangle pulses to cause confusion, and a webcaster, upgraded webcasters to slow down their evasion and make sure I hit them more often. That's what we're gonna do. And we're gonna save that. He literally just called Kaz really? So I have to ask, since he called Kaz a fucking Judas, does that imply that Jesus Christ and Christianity exist in the world of your D&D game? I really hate to bring these implications up to you, but now I'm wondering, I will say. He killed the pointed ears, would have crucified the god he worships, and then shenanigans, so the seriousness got dumbed down a bit. Oh, okay. It sounds like a really good time, though. Siege on Paradise. I'm gonna contact the inhabitants, because I'm actually... Nona, you died. Nona, you are dead. I saw you. I got an event that said you died. What are you doing here? Nona. I guess can Paragons not die? Maybe they just don't. Maybe Paragons just don't die, I guess. She's kicking.
Council agenda ready.
It does, like, full on. You just have... I don't know why. The idea of the idea of like a D&D world, and then, but also we've got the Christian pantheon that's wild to me. That sounds cool, though. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Alright, we're gonna do... What does Plantoid get us? What did Plantoids give us? Invasive species I have. I already have radiotropic, so I don't think I can also get phototropic. Actually, budding. Okay, so, well, this would probably get me not budding. This would get me phototropic. Let's do this. What do we get? Let's go! Oh, that's so good! Budding is actually so good for us! We're crushing it! Oh, this is very nice. This is very, very nice. Out of curiosity, if I do incorporate... No, we're sticking with synthesize, it's way better. Yeah, definitely gonna get extra monthly unity. Okay. Oh wait, they took the system that I had the they took the system that had the curator enclave, I think, as well. Jerks. What a bunch of jerks. That's cool though. So where does the party go from here, out of curiosity? Have you guys figured it out, or did you kind of, is that like a next session thing where you're like, okay, we killed the big bad, now what?
Research actualized.
Orbital growth chambers. Oh, I should probably do that. So I should go to like you. I should probably upgrade you first, and then buildings. I guess orbital growth chamber is what I want. I still don't quite understand how these things work, but it could be cool. My guess is that with this I can build a juvenile, wait a bit, and then it'll become an elder. So I have to use a special building to grow them instead of them just growing over time naturally, which I think is neat. It's weird, but it's treated like any other Pantheon. A lot of the Midlands humans do well against the magic users because of all their gears not only magic resistant, but the warriors just don't think magic is real. It's just painting nonsense. I kind of excuse me. I actually I like that a lot in settings when it's like the magic is powered in part by belief. It's powered in part by belief, so that if you just don't believe in it, it's like a little, it's still effective, but just not quite as much as it could be. I just find that hilarious. I think that's really funny. Current population. I mean, we're getting growth. We're getting growth. I am so confused. What is from pop jobs? What? Oh, well, it's because it's trade is providing pop. But if I go to like this guy, what are the pop jobs that are providing it? Is it these guys? I don't know what pop jobs are providing me with these. Oh, well. Meeting the bowel. Hey, I'm literally looking for you right now. I'm looking for you right now in my own reality. If you could maybe point me in the right direction, I'd appreciate it. That fireball just blasted a hole in my French chest. Damn, that cannon is small, powerful, and accurate. Anyways, eat sword nerd. Okay, I like that. I like that. Like, man, that, they got some real cool, they got some real nice, technology over there. It's going crazy. Meanwhile, the mage is just furiously waving his hands like, I'm murdering you. I'm trying to murder you. We're gonna build, what are we gonna build here? I don't know, actually. I don't know. What could I build as the final planet? Oh, I could build a, where's the recruitment site? Where's the yeah, corporate culture site. That'd be fine. Go to you now. Definitely an energy grid, and then probably, that just makes it so I can build more generator districts, but I have no planet size to build them on, so I'm just gonna build extra production yards for more technician jobs. So is a wand to them just like basically what we would think of as like a gun? Like, damn, that's crazy. That was a crazy wand right there. Or do they actually? I guess better question. Do they have guns? Are there guns in like your guys' universe? Just trying. I would like better armor upgrades, but I suppose this is fine. The warlock that was just summoned by an eldritch being. Man, these Satan worshippers just summoned a really powerful demon. Let's banish it and send a powerful warrior to that weird portal to go whoop more ass. I like the, oh, that's a portal straight to hell. We should probably go and we should probably deal with that personally approach. That's I quite like that. Split the fleet. Are you all? Well, what I want to do is I want to upgrade all of my... Alright, what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to go to here, ship designer, get rid of you, get rid of you, get rid of, can I? Oh, and get rid of auto design. Get rid of you.
Research actualized.
Make it so I only have the demon class ship, and now if I go to this guy, now I can upgrade the rest of them also into demon class. Awesome. That's what I need. But now that's pretty cool. So I guess is the next stop literal hell? Is the next stop for the party just genuinely we're going to hell? Because you know, I think that'd be pretty cool. I'll admit, I think that'd be pretty damn cool. And let's build this guy. Monthly society research, or yeah, I'm going for more research actually. Thank you very much. I'm actually gonna have you stop, or what are you doing? I'm gonna have you stop doing this. I want you to go, and I want you to build me. There's gotta be another arc furnace somewhere I can place somewhere. About right here. Only 6 sites. Lame. So if I click on like you, If I right-click here, build a megastructure. Okay, but it doesn't tell me how much it is, so I'm not sure. There are cooler places in the lower planes than hell, literally and figuratively. Oh, really? Is that from, like, what was it called? Dante's Inferno, right? But wait, was that, like, biblically accurate? I thought that was, like... wasn't that, like, half... Well, I guess it wasn't, like... Fanfic is, like, the wrong word, but I guess, like, the dude's kind of interpretation of how, I guess, hell was put together? Or... No, I don't know the accuracy of it. I do apologize. Ooh, there's a... Okay, I could probably... How many sites are in this place? Right. Oh, there's no stellar bodies for it. Unfortunate. Maybe this guy, depending on how many of these asteroids I can place around. Can't build... No magma worlds, though. Maybe this guy. Sometimes it's the worlds you least expect. 7. Ugh. I want at least, like, 15. I think I can hit at least 15. I believe in my abilities. And I can't build in pulsars, if I remember correctly. That's a black hole, so probably not there. Maybe this guy? If I can build here. There's a place I can build. Right here. How many? 15. I'll build one down here. No, there's not guns. There are cannons. A lot of what the Midlands see, or they just go, what? Man, these Southerns have some fancy tech. A Northern empowered one of his old gods. Man, either that man's on drugs or he sold his soul to Satan. This giant crossbow he launch from the ballista will not care regardless. I suppose that's fair. It's kind of in the same way that what do you call it? That, like, vampires have a weakness to being staked through the heart. Like, yeah, I think most people have a weakness to having a stake driven through their heart. That's not necessarily a uniquely vampire trait, you know what I mean? It seems kind of like that. Talking about D&D. Oh, okay, you're talking about I thought you meant, I thought you were talking about, what do you call it? I thought you were talking about, like, just regular... what do you call it? Like Christianity. I'm like, oh dang, I thought hell was just like hell. But then I was like, well, Dante's Inferno is like a thing that does things. Actually, go to the government. This guy kind of sucks. This guy sucks as a big guy up here. I don't want him on that. I don't want him in that position. Get me someone who has like an actual good job. Or who has actual skills. What are you? It's commander. Do I have nobody with any good council traits? Really? I mean, this guy has, I guess, extra fleet capacity, and you have edicts. I'm gonna take this, actually. Edict upkeep is pretty nice. That's actually pretty good. What are some of the... Actually, what are the different areas in D&D hell? Now that I think about it, I'm not sure. Interesting. Hold on, I'll read that in a sec. Yeah, we're gonna welcome friendship between our empires. I like the mirror empires, I think they're fun. What our people saw from orbit was capital shutting down. Every light source within the city snuffed out at once. What people on capital experienced was much worse. Vehicles reduced to roadblocks, factories grinding to a halt, hospital equipment lifeless and inert, a worldwide blackout as suddenly as it was inexplicable. As silence and shadows veiled our world, strange light patterns bloomed in the sky, enveloping our capital system in a kaleidoscope mist. Two events are doubtlessly related, but our technicians are still literally in the dark. That's...
Situation log revised.
Yeah, let's deal with that, please. Okay, luckily I have a construction ship actually literally right there, so you're gonna immediately go fix that. Holy, yeah, that's an interesting look. That's quite a lot. The cross is just another rune. That's a good shield against magic, but everyone in Midland wears one, so they're inherently more resistant to magic. If an elf priestess in Midland, she'll be significantly weaker because she's likely surrounded by the runes, thus dampening her power. Oh, there are 9 hells, but there's only a small portion of the lower planes. Oh, I thought the 9 hells were the entirety of the lower planes. I'm learning so much today. I'm learning a lot. Excuse me, hiccups. What do I want to grab from you? I guess energy siphon. Just literally 1 month of research.
Ships upscaled.
1 month. They're saints, you know, they don't, that's just how they get different powers, even if they don't know it. I guess, so is everyone from the Midlands just a really devoted cleric, I guess? That would have to be how it works out, right? Wait, so what else is in the lower planes? I know they're, oh, what are the, I'm forgetting what they're called, but actually I ran one for a one-shot I made, and it was a really fun thing. D&D lower planes creatures. I'm forgetting what its name is, but it was really, really cool. No, I don't want names. Actually, I think this is a creature of the type. No, it's like the, it's like, it's the fox creature. D&D lower plane fox creature is a creatures by plane. Oh, this is Forgotten Realms. Is this lower planes? I'm trying to remember what it is, but it's like they're not demons. They're like the mercenaries in the lower planes. They are a type of fiend. I don't think they're a type of fiend, actually. They're not fiends. They're the others. Fiends. There's fiends, and then there's something else. It's like it's the other thing in there. You've been praying to St. Michael a lot, and it feels like I swing my sword much better? Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, I'm trying to... It's, it looks like a... Actually, let me just pull up the one shot I have it saved. Hold on, let me find this. It's gonna drive me insane not knowing what this is. So I need to find it. Okay. Do that. Tabletop. D&D. And then... No, that's not it. What did I call it? I'm trying to remember what I named this. No, that's not it. That's not it. Oh, no. Did I not save it? I'm gonna be kind of sad if I didn't save it, that one shot. That was cool. I liked that. Man, that's a bummer. I'm gonna find it. Archeon is the endless field of battle, the gates of the nine hells, entire planet shaped like cubes, filled with the armies battle forever, and the planets periodically just crash into each other. That is cool. Wait, that is super cool. That they're just like, alright, that just like, alright, we're just gonna have a planet. Imagine a planet crashing into you. That's just too much for me. You're like inside your own little dimension, and then bam, bam, you get blown up. You get blown up because you have a literal planet crash into you. That's very cool. It's driving me insane. It's like, is it Mezaroth? D&D? Mezaloth. It's a Yugoloth. That's what they're called. Okay. It was driving me crazy, and it was driving me crazy. Yugoloths. That's what I think they're really cool. They're from the lower planes. It's somewhere between lawful neutral and lawful evil in alignment. Oh, okay. So basically it's like, is it just like the law is you fight, and then you either fight or you just vibe? But by vibing, I mean fight, because if you don't fight and vibe, you die. A lot of the warriors from Midlands are clerics. As long as you pay lip service to the god in Midland, you'll get out of it. And it's like literal just Christian. So is there, I guess there's just a bunch of different pantheons then, right? So you have like literal like God from the Bible, and then you have like, I guess, what are some of the other pantheons they have? There are 4 layers of Archeon, and the deepest of the planets are more like razor-thin 2-dimensional squares, which would cut a person in half it. So you're saying they have like planets that are small enough to like cut you in half, but they're still whole planets? For people who forgot what they're fighting for, but they must. That is super cool. But no, I remember what it was called. Okay, so actually, sorry, it is a type of fiend. It's a Yugoloths, which I think are really cool. They're basically like mercenary. They're basically like fiends, but they're like all just mercenaries. And I think they're really, really cool. And I never see them get used, which is unfortunate. because I think they're neat. Anyway, sorry, that was a I got distracted. But no, I'm glad it's going well. Okay, so there's Acheron. Wait, isn't that the guy from Total War Warhammer 3? Is Acheron like is Acheron a thing like in actual mythology as well? Because I who knew that D&D would probably take from actual mythology? Because that's like, there are other things named that, I'm pretty sure. We'll do Tomb World adaptation because we actually live. This will make it so that I have the highest adaptability on Tomb Worlds, ironically enough, which is kind of funny. Thanks to the coordinated effort of our technicians and scientists, the energy parasite has been cut from the power grid. Our longest night is over, but the kaleidoscope still shines upon us, hungry for energy. We have no way of communicating with it, and conventional weaponry won't work of it being of this kind. Our remaining options are feed it just enough to keep it appeased or try to starve it. Our operatives also just organizing an espionage operation to alert towards another empire and let someone else deal with it. Interesting. We must befriend this wonderful creature. Interesting. It wants energy, let it choke on it. Overfeed it. Monthly energy credit? Oh. You know what? So, will this just be a permanent debuff, I guess? I guess I can change the approach if I don't like it. I mean, I'm already so negative on energy credits, it's not like it can get any worse. It's not like it can get any worse. Pretty much any pantheon, big three for humans are the old ones, Christianity and the Golden Stars. What's the Golden Stars? Acheron was a Greek river, fabulous to be the mouth of the river Styx. Oh, interesting. So, was that the river in, who the hell is the block of Shurka? I don't know who that is. Is that, like, in Greece where you supposedly could go into the river Styx from there, I guess? Old ones are north, Midlands, God, south are Golden Stars. What is Golden Stars for? Oh no, I'm running out of energy credits. Anyways, if only I didn't have a massive amount of trade to throw into that. We're also going to go to claims and grab you guys. Alright, I mean, this guy's military. The problem with fighting this guy now is that he's already in another war and I can't block a Shurka. Oh. Or you block a Shurka. Oh, sorry, no. Block a Shurka is these guys that are claimed. So we're both claiming on each other, meanwhile this guy's getting his ass beat. The river is named after Chiron, the boat steersman of the River Styx. Oh, a Charon. So it's like the prefix, I don't know, might mean like river of, I guess? That's cool. Okay, I like that. I'm definitely butchering his, sorry for coughing. You think someone who read as much Percy Jackson as I did growing up, I would be able to pronounce Greek names, but I fortunately am not very good at it. Pronunciation was never my strong suit. And a new friendship. Cool. Tomb World had ability. Elder Slinger. Or Elder Stinger. What was that? What's going on over here? Oh, that was just the Astral Rift event is over, I guess. The next plane is the Nine Hells, which all have their unique environments. Oh, so that wasn't even... So Acheron isn't even in the Nine Hells. That's before the Nine Hells. Cool. Okay. Oh, so this is the, what do you call it? This is... I can't believe I'm getting both parallel dimensions. That's... Again? That's kind of crazy. Gold Stars are the largest of the pantheons. It's just the excuse for all your players to throw on whatever god they want. Oh, that's cool. And that's lawful evil just ruled by devils. Got it. And then... So... And just so because I think I know the difference, but... Devils and fiends are different in D&D, right? If I remember correctly, or no? So they're ruled by devils, but fiends also live in the Nine Hells, I think. Maybe it depends on the version. I want to say so. Devils are lawful, demons are chaotic. Are they both fiends? I know, yeah, I know demons are chaotic, devils are lawful. Because if you see a demon, he'll just like punch your face in, while a devil will try to like, you know, do a deal to like steal your soul. And I guess they're probably both considered types of fiends then. Also, impending doom. We explained that their species was known to us. The battle in our universe were a pacifistic hive mind. Gardeners of unmatched skill, they were attacked and finally exterminated by a militaristic race called the Grenur. The way things stand, this colony is in danger of being burned to the ground. The Baal were alarmed. They explained that the Grenur had appeared only recently, establishing a military blockade around this colony. Every detail of our report matched their own experience with the Grenur thus far. They have made a formal request for our assistance, repelling the alien threat before it is too late. Alright, we'll help however we can. I don't know what I can do exactly to help them repel, as both are classified as fiends. Okay. And then Yugoloths, my beloved, are... What are you guys classified as in general? Neutral evil. Okay. Interesting. So they're right. So we have chaotic evil, neutral evil, and then lawful evil. We got all three for the 9 hells. Okay. Cool. I like how we've got like one of each. Have we won? I think we're doing pretty good actually. We have a lot of some resources and a little of some others. So progress, I think. I think progress, maybe, potentially. I mean, it's a work in progress. All right. You know what? I'll leave. I'm happy with that. I'll take excess unity for energy credits. I'm fine with that. That's quite nice. And the DM who's been using this general format for a while adds in a notepad with a list of added gods.
Research actualized.
How many are on, out of curiosity, how many are on there now? I imagine there's quite a few if you guys have been running it for a while. What do I want to grab? Grab this.
Incoming inquiry.
I will say I have so much society research. I don't know why. It says I'm producing 2K, but I can do
research actualized.
like 6K in a single month. So I'm a little confused why that's happening like that. I'm just doing cheap researches until I get the highest level of the eldership, or until I can make the elder battleship, because that's what I would like to make. Gamma beam projector, clone army. I guess clone army could be useful. Yeah, because you don't know. I appreciate it. I mean, it's also, I don't know what time it is for you, but don't worry about timing or if she doesn't get back. It is quite late after all. Could the shifting patterns of the kaleidoscope be a form of communication, or are the autonomous processes more akin to breathing? Our scientists still don't have an answer. The kaleidoscope is providing us with an invaluable amount of scientific data. Very cool. The next plane, which is between lawful evil and neutral evil, is Gehenna. Only thing we remember about it is that it's awful terrain and gravity's at a strange angle. You always feel like you're walking up a mountain.
Upscaled.
Oh, interesting.
Research actualized.
Very cool. Died in a local coup attempt. Wait, they killed the dude. They killed the Paragon. Yeah, they killed the guy who everyone hated because he was like embezzling and really cruel to them. He just got murdered. Oh my goodness. You know, it's at least 3 pages worth. She'll send a pic of the notes and see what if you want to use any. Great, that's cool. I appreciate it. Out of curiosity, Prepper, how long I'm sorry if I've asked this before, but how long have you been playing, how long have you been doing, like, playing D&D? I like this, actually. Extra development speed is great, build speed is great, I don't really necessarily worry about cost, but I'm not going to turn down cheaper things. Not going to turn down a cheaper stuff. I wonder you got... okay, so you're done building over here. Can I put one around here? How many we got? 16, that's pretty good. I got a good amount of arc furnaces. I think I have a 15, a 16, and a 17. That's a really good set for arc furnaces. At least I feel like it is.
Research actualized.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, this is quite good. I quite like this. You haven't played in perhaps 25 years, but keep up with it? Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. Diplomatic insult. Wow. Your pitiful what do you mean your pitiful nation? I would crush you. You don't have, you literally can't, you don't have enough fleet to own half of your territory. Get out of here, idiots.
Incoming transmission.
Loser, I hate that man. Migration treaty. I will, alright. I wonder if, does just accepting a migration treaty increase it? Or do I have to actually get migration? I think I have to actually get migration for it to trigger. So have we eaten a lot of them? Well, I cannot eat people, Tana, because I chose Xenophile. It is illegal. It is just not an option for me to go and do purges in that way, unfortunately. So I cannot purge or eat people. So instead I'm eating something else. And that I'm having them come into my empire and breed with my own citizens to crossbreed. It's interesting to say the least. And I think it's working relatively well. We're up to like 240 progress per month, which is pretty good. Vitality boosters? Yeah, probably. Although, actually, my leaders tend to avoid death because of a perk we got from the Necroids, which is fun. Death just isn't really a thing for me anymore, I suppose. Resort worlds? Probably not, because I don't have enough worlds available to waste time on a resort world, you know? If we go to Econ, yeah, we don't have a lot of people here. I should probably put more down there. Gamma beam projector. Let's get better sensors, and then collective self, I guess. I don't understand how research works, because this is saying 5,000 progress a month. Why? I'm not sure. It's only a 50% bonus on top of 2k. So that should only be like that should only be like 3k research. I feel like I've been getting a lot more research than I should be. But then again, I have been keeping my empire size way smaller than I normally do. So it might just be that. It might just be I have a way smaller empire than normal, so I'm able to kind of maximize that a little bit. Meanwhile, ooh, do we have people I can ship off to other places here? How many civilians? Literally almost none. Oh, I need more growth. Then there's Tartarus. Between neutral evil and chaotic evil, it's the main battle zone for the Blood Wars, where endless demons and devils fight. Oh, I thought the Blood Wars were at that gate you mentioned. Oh, 23 civilians. Yeah, but that's 23, and I moved them in stack of 100, so they'll move on their own. They'll move on their own. It's not worth the cost for me to move them manually. And then I guess we could do that, and let's get better thrusters. No, at Archeon, it's endless battle of normal souls, not demons or devils. Okay, I see. Yeah, I thought that's where the Blood Wars were. Okay, so the Blood Wars are at the gates of Tartarus, and then there's the Abyss, which is home of the demons. So is the Abyss below Tartarus, or is it? I guess if I was starting at the top of Hell, not the Hell, but the lower realms, and I was walking down, would I have to walk through Tartarus to get to the Abyss, or could I kind of go there without needing to? We are definitely getting this. I don't know why I always get interstellar economics super late in the game. Because it's not like I don't skip it often, I just never get it. I just never get it for whatever reason. It's not above or below, it's a wheel. Hell has 9 levels, but Hell is just a single plane of many. Oh, thinking in 3 dimensions is not my strong suit. I think I get what you're saying, though. So it's depending on where you enter on the wheel is depending on kind of where you could go. You're right, it's 3 pages. Holy, that is a lot of pages, I will say. That is quite a few pages. That's cool, though. I might throw one of these guys on. Although this costs exotic gases. Oh, so this actually... Interesting. So this goes and makes it so that I get more research per biologist. That's how this works. Interesting. A happy kaleidoscope fills capital skies with bleaching shapes, fractals melting into other fractals, and ever-changing waves of wonder. The planet stops, admires, and breathes. Nice. And I will take that free. I will take that nice free Unity slot. Or Unity, bit of Unity there. Saving the ball. So wait, so if it's a wheel with 9 levels, so there's Tartarus, the Abyss, Archaon, the one you mentioned with the bad gravity, so that's 5 other to go? Jeez, and this is just like one of the lower planes. I always forget how big of a cosmology D&D is. We know that the Grenur will burn this colony to the ground. There's no chance of a diplomatic resolution. We've engaged in discussion with the Bao to determine a practical way to lend aid. The Bao can attempt to defend themselves, but they have limited military capabilities. They would benefit from mechanical or genetic enhancement to improve their army's speed, strength, and resistance to incendiary weapons. We could attempt to enhance the Bao's advanced organic technology with astral thread. It should be possible to establish a powerful shield around the colony. Of course, this will prevent them from leaving the planet, but at least they'd be safe from the invaders. As a last resort, we could carry Bao seedlings back to the rift, allowing the species to live on no matter what happens in this dimension. You know what? We're all about genetic modification here. I think we got this. I think we got this, actually. Yeah, it's an easy difficulty because we have very good skills.
Research actualized.
We have the skills to pay the bills, as it were.
Foreign market leaders request contact.
Oh, cool. So basically, Marauders. Each plane can have numerous levels. Oh, hell is in a wheel. The planes are in a wheel. Oh, I see. So the plane, so the 9 hells are a single plane on the wheel. Okay. Should have brought a seedling. Yeah, that's the safer bet, but I've already done bring a seedling before, right? I've already done that before in a previous game. So I know how that path ends. So I want to see like what this new path has for me, right? I should probably make some branch offices. That's what I should do. I have the influence for it. All right, let's do that, and then do a. Where is it? Oh, I don't have enough minerals. Dang. Okay. Let's do that. And let's build a commercial forum. At the center of the wheel is a prime material plane, which is where we are, or at least where most people start their adventures. Oh, okay. So the planes around... oh, I thought it would be like... I guess I was thinking of like a wheel outside a wheel. Like we were like imagine like we're a halo ring all around the wheel. And then depending on where you're on the halo ring, you can jump onto different parts of the wheel inwards. So kind of the same thing, but instead of going from outside into the wheel, we're going from inside the wheel onto it from the outside. Cool.
Upscaling complete.
That's okay. I need to get a what do you call it? A D&D like lore book. I have it's not D&D, but I have the Lancer lore book, which is super cool. I love it. It's the art's great. It's really, really cool. But I need to get one for D&D because that's the one I play much more often. I do play that one much more often, admittedly. All right, we're gonna let mutation unlock other things. Spatial mastery. That's a very good one, if I remember correctly. That's really good for our armies. I don't know what it does. Spatial mastery. Wow, wait, that's huge actually. Getting a +1 to leader skill level? Getting a +1 to leader skill level is huge. Also, minus 15% housing usage, 50% less damage taken. I think I now use only 10% of my housing. I use literally no housing at all. It's great.
Research actualized.
And adaptive evolution will trigger in another. Yeah, so it's starting to take a little bit longer each time just because I haven't been able to grow it recently, unfortunately. I haven't really been able to grow it easily. So I'm gonna have to get... I guess I need to get more people to migrate in. Conjoining our plane and the planes of the Shadowfell and the Feywilds, and the planes are like the touch-out points. Okay. And that's where they touch. Okay, so the Feywild would be another plane on the wheel. Out of curiosity, is there like there probably is, but is there like a special lore reason why like the kind of main prime material plane or whatever is on the center instead of just elsewhere on the wheel? Because that feels like something that would be on there. You really don't know what we're going to do for the campaign. You suspect you're going to have to fight the prince, because the more we learn, the more we realize how much of a tyrant he is. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, when you come back finding your kingdom got couped and had fallen into civil war, and most of your family is dead because of it, I can imagine why he might be a little upset. I mean, I appreciate free stuff from that guy. Oh, there's a storm coming towards us. I don't like that. Wait. If a colony's owner is a Gestalt consciousness, if it's not a Gestalt. Interesting. The Kaleidoscope. The Ravenous Kaleidoscope is trying to forcibly connect itself to one of our energy nexus on Ferogian Incorporated. This presents a remarkable opportunity to study the being's unique abilities, but we expect the building to be severely damaged as a result. Let it eat the building for science. Yeah, that's fine. I think that could be fun. I think that could be very fun. The prime material plane is where all influences of the other planes coalesce into one. So it's kind of like a melting pot of all the other planes. Depending on the cosmology, outside the prime material plane is positive and negative energy planes, influencing Feywild and Shadowfell respectively. Okay. So then, okay. So you'd have, like, say, I don't know, Strahd. You'd have, like, Barovia with Strahd being a negative effect on the prime material plane. But then you'd have, I don't know, the Summer Court of the Feywild being a positive influence, I guess, kind of. Ancient Shield Generator. Do I want this? I think this is specifically for... Yeah, that's for defense. I don't hate it. I mean, I don't really know what else I could do with it right now, so sure. Barovia is a pocket plane in the Shadowfell. Yeah, because I do know that's in the Shadowfell. He'd update you, so that made sense. He did the tightening up of everything. What is throwing up red flags for everyone is his religious suppression. The fact that he had replaced a lot of the nobles with family. Not exactly a problem until he killed his own nephew for speaking out against his power grabs. Yeah, fair enough. On the other hand, it's like... When he didn't do as much of a power grab, Civil War, like, I like how your DM is setting out to be a villain. I think he'll be a very good villain, if that's the route you guys end up going. I think that'd be cool. Ooh, more physics research, please. But yeah, I will say Barovia is really fun, because it's just the darndest place. Nothing bad ever happens in Barovia, I tell ya. It's just a nice place full of nice people, and don't worry about anything called a death house. It's just a funny thing. Don't worry about it. You go back to auto construct, and you also go to auto construct. The elements of the inner planes were utilized directly to create the prime material plane. Oh, okay, cool. He's understandable right now, but the whole rounding of people who don't believe in what he believes in, ooh, yeah, that's getting a little, I don't know about that one. Flightless fauna. The scientists on research have observed harsh repercussions of the gravity storm on the local avian wildlife. The gravitational fluctuations brought on by the storm are leading to erratic atmospheric conditions, rendering several species of avian fauna incapable of flight. Not only is that preventing the creatures unable to hunt as normal, it also leaving them vulnerable to predators. There's concern that the afflicted species may be hunted to extinction if we do not intervene. Save their DNA before the end. I'm just gonna yoink their DNA, I guess. Astral plane, which is the way to travel between the planes. Oh, I thought the astral plane was like its own separate plane, so it's actually more of like a connecting thing. Interesting. More of like a connecting, almost like a connecting tissue between them all. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, so they only have like 18 of these guys, so it's not that big of a deal. I'm gonna apply this template to all of you guys.
Situation log revised.
Yeah, so that's like 1500. Apply this template. There we go.
Situation log revised.
And that should get everyone with this template, I think.
Resource encountered. Genetic data upgraded.
Yep. So now they're all this guy, which is great because, well, I want them to be. I need them to all be this specific template because that's the one that lets them auto mod. So wait, can you do... But Astral Plane is where, like, Asimar and stuff are from as well. So or, I guess they're just kind of always going all over the place doing stuff then? I guess that's how that would work out. Also, how is research doing?
Actualized.
Not fantastic, thanks to the, you know, massive storm hitting us.
Research actualized.
I guess starbase capacity can be nice. Storm manipulation. Now that sounds cool. Outside the astral plane is the outer planes, which contain the lower planes, such as the Nine Hells, the upper plane, and the upper planes, such as Elysium. Oh, okay. I thought Elysium was part of the astral planes, but it's its own thing. Interesting. Interesting. Where? Must be dealt with. Yeah, I know. I know there are pirates right here, game. I'm working on it. I'm working on it, okay? Gonna do that, and then geothermal fracking, I think, is what I need. Angels and that kind of thing are in the outer plane. Okay, they're in the outer plane, not the astral plane. Got it. Happy Kaleidoscope fills capital skies with blazing shapes, fractals.
Research
Very cool.
actualized.
Actually, don't I need to... Yeah, I was gonna say, I need to go and... replace? Oh, because I have to go to management. Wait, did it permanently get rid of the... I guess demolish? That was weird. I don't know why I couldn't just repair it. Probably a bug more than anything else. Not a lot of folk lives in there, aside the Githyanki, but it does have strange denizens. Mind flayers are also from the outer planes, right? I know they are common in the Underdark, but they're originally from the outer planes, I think. Also, isn't it that the way a mind flayer is born is a mind flayer thinks of like what another thinks of another mind flayer, and then they just kind of pop into existence? Or am I misremembering that? I remember that mind flayers are born in a really weird way. They're born in a very odd manner, if I remember correctly. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. These worlds are all filled. You are not filled. Research needs some jobs. So I'm going to go to management here. I'm going to resettle some of our population. Can I not reset? Where's the resettle button? I used it earlier. Am I going insane? Kaz and him got along because of his shared belief in God. This was a day after he came back. A few in-game weeks later, they talked privately in a pulpit, and Prince was in the pulpit speaking up to the altar, went through venting his frustrations with the situation, the sadness and grief for the death of his mother, who he can't give a proper burial and never got to say goodbye to. That frustration went to him negotiating to nothing in particular. His last word before Kaz announced himself was handing you a nation of souls, dead or alive. That is... Yeah, I forget, how old is this prince supposed to be? If he's like 16, 17, kid might just need like a hug, honestly. You know what? Even if he's older, even if he's in like his 30s, man still could use like a hug, honestly. I think that would help him. Both the Illithid and Githyanki had terrestrial origins. Mind flayers are born from parasites. They take over a new body from different species, effectively. I thought they were like born from like a mental thing. Is there a different creature that I'm thinking of, or am I just completely off the mark? Move capital, edit sector. Oh, actually, well, I should do it. Well, actually, I guess I already have that as my core sector. Where is the resettle button? Where is it under? It might be under, oh yeah, it's under economy. It's under economy, not, management. So resettle to research. 700 jobs available. Just anyone that has civilian next to them is gonna go over here. Cool. Mind Flayer Worm gets in your noggin and it just turns you into one of them. Okay, I see. Well, not cool. It's cool, but probably not great to have happen to you. If I had to take a guess, probably not super fun to have that actually happen to you, because that sounds like a very quick way to suddenly realize, oh, I don't exist anymore. I'm just floating in the wind, you know?
Potential spaceborne resource.
Okay. You know, admittedly, keeping the kaleidoscope around is doing pretty good here. I mean, he's just giving me, I'm just getting a ton of extra research at the expense of energy credits, which again, I don't really care about all that much. And energy credits are kind of whatever for me. And yeah, I think if I play this right, which I should be able to get positive in everything but energy credits, which would be huge. The prince is in his early 20s, and he did explain to Kaz, I probably excuse what he meant. He meant himself dead or alive, that he doubted it would have gone to violence, that he is sure that a short time before his end, he'll unite humanity. Is this guy the prince of all humanity, or is he, does that sounds like to me he has some ambitions outside of just his country. But yeah, even in his 20s, I think the guy just needs a hug. I think the fella just needs a hug. Alright, genetic reinforcement. We used our knowledge of gene tailoring technology to fortify the battle species in their upcoming defensive campaign. With few options left, they reluctantly accepted these changes to their biology. The pacifistic battle empire, built on agriculture and ecosystem management, is now populated by a standing militia of highly resistant drones with tremendous physical strength. Now more prepared for land warfare, the Battle have offered us a defensive node out of gratitude. This specialized semi-autonomous creature will now serve us. The event Oakenstalk happens. Cool. Renowned Paragon General. The planetoid node moves with slow deliberation, but it would be a mistake to take it slumbering for lack of intelligence. Specialized to defend the collective, this organism represents the pinnacle of generations of careful adaptation. They greet us grimly but politely, intent on repaying the favor we bestowed upon their hive. As part of the battle, we had no name. You may call us Oakenstalk. You were a defensive specialist. This one was tasked with preparing our colony for a defensive war. This involved managing limited resources and while under siege, as well as the design and upkeep of military fortifications. This one maintained steady population levels. Despite the blockade, this one's work was deemed useful. Also, this is such a good portrait. I've seen it before, but I don't think I've seen I don't think I've ever clicked on it to just watch the live 2D move. This is such a good portrait. Oakenstalk is pretty rare Paragon. So it sounds like you have to go get the Bowel event and then succeed on the check, which is it's not supposed to be an easy check. It's a tier 6 check. I just got lucky in that all my scientists are very good. What does he do? Grand Taskmaster. That is amazing, actually. 500 starting experience. That I don't know how much experience helps, but I know a military academy gives plus 100, and that's like that's a 1 per empire building. So yeah, I like that. Reinforcer, also very cool. Homesteader, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna make this guy the governor of my main planet. Doesn't make much sense. Was a pretty iffy excuse, and he's the prince of most humanity. His grip on power is still shaky. Yeah, you know, I think you should try and get a group hug next time the party sees him. Try and group hug him. I'm sure he'd appreciate that. He'll probably say it won't. He might even throw you in the dungeon with his guards, but I think deep down he would appreciate it. How do you feel about joining us? This one did all it could for the Bow. In that role, there was no further room for growth. When a living system fails to grow, it begins to die. In this dimension, there's further opportunity for service. There's hope of renewal. How does it feel to be separated from the collective? Limited, frustrating, exhilarating. The sensation is unlike anything this one has ever experienced. However, the sooner this one is integrated into the workings of the better, it is much more agreeable to work in the service of a greater entity. How do you choose your name? One of your researchers that came through the Astral Rift provided this one with an artificially intelligent text generation program. The query is made based off this one's qualities and returned Oakenstock. It feels suitable. That is so cool. And the heavy inspo from Warhammer, because he has to be. He's most definitely banging the Elf Queen. Of course. Of course there is. Of course there is. Very cool. Alright. Interrogator. Heavy hitter. Adventurous spirit. The problem is this guy isn't, I guess, adventurous spirit for less upkeep. Annihilator, Demolisher, Heavy Hitter. Yeah, because he's not going to be a I mean... Wait a second. Hold on. I thought this guy increased... I thought this guy increased the starting level by... Oh yeah, starting experience by 500, and also getting food and... Actually, I'm going to move this guy to my fortress world. I'm going to move this guy to my fortress world and I move the military academy over there. I think that's what I'm going to do. Like all these private talks he has with her and no other advisors getting ridiculous. What could they possibly be talking about? What could they possibly be talking about? I don't know. Part of me's like, part of me's like, I could micro and have him be on, have him be a, have him be like a governor, and then just right before an invasion, put him in charge of the invasion. But I know I'm not going to micro that well, so I just won't. Let's just reduce his upkeep, and then I'm going to go down to you over here. Go down to you. I'm going to give you Oakenstock. Give you Oakenstock. Going to go to the capital. Go to the surface. We're going to demolish military academy here. And we're going to instead build it on you. Place you with a military academy. Since I can't, because I don't have Habitat Central Control, I only have Habitat Admin, don't I? Interesting. Well, probably should have checked that before I just did what I did, huh? Storm Attractor Center. Interesting. So I could try and attract a storm to a certain place, or I can repulse them. Neat. Alright, I guess, alright, I guess we'll rebuild the military academy. Rebuild that until I get the other thing there, and then I'll keep Oakenshield over here. Alright. Because I'm still making the army. Oh, actually, I'm not making armies anymore. I made all of them. Oh wait, no, I deploy them in orbit. How do my armies in orbit look? Pretty good. Pretty good. Let's make some more Warplings and then some more Gene Warriors. There we go. My Gene Warriors are kind of cracked with all the different buffs they have. They're very odd. They have a chance to just not die when killed, which is very funny, and then they also explode for massive damage on death. But I don't know if they explode for damage on death and then can come back from the dead. If so, that would also be very funny. Bioplasma cannon, for sure. For sure. Alright, and then... you... yeah, good. Go do stuff. Go do anything that's not excavating an archaeological site. What is... oh, enigmatic cache. I'm like, what is that there? And should I be worried? Let's get this for the advance. Actually, hold on. Is there better armor? No. Actually, I'm gonna grab you this. I want to get the Habitat Central Complex and well, actually, no. I have to get tier 2. That's right. Because I got this from an event. I don't actually have the tier 1 yet either. All right, you're pretty certain he's going to be the next villain, which for an evilish campaign isn't bad for right now. Yeah, that's fair enough. I want these guys to end their war already. I want them to end their war with these losers. Because right now I can't. Well, I guess I could take. I guess. Yeah, no, they're gonna take this back, and then I can declare war and take it for myself. Which means it's time to go in here, manage a spy network, lure the kaleidoscope. Oh, that's right. No, I kind of want to keep it. I want to see what happens, but I will arm privateers. I will arm privateers because I am cracked when it comes to intel. Yeah, they're relative. They've got nothing on me. They've got nothing on me. Let's do this. You think that's all you did today for D&D? Nice, very nice. It sounds like a really good time. I'm a little sad my D&D group didn't, because we meet on we normally meet on what do you call it, on Sundays, but we did not meet this past Sunday, and I was like, darn it. I mean, it meant I got to stream, which was fun, because I normally don't stream Sundays because I have D&D on that day. So I did get to do a stream instead, which was nice, but I was also like, man, I want to do D&D. Yeah, big set. I know. I'm excited though. Things are heating up. Things are I don't want to say we're getting like to the end of the campaign, but I kind of feel like it's like I don't think we're reaching the end. I think we're maybe reaching kind of the midpoint. I don't know like how long the DM wants the campaign to go for. Because we just hit level 7. And I don't actually know how high the DM wants us to go. I think the highest I've gone with this DM is 13. And they said that when we hit like 12 and 11, they were kind of pushing it. So I don't know if they want to do like a campaign up to like level 10 or what. You're incredibly lucky to have the group you have. For what you're being told, you haven't. Oh yeah, from how you're describing it, it sounds like an amazing first campaign. Although I don't think you have the greatest group out there, because I hate to tell you this, sample, but my D&D group is actually the coolest D&D group. Yours, you know what? Yours sounds pretty cool, but it's no my D&D group. Jokes aside, though, I'm very lucky for my D&D group, and I'm very happy that I get to play with them. Also, do you have a... Ooh, I'm gonna give you a branch office. And then I'm gonna get... Where is it? Commercial forum, and then I'm gonna get a... What is how much do I... 19 fleet capacity is actually pretty huge. For a single thing? Yeah, heck yeah. I think before it used to just be like 4. Fisticuffs duel you to the death right now. You'll save the honor of your D&D group. What did I say about fisticuffs? This is gonna be a battle of wits. You see, the guy who can create the coolest, most awesomest, and funniest pun of all time will be the winner. And unfortunately for you, I'm the pun master, a punster, if you will. A real punit. A real punnet. Get it? Like a reporter, but for puns. See, as you can see from my display of superiority right there, you are outmatched. You might as well just give up now, kid. Might as well give up now.
Research actualized.
It's ooh, dark matter. Yes, please. But no, I really like my D&D group. I'm slowly trying to convince them to play a Lancer one-shot, because I really want to play a Lancer one-shot. I want to do a Lancer one-shot so bad, and it's like, well, my current group isn't really into, like, sci-fi all that much, so I'm kind of just, they're kind of just like, maybe. But I'm hopeful. You want to do your build? Actually, I will, you know what? You said you're level, well, you're level 15. I've never done a level 15 character. All right, let me find a level 15 character, and we'll see we'll see who comes out on top, all right? I've seen some pretty broken builds in my time. Punic War's already been settled. Rome won. Oh, wait, that's right. Wait, why were they called the Punic Wars if they weren't done by the Punes aren't like a people, right? Existential expulsion? I don't know what that is, but considering it's a mega rare tech, that's interesting to say the least. I've not seen that before. At level 5, you can do 91 damage. Remember, level 13 spells can legit alter reality and make anything happen. I don't think so, because, well, I guess it depends on your class, but at level 14, I think the highest tier spell you can get is tier 7 spells, is level 7 spells at level 14. Or at least for 5e, I don't know about previous editions. They were the name Roman gave the Carthaginians. Oh, okay. So I guess the Punes did lose there. Whoops.
Upscale.
How much Uni Purging gives you as a Purging Civic? Yeah, 2 Ascension perks immediate. Seriously? I don't want to say I'm jealous, but I would like Unity. I don't know what to get, honestly. I really don't know what to get. Harmony, I mean, Harmony for extra stability, less crime, more edicts, at less empire size from pops, extra colony ascension effect could actually be fun. That could actually be really good now that I think about it. Level 7 spells is a thing like Wish. Wish is a level 9 spell. There's no way Wish is a level 7 spell. Wish spell D&D. There's no way Wish is a 7th level spell. That would be absurd. Yeah, Wish is a 9th level spell. There is no way. Alright, let me pull up 7th level spell. Because they're good. I'm just trying to think of... I don't know if they're reality warping. 7th level spells... Alright, 7th level. Conjure Celestial. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Crown of Stars. Oh, Crown of Stars is very good, but not... I don't think it's reality warping. Divine Word. What does Divine Word do? No? Interesting. Actually... I guess it's kind of reality warping. Finger of Death is a fun one. Alright, you know what? I would give you its reality warping because Mordecaiden's Magnificent Mansion is a 7th level spell. You just go... Oh, Reverse Gravity. Yeah, 7th level spell. Alright, yeah, you do approach reality warping at 7th level. Resurrection and Regeneration. Are those 7th? Yeah, I could see that actually, because Resurrection's definitely not 9th level. Punic means that, but there's a stereotype of the Punics. Punic means schemer. Oh, it's just what they called the... It's just what they called the Phoenicians. Wait, Phoenicians or Carthaginians? Because those are 2 different people. Phoenicians. Wait, no, but Carthage was like a... Wasn't it like... Carthage was originally a colony of the Phoenicians, but then it got so big that it became its own thing, basically? If I remember correctly, or am I wrong? So apparently refugee events have a time to occur on something because you just got refugees from an empire you conquered onto planets that you conquered. Oh no, they left to be refugees and then they showed up and it's like, hello, you're not getting out of here. I don't know what to get. I don't really... Expansion? No. Harmony? Unyielding? Unyielding? What does Unyielding get me? I don't really care for that. Honestly, War Exhaustion Gain Reduction might be worth it on itself. That might be worth it for its own. Bulk of Harmony is also interesting. Galactic Crises don't count, like, the Praetorian Scourge doesn't count as a war, does it? So this wouldn't trigger, unfortunately. Punic War was against Carthage. I don't know where they came off the top of your head. Yeah, so Phoenicians... Carthage was originally from the Phoenicians, I think. It's even worse than because you just took Cosmogenesis. Oh no, they're getting stuck in the brain machine. Carthage was a large Western Phoenician colony that grew into its own kingdom. Okay. Yeah, I agree, Tano. You do get some reality warping abilities at 7th level. I don't think it's like insane reality warping, but yeah, like Reverse Gravity or Mordecaiden's Magnificent Mansion, you do just cause things to appear or change the fundamentals of the planet. Although it's interesting because depending on, I feel like it depends on distance and it depends on the save, because I think marshals could go and beat like a mage or something really well. Honestly, if they just run up and grapple them and hold their hands and then just start headbutting, Well, I guess grapple's an action, but I'm sure there's some... I'm sure at 15th level, there's something that lets you grapple and attack at the same time as a martial. You can summon a Celestial. I imagine that would be pretty big. Although that's not reality warping, is it? You're just, like, basically opening a portal to another plane. I don't know what to go... I mean, I don't know what to go for. Yeah, I don't... I mean, I guess I like extra starting traits, and getting more recruitable leaders is cool. Archivism is fun, but I don't think it's very good. It just like doubles the effects of all of my archive stuff, but again, I'm not getting a lot out of my archive. Diplomacy, I already can form a federation, so I don't feel the need for this. Enmity, I'm not doing a hate run because I need people to like me to trade with me. Expansion, it's a little too late to expand. Harmony, I'm leaning towards either unyielding or harmony. Subterfuge is interesting, but it doesn't quite give me what I... Actually, look, you know what? Let's go statecraft. I never go statecraft. I think it could be fun. We're gonna do that.
Council agenda available.
What about platoon of Marines versus 3 legions of Rome? A modern U.S. Marine? Hell, how much ammo do they have? Because if it's unlimited, I'd argue a regular squad. Guns are kind of insane. Guns are kind of crazy when it comes to people using, you know, the Pelum at you. A modern U.S. Marine platoon. A modern U.S. Marine platoon is like 60 guys, right? And how big was a legion? I'm guessing a single legion would be like, what, 1,000 guys? But I'd imagine 60 guys with guns and enough ammo could pretty easily handle 1,000 dudes. Well, actually not necessarily. If it's like super foresty, they'd probably get run up on and overwhelmed, but if they can choose the terrain right, then they could probably do it. Although then again, it's like, I don't know, because wasn't a big part of Romans, wasn't a big part of like the Romans, they walked in like the really big formations, right? So like, if you walk in a big square formation, that just seems like a target-rich environment, if you ask me. Legions are around 5,000 men, and they get oh. And how big is a U.S. Marine platoon? Hey guys, I know if you look out a Senate house, you can see Hannibal default dancing on a Roman village, but I implore you with the humiliated understanding to raise as many legions as you can muster so I can sail to Africa and wash clean the stain of dishonor, the blood of my treacherous, Scipio the Younger. Yeah. I mean, I know Pyrrhus wasn't around yet, so they didn't have the term Pyrrhic victory, but like, I feel like that had to be a Pyrrhic victory in that war for Rome, given the whole, how do you put it? Given the whole, you're literally dropping just legion after legion into a meat grinder and hoping for the best. They get the dudes, 50 dudes. What's the terrain look like? If it's just like imagine a World War I battlefield where it's nothing but like flat ground for miles and miles, I think I would give it to the Marines. If it's just like a random forest, I'd probably give it to the Romans because they'd have enough cover with trees to eventually like just run up on them, right? I think it depends a lot on the terrain. Pyrrhic victory came from before Rome was even a republic. I thought Pyrrhus was a Roman general, though, wasn't he? Vehicles, they have F-50. But you said that it's just a platoon. I don't think your average Marine platoon has, like, an F-35 on standby, right? Let's see. Yeah, have the extra resources. Alright. Yeah, I have such a higher code breaking, it's fine. It's 2249, you have 1 ascension perk slot to unlock. That is absurd. Purging seems maybe a bit too strong. Out of curiosity, are you doing adaptive evolution? Because you can purge pops to increase this meter, and I imagine purging would be way faster than what I'm doing. I imagine you could probably unlock every trait in the game actually.
Recent advances in
I don't think that would be a
field
problem at
research have led
all.
to the invention of cloaking field generators.
Let me go to the
These
wiki. The
power-intensive
phrase
devices
originates from a quote from
protect
Pyrrhus of
modified
Epirus, whose
particles,
triumph against the
allowing
Romans in the Battle of
outscience
Escellum in
military vessels to
279
hide
BC destroyed much of his
conventional
forces,
defenses.
forcing the end of his campaign. Oh, okay, so he was around. I thought he came after, not before. Cool. You're determined exterminators, you're turning them into energy. Nice. Pyrrhus was one of Alexander's successor kingdoms. Oh, I thought he was way later. Okay, cool. Alright, and we have regained operational security. Good. Very good. Your average platoon jumps into the AO from a cargo plane? That's what I'm... Yeah, but they don't have, like... Okay, so do they have... I mean, yeah, if they have an F-15, I would say they probably are gonna... They're probably gonna take it, because that's, you know, an F-15. That's an F-15, but otherwise, I think that's just... That's an amount of men that can... If they'll just... Well, I don't know, I guess would they be okay just absolutely bum rushing, or would they be, like... I imagine if they're not, like, bloodlusted and they see half of, you know, if they see 10,000 of their fellows get mowed down in a span of 30 minutes by machine guns, the remainders would probably run away. Who cares about your war? How about these cabbages? Honestly, very true. I forget, what was the emperor that did that? He became emperor, stabilized the empire, just dipped out peacefully and spent the rest of his life farming. I don't remember which guy that was, but that guy had the right idea. That guy had the right idea, especially given all the, you know, stabbing and stuff that happened. Also, I can't get Arcology Complex yet, but I will. Then I use F-15s, they use F-18s. The Hornet legit shoot its gun above and I got hit by its own bullet. So it's a very fast, it's actually a very fast airplane. Diocletian. When was he emperor, out of curiosity? Was that very late or very early into Rome's fall? Alright. So we're not full up on jobs here. We're full up on jobs here. Full up on jobs here. How are we not? Oh, I guess I took away a few too many civilians. Or maybe some of them emigrated away. You need a lot more jobs, and you also need a fair bit more jobs. Actually, I want to auto-designate you as a, not agri-world, a rural world. Hopefully that designation is still... Is rural world not a designation anymore? Did they take away the rural world designation? That's actually lame as hell if they did. Maybe because it's still technically a colony, I can't get it all the way up? When Pyrrhus came to Rome and saw they were more than just a barbarian tribe, in your head when reading about it, it felt like he had the war equivalent of a far too visible erection, like he was ridiculously excited to fight the Romans. Dude was like, oh man, this is gonna be a good fight. And then proceeded to get, not all of his men killed, some of them survived, but enough of them died for us to know what a Pyrrhic victory is now. Interesting. The Gilprim system, show me. How strong? That's... I don't know. I was expecting more. I was expecting more from them, actually. I was hoping for more, actually. That's probably a better phrasing of it. The quote that made you think of that? Yeah, go for it for sure. 3rd century AD. Okay. Keep forgetting you're at war because the Marauders have a raiding fleet on the last enemy world and you don't want to conquer while they're there? Oh.
Survey complete.
Oh, great. Now I have to go to you. I have to go to consumer. I have to go to management. I have to... Oh, no, it didn't... It made... Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. I don't know why it did that, but sure. Okay. The kaleidoscope... Yeah, so the kaleidoscope is just doing its thing, I guess. Yeah, that's cool. Meanwhile, we have Tech World is looking good. Alright, let's go Fleet Management. Ship Designer. First, we have the Demon class. I'm only building outer classes because I can. Build you. Get better tachyon sensors. And then we're going to go to you. Throw on the bioplasma cannons, and then keep the shard rail accelerators. Yeah. Meanwhile, Tangle Pulse. I think that's kind of fun. And then these guys just make them slower. Next, throw on Afterburners. And we're going to go here. Going to throw on level 4 shields. And the better armor. I'm also going to go and then put this right here. And that's good. Ooh, I can put another slot here? Interesting. It's 2251. You can research dark matter reactors. This may be a bit... Holy cow, yeah. Dark matter already? That is a bit much. That is a bit much, I will say. But it's also very cool, so I think it's fine. Look, rule of cool, it's probably fine. Alright, and save that design. Let's go to our existing taxman fleet here. Upgrade you. So I go to fleet management, ship designer, the harbinger. Actually, let's go to the stinger. Oh, I don't actually have I don't have X weapons yet, so I can't use the stinger yet. So the harbinger, interesting. So actually, I don't get to change. The harbinger has to be a fighter wing. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, let's put the improved fighter wings on here, and then go right here. Let's swap you guys out. Do half and half. Swap this to here, and then I want carrier AI. Mostly shields so I can keep my distance. And then I'll do... Where is it? Reactor booster, reactor booster. And we'll do... Strikecraft cooldown or strike... I'm going to increase the engagement range on this. When Pierre saw Romans for the first time, he said, they don't look like barbarians to me, so we'll see what they can do. Yeah, dude totally saw them and was like, oh, I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna fight you. I actually like this about the Bioship, is that you don't get to like choose what class they are, they just are. So like if you want a carrier, you have to use a cruiser equivalent. If you want, say, like a kind of support combat guy, you use this guy. If you want to use a torpedo guy, you have to use this guy. I actually really like that. I think that's cool. If you want to use X weapon mounts, you have to use this guy. Also, if I'm seeing that correctly, that is 4 X weapon mounts on a single ship. That is incredibly broken. That is incredibly broken. My goodness. My goodness. The only stream where you can share your autistic history knowledge. I'm sure there are others. And I enjoy it, so I'm glad you're enjoying it. Very scary. Honestly, yeah. Wanna know how far back UAVs go? Probably to like, if I had to guess, probably like the 40s, I imagine. Because that's when we first got like jet engines and stuff. So I'd guess around then. Maybe 30s. When was the jet engine invented? 1849. I imagine. Well, I mean, doesn't a UAV have to like fly though? We didn't have planes back then. Planes were made in what, 1909? I think was the Wright brothers' first flight. So, is it? How are you interpreting that there, Tano? I'm curious. I'm not doubting you. I'm just curious on how that comes together. So if I want a growth chamber... Okay, so I can only build 1 growth chamber, I see. Interesting. I guess I'll do a fleet academy now. Balloons. Oh, wait, that's right. We did have balloons. You're frothing at the mouth for it. How close are we, out of curiosity, a sample? It was a precursor to aircraft carriers, balloon carriers. I did forget about balloons. That is true. We did have balloons, didn't we? Alright, we're gonna make... let's see. How many can I fit in? Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's do 5 of these guys, and then go to fleet management. And then ship designer. I want to go to the lamprey. Oh, I want to use my combat mandibles. But they're not very good. Well, I'll do this, and then I'll do Swarm. It's not very good, but it'll have to. And then I can do Afterburners. I can do a Afterburner. And then I'll make some of these guys and get combat mandibles later. Halfway there. Nice. When you playing Battle Brothers? I'm not sure. I tried getting the Legends mod working and it didn't for whatever reason, and I'm not sure why. I'm not entirely sure why it wasn't working. It loaded in, but when I tried actually like creating a campaign, I would just get like a forever loading screen and then crash. So I need to figure that out first, and then I need to go back to Battle Brothers, because I do want to go back to Battle Brothers. I do want to go back to it, because it's very fun. So that's 20, 106, 116, or let's make 24 of these dudes. 24 of these dudes. There we go. That's enough for now. You'll contest that. Olga of Kiev firebombed a city by unmanned drones in around 946 AD when she asked that city she was besieging give her all a dove for their... hold on. I stuttered over that. Let me reread that. Olga of Kiev firebombed a city by unmanned drones in around 946 AD when she asked that the city she was besieging all give her a dove from their dove cuts as a symbol of peace, then tied hot coals on a string to the doves and released them knowing they'd go home. She's a saint. What? That's very smart. How, you know? How does that earn you like a sainthood though? That feels a bit unsaintly, killing all that many people. I'll admit. Proton thrower. I'll grab a proton thrower for my claws, my big meaty claws. And we'll do executive retreat. She conquered the Muslims. Oh, I see. We are Yakumo. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Now that you said still playing, I have now checked the clock and I realized the time. We're good though. We're good. I'm good. I'm having a good time. I want to kill these jerks. I could declare war on them now. I don't want... are they stronger than me? Game says we're equivalents. I'm gonna finish building my current fleet and then I'm gonna go at them. Finish building the current fleet and then their ass is grass, as the kids say. Evolutionary Hunters or whatever this thing, it should let you have a new planet killer component, just instantly consume a whole planet. That'd be peak. I think you're supposed to sort of do that with the Leviathan become the crisis. Unfortunately, because I took the Xenophile, because I was doing a Megacorp, I accidentally locked myself out of it. We're in Google, she's the patron of widows and converts. Interesting. That reminds you of the bat bomb idea. Wasn't the problem with the bat bomb idea that the bats were too... They released the bats from like too far away, I think? Or like the bats, they like attached the bats, but the bats would have had to fly too far to actually be able to do anything to like stop the, to like actually land and start catching things on fire. Leviathan doesn't give evolutionary hunters progression towards the next gene. I don't know, actually. It'd be cool if it did, but I don't know. Let's get disruptors in here. I really just want to get the next level of shields, actually. I would like that more than anything else. You're full. You are needing food to upgrade. Let's upgrade this bad boy. And I think this guy down here also needs to upgrade to the final tier. The pigeons work. They just figured out actual guided missiles soon after. I guess if it's a flying thing that moves in a guided manner, I could see that technically being a UAV or like a guided missile. After Igor's death in 945, Olga ruled Kiev and Rus as a regent on behalf of their son, Svatoslav. She was the first woman to rule Kiev and Rus. Little is known about Olga's tenure as ruler of Kiev, but the primary chronicle does give an account of her accession to the throne and her bloody revenge on the Drevelians for the murder of her husband. Dang. That is, you know what? Go off. Hell yeah. Sounds like she got it. Hey, she got in the history book. That's pretty cool. The Drevelians, emboldened by their success in ambushing and killing the king, sent a message to Olga proposing that she marry his murderer, Prince Maul. 20 Drevelian negotiators boarded to Kiev to pass along the king's message and ensure Olga's compliance. They arrived at her court and told the queen why they were there in Kiev to report that they had slain her husband, that Olga should come and marry the Prince Maul. So, I have not read yet what you're about to say after that, but I'm guessing it's something along the lines of she brutally murdered them. That is a... I don't think that's bold so much as incredible stupidity on their part. At the time of her death, it seemed Olga's attempt to make Kiev and Russia Christian territory had been a failure. Nonetheless, Olga's Christianization mission would be brought to fruition by her grandson, Vladimir, who officially adopted Christianity in 988. Oh, interesting. That would have been... Had Russian Orthodoxy already split from the Catholic Church at that point, or no? Was that still Catholicism, or was that Orthodoxy at that point? The pigeons would actually guide the bombs that heading the target, which they'd been trained to do, which would adjust the air-to-surface guidance bomb trajectory. It was surprisingly effective, as unhinged as it... Oh, that's a lot of messages at once. Hold on. It's surprisingly effective for how unhinged it sounds, at least from what you understand, but people figured out more accurate guided bomb systems soon after without the pigeon. Oh wait, so you mean that they attached pigeons to bombs, and then they had them peck towards the target?
Research actualized.
Well, that's just mean. Now you're just killing a bunch of pigeons. Why? Then you all through all this trouble to train up a pigeon and then immediately kill it? That's just... Honestly, it feels rude more than anything else, in my opinion. Feels rude more than anything else. Military buildup. I kind of like the idea of military build. Oh, evolutionary directive. It sounds good. Olga, respond to your proposal is pleasing to me. Indeed, my husband cannot rise again from the dead, but I desire to honor you tomorrow in the presence of my people. Return now to your boat and remain there with an aspect of arrogance. I shall send for you on the morrow, and you shall say, we will not ride on horses, no go on foot. Carry us in our boat, and you shall be carried in your boat. That does not sound like it would end good. It is unclear when Olga was canonized, but John Fennell argued this was most likely in 1284, together with Vladimir. When Metropolitan Maxim summoned the bishops, the council was recorded the next year visiting all Russian land. That makes sense, that you would canonize, like, a famous Russian leader as you were trying to, like, gain a foothold in Russia. Cool. When the Drevelians returned the next day, they waited outside Olga's court to receive the honor she had promised. When they repeated the words she had told them to say, the people of Kiev rose up carrying the Drevelians in their boat. The ambassadors believed this is a great honor as they were being carried by a palanquin. The people brought them into the court where they were dropped in a trench that had been dug the day before and where they were buried alive. Imagine you're on the boat like, man, this is a great ride. Just plopped in a trench like, oh no, wait. Yeah. That did not go well for them. When Vladimir unearthed the body of Olga's grandmother and discovered it was uncorrupted, he then placed it in a wooden coffin in the Church of the Tithe. In 1547, nearly 800 years after her death, the Russian Orthodox Church officially named her a saint. The pigeon was inside the bomb, guiding it through a viewpoint pretty much. They trained them off food and cut out silhouettes of fake bombs so they were actually used. Oh, she's a saint in both Roman Catholic and Orthodoxy? Is that common or uncommon? I would assume that's probably pretty common. I don't think they schismed over that. Alright. Let's invite them to our empire. Wait. I think it'd be fun to just... we literally just performed an alien abduction on this man, and he's like, wait, but I want to go. I want to be abducted. Happened like 400 AD. Okay, because the... what do you call it? Because the Protestant Reformation wasn't... that didn't happen until like 1400s, I think? But it sounds like the... what do you call it? It sounds like... but yeah, I think that schism happened at some point earlier. Because they were already like a separate thing, I'm pretty sure. Cool. It's interesting how all that comes to... how all history comes together. Schism was 1054. Okay. So the schism was before the Protestant Reformation then, for sure. Alright. And also, what I could finally do, I can finally give a specialization. Which is great. Because I would like to have specializations for these guys. Okay, urban world. I'm not doing anything on you. Doing that. I can't do anything for you. And I'm gonna give you mineral extraction. And I'm gonna give you I'm gonna give you generator support, actually. I'm gonna have 2 generator supports. Because I'm doing pretty good on minerals now. Doing pretty good on minerals, but not so much mining. I mean, it doesn't really help much, but it's something. Rare crystals I'm running out of. Let's get more of those. Why you like Oga? She got revenge for her husband? Yeah, she sounds like she, you know what? She said, she really said revenge is actually best served warm, and then literally torched an entire kingdom, didn't she? You know, we love a girl boss in this chat. It's actually pretty damn cool. That is, you know, I don't know how, like, exaggerated that is as a story, but it is pretty cool. Interesting. Oh, I wonder... I mean, it's joyful, so I think that's probably fine. I wonder if we overfed it, if we would have gotten, like, even more things out of it. Oh, I'm almost out of these guys. That makes sense. On topic of the bat bombs earlier, it doesn't help that during the testing of said bat bombs, one of them set a general's car on fire. Yeah, I imagine that would probably, piss people. I imagine that would probably, make the future of the program a little iffy if they're lighting the the actual, like, general of the program's car on fire. Given, you know, shouldn't be doing that. Shouldn't be lighting your own boss's car on fire. I think we go particle lances because I need to get an X weapon so I can start building the battleships. Oh, cool. Recruit. Yeah, get her as a scientist. That's kind of neat. Get a new scientist in here. Oh, she just had... Oh, I thought she'd have, like, a unique trait. I guess not. Saving Air Assistant is nice, though. And Resilient. Let's keep her alive. Actually, what I also need to do is I need to go to Government, Policies and Edicts, go to Leader Policy, and... Yeah, okay, we already did get select. We already got selected lineages. Nice. You can see the message above. The story's embellished. You like it, so it's 100% true. Schism was in 1054. Yeah. She wasn't made a saint until 1547. I mean, that makes sense. You don't usually get made a saint until, like, way after, right? I mean, they literally killed Joan of Arc because she was a heretic, and then they made her a saint later. So, like, I imagine it probably takes a bit. Okay. The requirements to be made a saint are a servant of God, and after a person's death, a petition is made to the local bishop who begins investigation into their life, gathering evidence from witnesses, and examining writings. They have to be venerable. If they cannot live the life of heroic virtue, the case is sent to the Vatican's congregation for causes of saints. Interesting. So they have to be declared a venerable first, and then they can become a saint. Blessed, for somebody declared blessed, a miracle attributed to their intercession must be verified. Interesting. Does burning down a city count as a miracle, I guess? I think it just sounds like she was really smart with how she went around it. You're all into the crazy plans they had back during World War II. Bat bombs, pigeons, making the funny mustache man into a girl. They were unhinged. I like the idea of the giant ice sheet aircraft carrier. I think that's a fun one. Pope is running around killing people with his armies in Italy, conquering land for money, quoting a known false document giving the papacy the right to Italy, and demanded the Patriarch of Constantinople help him, and to stop arguing about him over bread. The Byzantines left their delegation waiting for like a year without hearing them out. Delegates excommunicated the Patriarch unknowingly while the Pope was deceased. This started the schism. Oh, okay. Interesting. That's interesting because it's like, I thought it would be something more related to... Well, I guess because they're along the Black Sea. So I would imagine that, I guess, Kievan Rus, or I think that's who still ruled. Is that who still ruled at the time? Would have greater trade interaction with the Byzantines than the Romans, so they'd be more likely to side with whatever the Byzantines happen. It's written that she bent down to watch them they're buried and inquired whether they found the honor to their taste. Oh, I didn't. Oh, I missed that. I'm sorry. That's why you like the story. Gatekeep, bury your husband, killers alive, girl boss. 100%. The Piocara aircraft carrier? Yeah. Pope history is crazy. How's it going, Dictator? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Pope history is crazy with the last conclave apparently debating polygamy is going to happen since discussing polygamy is a hot topic for cardinals from Africa. Really? I did not know that. The Pope got depopified after death and his body was dug up for a trial around it. I did not know that. That's a new one that I'm hearing. The rest of the relation with the Byzantines was complex. The Rus fought numerous wars against them for the right to trade with them. Wait, they were like, I want to trade with you. Bonk. Is that how that works? We're receiving strange reports from the Isthmus system. Apparently the last cosmic storm raging in that sector revealed a ship of unknown origin, bearing no call sign, that somehow cruised through the tempest edge entirely unaffected by the surrounding violence. It did not respond to hails, and as soon as the storm dissipated, so did the vessel itself. This might have been dismissed as an instrument artificing, but the visual evidence spoke for itself. Could this be a display of incredibly advanced technology, or is there something more ominous at play? We'll be sure to report back any disturbances about this mysterious vessel.
Situation log revised.
It can happen in CK3 as an event. Ooh, cool. You ain't the most supportive of religion in the church because of how often they used it in the past for power alone, but thank the Lord for soft biscuits. They were invented by the Crusaders. You know what? That's actually... As someone who really likes biscuits, I'm with you there. Biscuits are fantastic. I actually did not know they were invented for the Crusades. That kind of makes sense though, because it's like you need something to eat over the course of them, I suppose. Deus Volt, soft pillowy bread goods. Exactly. The Pope was hardly ever safe. The Vatican City being destroyed numerous times by other Italian states. Had they tried maybe asking them to not? I'm just saying, what if they, maybe you just ask, can you not destroy my home again? And maybe they'd be like, oh, you raised a good point, my good sir. I will in fact not destroy your home. And then that's all you need. That's all you need. Just don't get your home destroyed. Apparently you're doing too well, your game froze. Oh no. Were you on track to just exterminate the whole galaxy by like 2350? It really sounds like you were, Gentle. Was it Mussolini that the papacy was not under constant threat by Italy? Interesting. I would argue that Mussolini was probably the threat to the papacy at that point, though. Because, Mussolini. It's why the Swiss Guard was implemented. Pope needed some security and they were best around for hire. Oh, okay. I knew they had the Swiss Guard. I guess I just assumed that the Swiss were like super Catholic or something, so they were like, hey, I've got you, my homie. Let me, make sure you don't get murderized. Mind missiles. Ooh, that's actually really nice. Tangler pod. Oh, that's kind of cool. Honestly, all of these are actually really, really cool. We're gonna get mind missiles, though. That sounds good. Vatican probably would have been left alone if they hadn't been aggressors for centuries. That is true. I mean, they did call a couple crusades, didn't they? So, like, I imagine that probably played a bit of a part. Orbital ring. I need to check, actually. Where is it? Empire focus. Yeah, we need to do all these bad boys. Because we need to get to progression. Well, I would like to get to mega engineering. So if I want to get to mega engineering, build a Dyson swarm, build some defensive platforms, and explore a worm. I already explored a wormhole, though. Alright, well, I want to go development stuff, so don't do these. Explore a wormhole. Oh, I can't. Oh, it takes a year to dismiss. Fine. You're my neighbor. You like me, right? You want a defensive pact? Oh, they're at war, so I can't. Let's get some branch offices then. They attacked Italian lords and stole their land. Oh, okay. That's also probably what made the Italians dislike them. You still understand the plan changes this, you're compensated by conquering all the AI. That's kind of how I'm doing things, yeah. I think I'm starting to get the hang of them, though. I think I'm starting to understand them a little bit. It's basically... Oh, why is the Grand Archive over? Wow, that is very nice. I don't know why the Grand Archive was all the way over there, but hey, I'm not going to complain. And then I'll grab... What do I want from you? I'll grab some PR firms, and I'll grab some mercenaries. Still going? I appreciate it, HF. I like Stellaris, so I'm gonna keep doing it. It's a very fun game for me. It's a very fun game, and I also probably, I have very poor self-impulse control, I suppose. Wait, I keep forgetting that these buildings take influence. I hate that the buildings take influence to build now, actually. That's such a... That's just such a weird... I don't know. That feels like such a weird way to try to, I guess, nerf the effect of a branch off of a megacorp, is that buildings cost influence now in your megacorp. It feels very weird. I don't like it. Feels weird, and I do not like it. I'm actually out of money, not influence, which is kind of surprising. It's like 2 a.m. for me. It's actually, yeah, it's 2:22, not 2:30. We're basically not even there. We're basically not even there. Build an orchard forest? I don't know what that is. Build an orchard forest in the surface tab on the colony view. Surface? Is that in here? Is that one of the guys? No, it's not one of the guys I can build here. Where the heck is an orchard forest? I don't know what an orchard forest is, so I guess I'll be re-rolling that one. Let's do... Yeah, we're starting to hit repeatable society techs. It looks like. Though they weren't called biscuits, if you look it up, and they also say soft biscuits originated in the 1800s, but you did a deep dive into it once, and the Crusaders were some of the first recorded people to make anything resembling modern-day soft biscuit. Most older biscuits resemble the British version of being hard, crisp, and not soft. Okay. Oh, this is a fun one. This is a fun one. If we watch the star, we get... Although if we watch the star, we get a pretty nasty debuff, so I'm not gonna watch the star. I'll just have her look away. You're about to start your first new run, don't know how to feel about it. You've enjoyed 314 so much, you know 4 will meet that. Have a good night, Tana. Thanks for stopping by, I appreciate it. It's fun. I mean, I'm enjoying it. I'm starting to get the hang of it a little bit. I still feel weird about how amenities work. From what I can tell, if you get like a cryo revive, because this isn't supposed to make amenities, and yet I'm making a bunch of them from buildings, so I'm not entirely sure how it goes down. Like, I have 7k pops producing amenities, and I don't know where. Is it just... I think it's just the... I guess once you get your, like, system capital complex up, you kind of produce everything you need on your own amenities-wise and housing-wise as well. So then you can kind of just build whatever you want. TLDR, thank the Crusade for your soft biscuits and gravy in the morning. Oh, I'll be doing it. I will, for sure. You playing DNA Hunters? Yeah, and how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. We are. It is so much fun. Admittedly, I didn't realize that I would have to consume people for their DNA. So I'm actually playing a Megacorp, so I did Xenophile, so I can't purge people. So I'm trying to get them in with migration treaties instead. Unfortunately, people don't want to migrate to me for whatever reason. It makes me sad. But I'm getting there. How are you doing though? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. What kind of run have you been up to, out of curiosity? And also the kaleidoscope. We have been blessed to experience the galaxy's most splendid light show. Kaleidoscopic petals folding into themselves, blooming, exploding. However, our instruments tell a less triumphant story. The energy being became so full of power it collapsed into itself like a dying star. From the devastation, our probes retrieved a crystalline cluster shaped very much like a flower blossom. According to preliminary studies, the flower can magnify the intensity of the faintest light ray, breaking a few known laws of physics in the process. Our scientists hypothesize the flower is merely the visible part of a larger construct, a multidimensional house of mirrors where light beams are infinitely reflected and recombined. Vacuum. Oh, wait, I just get the vacuum flower? Oh, no, I was thinking of a different guy. What does this do? Interesting. Gains a different resource production bonus depending on the start class of your capital system. I don't hate that. It's not bad. I just don't really need it right now because I'm good on consumer good. That would have been great, or that would have been great about 50 in-game years ago. Now it's just kind of meh. Why don't they want to migrate? Do you understand why? I think it's just because I'm not really putting anything into immigration. I mean, I could make my worlds better for immigration. All my worlds are also, well, some of them aren't quite full, but a few of them are.
Actualized.
But yeah, admittedly, I haven't put too much into it. I haven't put too much, but I probably could. I could go to you. Well, you don't have any spots available. You don't. So if I go to like you, I go to management, decisions. I could do that. Do that, get some bonuses. That might help. That might help. Let's try that. You got the Kaleidoscope Relic. This thing is peak if you got binary trinary systems. If your capital is binary trinary, attack multiple star type. Ooh, oh, that would be really cool. That would actually be super cool. I can see how that could work that way for sure. Unfortunately, I am not so lucky. I am not so lucky. Instead, we are here. Fallen Empire built what? Huh? What do you mean I can build a nourishment? What do you mean I can build a nourishment complex? Would you like to explain? What do you mean I can build a... Well then. I mean, I don't mind if I do. I don't mind if I do, actually. You can move your capital? I could. I've already invested a lot into the capital, though I don't want to necessarily move it.
Potential space.
Well, I mean, I guess I could. I can move it to... This is like my trade world, after all. So I can move it over here and make this a trade capital. Yeah, I guess I could do that. Oh, that gravity storm hurts the eyes. Looks very cool, though. Can I replace me with a megaplex? So is this not a direct upgrade? Okay. So this gives me 300 trader jobs and reduces their upkeep by 20%. No, the megaplex is a direct upgrade. I don't know why, like, for research facilities, I can upgrade them, but, like, for megaplexes, I have to, like, go hit replace. It makes me feel like it's a different building. You're struggling with energy and food as well, so getting the kaleidoscope with the binary that made food and energy was amazing. Nice. What kind of run were you running, Yakuma, out of curiosity? Alright, it's gonna be Commerce Megaplex. And then... I go to this guy. Oh, can I not build... Wait. Can I not build a megaplex here? I guess I can only build it on these guys then? Okay, that's kind of weird. It was your idyllic bloom life seed hive mind? Oh. I imagine that went pretty well. Alright, I'll enlist this guy. I can use another good admiral.
Research actualized.
And code breaking. Sapient combat AI, let's go. Also situation log. I'm gonna re-roll this bad boy. Build a Dyson swarm. Yeah, I'm down for that. That's probably a good idea. It did go well, never had more effective worlds, never stacked that many bonuses. I feel like I'm stacking a lot of bonuses right now, actually, which I quite like. I feel like I don't normally get to do that. Are you... So this neutron star isn't producing anything. Where is a... It's not enough, though. It's not enough. Alright, what about you? Only 3 strength from that. I need a star that's producing, like, a ton of power. I don't think I can do a Dyson swarm in a system like this, unfortunately. Well, we can try and find out. Calculating a casual 1K research output for each research was really fun to watch. That sounds pretty fun. You're just looking like, it's, you know, it's just doing its thing. And then bam, 1K research, like, oh my, that's, those are some fun numbers I see. I like it when the big numbers go up. Wait a second. Can I build this here? If I remember correctly, don't Dyson swarms increase the output of every research on the star? Because I get volatile motes off this star, can I get volatile motes for my Dyson swarm? If so, be having some very interesting things happen very soon. All the bonuses turned out to roughly 2k actual research being applied. Yeah. In other words, it's very good. Meanwhile, how is my fleet done yet? It's actually almost done. I need to build 13 more of these guys. Where are you? Actually, why did I say 13? I need to build 11 of them. I need to build 11 of them. I completely messed up the math. I apologize. Alright. That's going pretty good. Then we should be strong enough to fight these guys up here, probably. Let's see. Get the... I'm basically hitting repeatable techs in society now, so I'm trying to get all the non-repeatables out of the way. Trying to get the non-repeatables out of the way. And I guess if I can get lucky and find a way over there, I could start killing some Leviathans so I can get, like, Leviathan transgenesis. I'm gonna do capacity boosters. I already have really good armies. I already have some pretty insanely good armies, so I don't necessarily need... I mean, Xenomorphs would be cool. I already have the Warplings, which are actually insanely cracked. And then I also have just a bunch of Gene Warriors of my own guys, which are also pretty good. They are also pretty decent. You then proceed to finally make your first Vassal ever in 2400. You never even touch them due to how much of a murder hobo you are. And oh god, they put so much extra stuff. Turn them into Skull Airmen, they double your research. Really? I don't really do Vassals either. Last time I tried it, I didn't get that much research out of them though. I think the last time I tried Vassals was in like 2.0, not 3.0. So I guess they made them better. Makes sense they'd make them better. It makes sense they would make them better over time. For our defensive pacts. Okay. I understand why they don't want you to, like, stack these over and over, but they are a little... Oh, I guess I get bigger rewards for, like, doing the later types of techs, so I just need to do the later tech things. I just want to dismiss this guy because I don't get anything for him. I don't get anything for him. Wait, aren't I building? Hold on, if I go to build queue. No, it's a nourishment complex, not an orchard farm. Interesting. We're gonna prepare for contact. I think that's the fun one. Proceed to deal 75% of your vassals research for all of eternity, and then build a research ring because you refuse to let them outdo your output. Nice. That's very nice. So in other words, I should find somebody, vassalize them, and make them into my research pay pig, I guess is the word. Alright, let's see what we get. Scintillating skin, what does that even mean? I don't know what that means. Species? We have quite a few. There are quite a few of us now, admittedly. Jeez, there's so many. I can't see them all. They're going off the page. Oh no. Alright. Wow. Every 100 pops, I now get rare crystals. I think I also had gaseous byproducts as well, so I also get gases. Very cool. You'll come back with an update whenever you get back to that playthrough, but you think it was like 9k research? Dang, that is really good. That is very good. Alright. And these guys are in another... Okay, well these guys are about to lose a war, which is actually good for me, because when they lose that war, that means I can just... Sounds kind of mean, but if they lose their war, then that means I can just immediately go in there and kill them, because they'll have no army left to fight me. So I'm going to go to Fleet Management, Ship Designer, Gonna go to the Harbinger. Yeah. Let's do that. And we're gonna have him upgrade, so he's using the tier 3. So he's using the tier 3 fleet fighters instead of the tier 1. And then we should be good. I guess I have to wait for that war to finish, because otherwise, yes, Citadel, okay.
Ships upscaled.
It's gonna take forever, but I need it. I don't know why they're upgrading again, but sure. Oh, interesting. So I upgraded them to 2, and I guess now I'm upgrading them to 3. So I guess I have to go like layer by layer. Weird. Imagine that with the thing that makes your ships have more hull and frigate per section per positive and negative perk. I don't know about that one. I haven't heard of that one before, but I do have invasive species, which means I get extra habitability and growth rate for each negative trait selected. So I have a 20% bonus to growth rate and habitability because I took these at the beginning of the game, which is very fun. It's a civic. Ooh, I might have to look for that because I am militaristic, and that seems like a militaristic thing. That feels like something a militarist would do. I'll look into it because that would be very good for me. Trust me, I would quite like that actually.
Research actualized.
Ion disruptor and better shields. Finally got better shields. Let's see. If I go to you, I can make a branch office. And then I can go over to you, and I can make a branch office. And then I can go over to you, and I can make a branch office, and I've completed that objective. No, I can't because I don't have enough influence. You remember the percentage? It's either 2.5 hull for each positive perk or 5%. That would be insanely good. Given how much I have, that would be like a 50% hull bonus, I think. And it's only gonna get bigger is the thing. I'm only getting more perks over time. It is slowing down a little bit, but I'm gonna work on getting it to be more. I just need to get better immigration. Well, actually, I don't need immigration. I just need more pops in my empire that aren't my main species. I think I'm gonna do a little nihilistic acquisition on this man, and that'll get the same net result. All right, so go here, do that. Get Enclave research support. Very cool. Don't make me form a federation, my dude. I'm not forming a federation. Explore wormhole. I hate this. I hate this. Stop doing this to me. Let's see. Do you not do defensive packs? Oh no, they're in a federation, so I can't. We're gonna examine the creature. I guess I can't form a defensive pact with someone already in a federation. Who's not in a federation right now? You. You there. Would you like a defensive pact? No. You actually quite dislike me. Oh no, you're also in a federation. Is anyone not in a federation? Oh no, I think we're gonna have to re-roll that. Next time you play, you're gonna do something goofy, and by goofy you mean gene modding everyone to be nerve stapled and delicious and put the entire galaxy on one planet. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. You gotta have a little fun with it, you know? Gotta have a little bit of fun. And sometimes fun means nerve stapling an entire group of people. You know, for their own good. After all, we need them to be efficient. Upgrade you. Research. I guess neural implants. Sure, we can have a slave. I don't have slaves, but I guess we could theoretically have them at some point, maybe.
Research.
Go to armies. Okay, we're still making them good. And grab you. Again, I'm just trying to avoid repeatables. Trying to think of a fun name for the planet. Something fast foody. I'm trying to. What about Pizza Planet? Like from Toy Story? Because that's like what the little area there they have is. Shared benefits is cool. I think that increases my max leader level, which is nice.
Potential space.
And with a higher max leader level, I can get just more cool things out of them.
Potential spaceborne resource encountered.
Alright, and ruin barbs. Holy cow, these things go super high. Are you kidding me? 75% chance to get to hit to make an enemy ship have the confused status with 100 range. That's it's pretty good. It's actually very good. I don't know how you could stop that, actually. You tested with the Fallen Empire during your live seed hive mind, they put almost 1k food per month. That is a lot of food. That's, you know, I'm also somehow positive in everything now. I don't even know what I did. I think I just finally actually filled all the jobs I have. I have a lot of jobs after all. I have a lot of jobs and they are only now just all being used.
When armies are ordered into space, they automatically embark on these transport ships.
So if I see, I like this guy.
Defenseless.
Details. Experienced. Interesting. So basically, the more experienced an army, just the more damage it does. So like Hearts of Iron 4, but I don't think it's as extreme. Then you set them to undesirable and disperse them because you didn't want the Empire size you were getting from them. Oh, not... I can't... It was really just Empire size was the whole reason you stapled an entire species of people. They were just taking up that much space, huh? Alright, I need you to die already. How has this guy not lost his war yet, is what I'm confused about. He doesn't have anything left. How has he not lost his war? I need not a commander. Wait, were you? Yeah, I'm gonna grab this guy for the reduced collateral chance. Nice champion of the, let's do Homesteader. Yeah, let's do, well, yeah, Homesteader. And relic activation I do not care for. Transport fleet, I want you to move back over to right here. Because you're going to be dropping on quite a few planets. 7k from a single transport fleet? I think we're good. You'll literally purge the entire galaxy for a few extra frames a second. Of course, you turn the ancient venerable people into stable fast food exhibits. I would as well, actually. I would as well. Look, I need these frames or else this game is never going to end. One of our research stations in Regis came to us with a startling report during the last cosmic storm. A strange ship had almost collided with the outpost. Visual report shows the same ominous vessel first reported some time ago. According to the space station, the hulls of the vessel were constructed from some strange amalgamation of organic compounds, calcium minerals, and metallic alloys. No organic life was detected, leading us to speculate that either the vessel was automated or had somehow gone rogue. However, the most baffling thing was yet to come. Large sections of the propulsion system were clearly shattered by space debris. This vessel should have been dead in space. If we assign a science vessel to monitor the next cosmic storm, they might be able to find out more. Sure. Their fault for being the xenophobes and having some really nice planets with their piss them off zone. Yep. It's like, I don't want to blame, but... And let's go. We are now technically plants, so we can actually just plant someone and make them... We can just physically plant someone as a tree when they die. Oh, I need a new curator. Oh, I need a new curator. Very good. Get us another scientist. Awesome. And you. Very good. Alright, I am good with that. Like, can I see how their war is going? Actually, these guys aren't that much stronger than me. I could probably fight them if I needed to. Yeah, like, Defender War Exhaustion is only 78%. They genuinely do not control anything anymore. How is the war just not completely ended? I don't understand. I don't understand it. The Fallen Empire buildings are nice and all, but they were QB from a size 21 and a size 24. Yeah. It's like, look, guys. I hate to say it, but, I hate to say it, but I need more, what's the word? More room to grow, and unfortunately you're in the way of that. I will say I've never gotten to the end of the society tree so early before. It's an interesting feeling. Also, situation log. Alright. Get rid of that. Alright, well that's something at least. Okay, that's nice. Join council.
Research actualized.
Like the Galactic Council? That's not happening anytime soon. I'm not strong enough for that. Are you kidding me? Who do you think I am, Stellaris? What do you think I am? You must become taller into your body, blocking both the only size 20 worlds nearby. Yeah. It's like it's like, bro, I need to grow, and you're in the way of that. Alright. So I'm currently gaining... Yep, it does in fact work. The Dyson Swarm does in fact work for anything, including the volatile motes that are currently being produced by this star. This is going to get very out of hand very fast. You must extend your height. They're trying to keep you down. You got to go up. Interesting. Retreat to the Rift Sphere. Gain snare darts. Interesting. I don't know what that does, but it's neat. All right. I just need their war. I need their war to end already. Again, they don't have anything remaining. I'm trying to figure out where their claims are probably over here, so I'm safe. Because I don't want the stuff over here. These guys probably came in from this way and went through them like that. So that's fine. Definitely want to do this so I can build my Harbingers faster. You Wigglers, hand them over? No. My Wigglers are my own, but your DNA, I require it. Give it to me now, Derp. How are you doing, Derp? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. We did not start over. This is the same run. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. It could be worse. It could be worse, but I think we'll come out all right. Our tech has gone absolutely insane. Our tech has gone kind of crazy. Everyone else has inferior tech to us. Oh wait, sorry, you're a Fallen Empire. I think every non-Fallen Empire has inferior tech compared to us, which is, you know, pretty cool. Inferior or pathetic, sorry. So, you know, I'm almost there to beating the crap out of everybody. We also have tachyon beams now, which is cool. We also have these now as well. Ooh, I definitely want this. Actually excited to keep becoming taller on your life-seated hive mind now. Crisis still needs to spawn. Do you think it's going to be the scourge of how long it's already been? Ooh, that could be fun. You're taking your graduatorial pics? Oh, are you graduating? Congrats! Congrats on graduating. It's a big deal. My sibling actually just graduated the other day. You worked hard. I know it's a long road, but you made it, and it's time to relax, kick back, maybe buy yourself a pizza. You've earned it. I'm glad you're able to graduate. I hope you had a good time doing it.
Council agenda available.
Just do another 20 repeatables of every kind. You'll be equivalent with the Fallen Empire. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. Alright. Swap out, join the council, because I'm not doing that. Pizza indeed. Look, I like a little bit of pizza. What can I say? What can I say? Alright, just build these guys. Just build these guys for, like, the event or whatever. You sure do love having 200% habitability? I do as well. I also like 200. Actually, I'm way over 200%. I'm capped at 200%, but if I was uncapped, I'm fairly certain it would be about... Why is it only 174? What's going on? Wait, what's going on? Why only 174? I have so many bonuses. Should be way higher than that. Lame. Alright, well I guess I'm not quite there yet, unfortunately. But we'll get there. Be cool if you could somehow get Custodian for the GDF fleet. That'd be cool, but unfortunately I have nowhere near... Well, what is my political power? Where am I? Where am I in this list down here? I guess Senate floor. I have... Well, that's this guy. I don't... Oh, I'm right here. I have 8.9. Yeah, well... Theoretically, if I got my knowledge up, maybe I could, or maybe if I built a bigger fleet, I could. Your hive mind has more traits than your immortal emperor does. Yep. Oh no, I'm not a hive mind. I'm not a hive mind. I'm not a hive mind. That's the crazy part about this. I'm just me. I'm just a regular dude with a bajillion different traits. It's quite fun. I have a lot of fun with it. You know, the whole Imperial fleet you mentioned a few streams ago, the Custodian gets that too. Ooh, that would be nice. That would be nice to have, I admit. I would quite like that, actually. Ooh, event. We're gonna observe the Dark Star. I think last time I failed the Dark Star. Let's try observing it and see what happens. Also, I think my Paragon is immune to negative effects from the astral events because she was literally killed in an astral event and then she was fine. Oh no, she was fine. No, I know why. She was fine because all my people survived their first death because of a necroid trait. Which is also very fun. Snare darts. I'm not even hitting this guy with like my best ship. I'm not even hitting him with my best ship at all because I've done so many upgrades since between when I last built this fleet and when I would actually attack him with it. It's great. It's absolutely great. Did you die? Sadly, yes, but I lived. But I lived. Yeah, so far the bioships with all of their different like effects they can do with the suppressor stuff, they seem pretty overpowered. Blacklight blinded. No. No, oh, that's not good. I was hoping that she wouldn't take the trait. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, well... let's put you on the council, then. Let's put you as our head of research lady. You do have Spark of Genius, too, after all. That's actually pretty nice. Bioships just seem to be 2 times better than mechanical at, like, everything. They really do seem to be, honestly. They really seem to be. Look at Fiend Disabler. A chance to just reduce fire rate. Like, this is what you normally get from, like, a star base, and I could just put this on as, like, a one-time thing. I mean, I guess I have to hit the enemy, but still. Even though, yeah, I technically have to hit him, but still, that's, like, really good. This is incredibly good. They seem a little broken, but granted, I think most games will make, like, their kind of flagship DLC broken for a bit, and then they'll go back and fix it, so I imagine that's what they'll do. They'd be like, okay, you had the fun when everything was broken, now let's bring it in line with what it should actually be. Executive retreat. Sure. I guess that'll increase the trade, which will in turn increase how much trade I get from the planet. Man, it's so expensive to build those. I was like, oh, thank you for the raid, Mouthmuck. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. What were y'all doing? Let me get that shout out. I do apologize. I'm a little slow on the uptake. It is getting very late for me. But how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. What were y'all up to? We're just doing a little bit of Stellaris ourselves. Stellaris 2. Nice. Are you trying out the new DLC? Yeah, it's getting late. It's getting late. When did it hit 3 o'clock? When did it hit 3 o'clock? I don't remember that. But here we are. Just starting out? Nice. Are you starting out, like, when you say just starting out, are you starting out with the DLC, or, like, this is your first time ever with Stellaris? That's cool, though. How are you liking it? I hope you're liking it good. Welcome to Stellaris? Yeah. Keep going. I'll go for a little bit longer. I'll go for a little bit longer. Well, I might... we'll see. Have to start a pirate-type empire? I think that'd be really cool. Just the new DLC? Nice. Who did he end up going for? I ended up going for adaptive evolution, and I'm really liking it. It's just fun to go and roll the roulette wheel of just getting a bunch of abilities. I now have crystallization. Why? Because screw you, that's why. I evolved it. I'm just that built different. So traits would be like materialist and militarist. Yeah, I could see materialist and militarist. And maybe... You could honestly do spiritualist as well if you really wanted to. You could do spiritual... Actually, you could do spiritualist, materialist pirates. That might be kind of fun. Almost like more of a crusade-y type pirate than anything else. Not sure what the new DLC is, so you're just poking around. Same here. Same here. I think I'm starting to get a good feel for it, which I'm liking, but it is definitely taking a bit. Although I'm just getting my feet wet with bioships. I want to go to war with this guy, but it's like everyone else keeps declaring war on him before I can, so it's like if I were to declare war, you know, nothing would happen. Nothing would happen because there's no systems I can take. So now I'm just waiting for their war exhaustion to slowly tick over until it ends. Playing Hive Mind and its friendly faced and body snatcher. Ooh, how is that going? It sounds like a lot of fun. It's a nothing burger. It's not a nothing burger. Ooh. I do like the idea of an autopsy. And Cosmic Storm is finally done. Thank goodness, because that was actually really hurting us. Capital has... okay, these are fine. They're not permanent, so it's okay. Friendly neighbor that just kidnaps your pop. You can do that? Actually, no, I know I can do that. I thought about doing it, but instead I've just been doing I've just been stealing DNA instead of kidnapping the pops. So when you kidnap the pops, you're a hive mind. Are you able to like integrate them into the? Are you integrating them into the hive mind, or are you just turning them into livestock? Because I know the it's actually on a lot of paths now that you can integrate other pops into the hive mind, which is pretty cool. One of us. Oh, that's cool.
Research actualized.
How far into it are you? We're at 2368, so we're starting to get close to the end game a little bit. Starting to get to a bit of the end game. Unfortunately, I got boxed in by two. This is a Fallen Empire, and this is a Fallen Empire. I've kind of gotten boxed in by these two, so I haven't really been able to expand as much as I'd like, but I'm still having fun with it. You started 6 years in? Just started, so you're only 6 years in? Nice, very cool. Well, I'm glad you're liking it. It's pretty fun. I mean, I like Stellaris, so I'm always going to say it's pretty fun, but I'm glad you're liking it as well. Right now, I think we might have honestly hit the end of the... I think we hit the end of the, I think we might have hit the end of the tree here. For society. I don't think that... I think we're just getting repeatable researches now. Well, actually, that's not true. We don't have Xenomorph Army yet, so we're getting mostly repeatables with a couple rares that have yet to spawn. Space map gaming grand strategies are cool. I know, right? It's like I like space, I like grand strategy, put them together, suddenly I'm having a really good time. Well, actually, I'm having a very good time, as evidenced by the fact that it's 2:59 a.m. and I am still here. But no, I will say I'm still kind of not entirely sure how the new pop system works. I'm still trying to figure it out a little bit, but I am liking it. I am liking it overall. I think I kind of understand how like workforce works, and then you need to move people to like different places for different jobs. Ooh, okay, I can resettle these civilians on my fortress station, and then I just have a ton of people on here, and now suddenly
research actualized.
I actually have enough workers, which is kind of nice. It's kind of nice to have that. I guess what I didn't get before, though, is I don't get, like, if I get, like, management, like, we have elites, specialists, workers. Like, I don't get, like, what all the differences between these guys are, because some of them look exactly the same. Also, just talking about pops, hive mind pops no longer just purge while outside of a hive mind. You can't tell if you like that or dislike that. Interesting. So like if you're when you mean purge outside of a hive mind, do you mean like they would a lightning emitter? This is interesting. Let's get that. Do you mean like if a pop isn't in the hive mind, it just gets purged immediately? Is that what it means? You'd like it if hive mind pop would just riot? That'd be kind of interesting if a hive mind would just riot if you conquer it. Hive mind pops outside a hive mind before it would just purge. Oh, okay. Interesting.
Science ship
Interesting.
Unfair competition.
That's kind of cool, though. I kind of like it that it's like, obviously, it's like, yeah, obviously a hive mind couldn't exist outside of a hive mind. That's, it kind of needs that to live, you know? They kind of need that. It's a little bit important to them. Alright, build those districts. Build, sure, this. I just have this guy because I have the egg-laying trait. So if I have if I get a positive output of minerals, if I get positive mineral output, then I get extra growth speed, which is cool. If I understand how it works correctly, which is a very big if. It's a very big if. But no, so out of curiosity, Malkuth, what are some of the other runs you've done for Stellaris? Tell me. I'd like to hear, because I've done a lot of Stellaris in my time, but I've yet to do every single origin. Also to you upgrade this guy again. And declare arrival. Oh, that's actually I don't think I can declare arrival because I think he's too weak. I think he's probably too weak to declare arrival. Yeah. Unfortunately, they are pathetic, so I can't. Too many? No, you're good, you're good. Did you miss anything said? Had to get up? Nope, just talking about different runs and the, like... I do agree. I think it's neat that they would just, like, essentially get purged, because they're kind of just, like, inert and dead, and unable... like... Oh, excuse me.
Potential spaceborne resource
Oh, geez, that was not a... that yawn hit, and suddenly the fatigue hit with it. Okay. Ooh. But, I think it's kind of cool. I like how it's like if they get purged, it's like, alright, well, they're just not going to be able to contribute. They're like just not, you know, you have to get rid of them because they can't exist outside of their thing. And planetary storm nullification, nice.
Potential spaceborne resource encountered.
And then we're gonna grab a PMC, and then we're gonna grab private research. Gonna get that on all these guys.
Potential spaceborne resource encountered.
Speaking of some other stuff, consolidation origin should be reusable on hive minds to start with the hive world, since consolidation starts machines with the machine world. I kind of thought, honestly, that they would do almost like an organic what do you call it?
Situation log.
Organic consolidation, if that makes sense. Where it's like you go and basically kind of how it already starts, but it's just specifically for hive mind because that's like organic compared to the non-organic peoples or the non-organic robots. That's kind of what I thought it would be like.
Potential spaceborne resource encountered.
Mercenary Liaison. I like how Mercenary Liaison seems to scale depending on the size of the world now. I think that's a fun change. I like that. I like that a lot. You. Sorry, not corporate embassy. You, and then let's get some more research output. Get some more research output. Actually, I think all the buildings scale depending on the size of the planet you put it on, which is kind of fun. It's quite fun. One run of space colonies which ran with sovereign guardianship. What is sovereign guardianship? I don't think I know that one. Just made it a dual origin based on whether you run with a hive mind for organic or non-organic. Yeah, that's probably what I would do. Like, they'd be basically functionally the same, but it's just like a little extra. Okay, that's just rude that that's actually quite rude that the pirates are in there. I need that territory. You can't just show up and take my stuff like that. It's very mean, and I don't like that you've done that. I'm actually not a fan that they did that down there. Yeah, the Cold of Amazon, Megacorp with Industrial Fiefdom. Yeah, I've done something similar to that before. It's fun. Especially if you get, I forget what it's called, but there's like a thing that's kind of like I think it's just called corporate cult, actually. I think it's actually just called corporate cult now that I think about it. Which is a fun one. I think it's a fun one. If you really want, you can make an origin art in the menu change based on your hive mind type. That would be cool. Civic that makes you build tall by making Empire Sprawl system and 200% increased. Oh, jeez. I didn't realize it made it that much bigger. That is a lot bigger, I will say. That is a lot bigger, a lot harder to manage, I'm assuming. Available leader upgrade, you can get... Commissioner? Oh wait, you're like my guy in charge. Get strategist then. Get an empire trait. I guess Xenomorph army. Ish-ish? What is it? What do you mean by ish-ish? What does that mean? Oh, my fleet is way better. My fleet is much better now. Now that I've actually, what do you call it? Now that I've actually upgraded my ships, they're quite good. In fact, they're so good. I'm going to make another one. I'm going to make another one of these guys. So I'm going to grab you. I'm going to copy template, and then I'm going to reinforce it. And then I'm going to run out of food, but it's fine because I can just buy more. And then I go to fleet manager and I hit reinforce. And I'm still out of food, actually. So we're going to go and we're going to buy more food, buy even more food. And then we're going to go to fleet manager and we're going to hit reinforce. And I'm still out of, my goodness. I did not realize. Oh, I'm not even out of the weavers yet. Okay, so I barely have enough to make the maulers and weavers.
Research actualized.
Oh, now we're lacking gases. Oh, that's actually quite bad. I did not mean to use all of my gas. We're just gonna nom. We are gonna be nomming for sure. Now you doing one with 200% salt rate? Oh no. Yeah, I will say these ships are quite expensive, but they are. I mean, I'm just a nomin little guy. I can't help it, you know? I just want to eat. Is there anything wrong with just wanting to eat? Just want to be a nomin little guy. Alright, I want to see how these guys go. I want to see how they do. Okay, so these are just like regular mechanical pirates. I want to see how my guys.
Competitors engaged.
Alright, let's see how this goes down. I'll slow it down, actually. Let's slow it down. Alright. So right off the bat, am I retreating or are they retreating? I can't tell. They're breaking through my shields quite a bit on some of my guys. But I want to see if my claw dudes are running in and, like, clawing them. I want to see if my claw guys are, like I said, like, they're clawing them. I can't tell if they are or not. And bounty well earned. Hey, nobody died. Some people came close, but nobody died at least. That's pretty good. I'm happy with that. And then Artillerist 2 is always great. It's tough when the tech immunity with that. The vassals, though, that's a different thing because you can use those instead. Oh, okay. Remember upgrading your fleet in High Mind Run because you'd gotten the Fallen Empire tech from battles and just bleeding dark matter for a few years you've been buying it because each fleet just ate 300 off rip. Yep. I'm not looking forward to when I have to get dark matter. Well, I already have the research, but when I have to start using it for Fallen Empire tech, it is going to be... I imagine it's going to be quite rough. Pirate sighted? Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know where they are. I do see them. I do see the bastards. They're being a real pain in my butt, actually. Also, Dyson Swarm is looking pretty good. We got a situation log, Empire focus. Let's reroll this guy. Build a ring... Just build a... Trust me, I would like to build a ring world, actually, but I'm a little bit behind on the tech. I just want to get the tech we need. We'll get there one day, I'm sure. Advanced railguns. I like that. I will say I'm struggling. You can see, when it comes to engineer research, I'm not doing so hot. I probably need to make just a dedicated engineer research world, honestly, to catch up. The focus tree stuff is a nice idea, but weird to use. I agree. I do like it. I do like it, but it does feel a bit weird to use. But I think it's pretty nice. It gives new players a way to like know what should I do with my empire, while for veteran players it takes away the extra RNG of just hoping this one technology spawns. It should. I'm very bad at microing it and using it, so I'm kind of not using it as much as I should. Part of the problem is a lot of these I can't do. A lot of these I can't do. So I kind of have to constantly swap them, and you can only swap them every month or every year, so it takes a while. Let's do this actually. Synthetic thought patterns, just a flat 5% resources from jobs is pretty cool. All across the board. So out of curiosity, Malkuth, how are you feeling about the new update so far? Are you liking it? You not liking it? What are your thoughts on it? I'm liking it a fair bit. Finally found them. Alright, so that's the final Fallen Empire. We've got all 6 of them in here, so we should... I would assume we'd have a war in heaven by now. I guess not. I guess not. I guess they're abiding by each other. And inspiring agendas. Oppose the Fallen and rightful claims. I don't know what those agendas are, but I'm very excited to find out. I'm guessing oppose the Fallen would let me, like, start being aggressive to Fallen Empires, which would be really fun. Given that I want to... I really need to kill this man, actually. They're kind of being a pain in my ass. No, actually, no, they're not kind of being a pain in my ass. They are being a pain in my ass. Majorly. Alright, it's gonna Elegant Insight, get under Celebrate Diversity for some extra unity. And... alright. Let's go beyond our natural limitations. Phototrophic. I don't think I can have... I already have radiotrophic. Can I have both radiotrophic and phototrophic? I don't think you're supposed to be able to. I don't think you're supposed to be able to do that. I have phototrophic, and I have radiotrophic. Replaces 50% of food or mineral upkeep with energy credit upkeep, and now... does that completely reduce my food? I don't know. I don't know how that works. You like it, though? They made Wilderness not a basic district spec, so that one was a bit off for you. You like the bioships, though? Ooh. I haven't tried Wilderness yet. Admittedly, I'll probably... excuse me, hiccups. I'll probably try it eventually. But I'll admit, I'm not the biggest hive mind. I'm not the biggest fan of hive minds, so I'm not really in a rush to try it out. But it does look interesting. You can roleplay as a true hive mind. That's true, because it's like you send your little ships out. It'd be kind of fun to try and make yourself like the Val or something, because think about it, they're a hive mind with ships and everything. They could do that. They could do something like that. I think it would be within their abilities. Migration treaty. Yes, please. Yes, please. Migrate. Migrate into me. Actually, let's do some more. Let's see. I'm good. Actually, do you want to migrate? Okay, I already have a migration treaty with you. Anyone else want to migrate into me? Offer migration. Well, an easy way to do this is I just offer a trade deal. I give them a little bit of alloys. Okay, I'm not giving you that many. Well, I mean, I might as well. Actually, what if I just give you trade? I guess they don't want a lot of trade. What about moats? You want some moats? Geez, what do you want? Zero? You want some Zero? There you go. Take some of the funny blue dust, and then we'll have a migration treaty. I know you want it. I know you want it. It'd be kind of cool to roleplay as yoinking others pops to the main citadel to fight the void. I think that'd be pretty cool. I mean, they do. If you go down, I know mutation lets you get the. I know mutation lets you have the path where you can get I guess I'll go for habitability, where you can integrate pops into the hive mind. And then I wonder if, and I know Gene Taylor or genetics also has that. So like, I think it's definitely probably possible. Hey, it's one of my guys. One of my guys. Oh, that's right. I did have a migration with these guys earlier, and then I stopped. But let's redo it again. Well, let's see what happens if I get robots in here. Let's see what happens when I get some robots. Alright, you don't really like me. What about you? These guys are pretty close to it. Let's do a trade deal. I give you some of the most pure dust you've ever tasted in your life. You give me your DNA. That's what I want you to do. Alright, and you gonna do it? There we go. This is gonna cost us a decent amount of influence, but I have enough from just other things right now, mostly power projection, that we're fine. We should be a-okay. What was that? I think you just said something to me. You're fine. What about you? You don't want a migration treaty? Oh, okay. So they do not like me. They are Federation builders, and since I'm not in their Federation, they think they are telling me to just go, screw myself. Oh, you're Keepers of Knowledge. So you probably aren't gonna migrate. You... maybe?
Potential spaceborne
Nah, doesn't look like it. Oh, they're in a Federation that doesn't let them have separate treaties, that's why. Migration treaty? These guys are pretty close to it. How do you feel about me? They don't dislike me. It's gonna be close. I'm not sure if we can actually give them enough of the funny blue dust to make them want to join me or not. Or, we'll see. Yeah, we can share over 100 texts with them. I imagine they would like that research agreement.
Upscaling complete.
All right, nice. Got migration. Cool. So hopefully we start getting a lot of people in here. All right, and then Vault of Acquisitions. Is it Xeno Outreach Agency that gets more people in? I forget. Is it? Maybe I replace Clone Vats with Xeno Outreach Agency. I think increases immigration. Am I right? Let's find out. Let's find out. Actually, it's gonna be at the bottom. I definitely have them, don't I? Outreach agencies? Maybe I don't. I'm not seeing them. I guess I never researched. I could have sworn I did at some point, but I guess I missed it. I am a megacorp. Yes, I am a mega. I really like playing megacorps. I find them to be so much fun. So we're doing a megacorp run. It's been pretty fun. I mean I'm not the biggest fan of how branch office buildings now cost influence. It feels a little weird. Not a little weird. It just feels weird. It feels like a very... I don't really get what they were going for with that one. But it is what it is. Go to... is it management? Decisions? I'm trying to think of like what I can do to like get more people to show up. That just kind of increases amenities. And I'll do it for everyone just to make them have amenities. There's no reason not to. No reason not to. It's also not that expensive. I am rich, so it's fine. Spiritualist, materialist, militarist, pirate kingdom with immortal pirate king. That's a... I like the sound of that, derp. I like the sound of that. Although, aren't spiritualists... No, I'm conflating. No, spiritualist and materialist are on opposite sides, though. So you can't do both of them. You can do one, but not both, I think. You got to place... You spend influence? Ooh, what are you thinking? I mean, yeah, that's true. Oh, you mean like I have somewhere I can spend it? That's true. That is true, because it is kind of a bummer when it's like, you get to like the mid-game and you're like, well, I have all this influence and nowhere to put it. I have all this influence and nowhere to put it. What will I do? You shall be the greediest pirate king. I'll see you be the greediest pirate king. I'll see you be the greediest pirate king next time, because guys, it is... Oh, I'm so sorry. I did not realize we were in an ad break. I am... Guys, I'm sorry, but I need to go to bed. It hit me like a minute ago, and I'm barely staying awake right now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you have gone through just a regular ad break now. But we are going to be getting out of here. So, yeah, Malcolm, thank you for rating, and I really appreciate it. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I'll be sure to try and check out the VOD when I wake up. As for everyone else, let's do some outro stuff. Hi, my name is Chatters, and I stream video games. If you enjoy hanging out while I stream, please feel free to follow. If not, totally cool, just thanks for being here and hanging out. I have a ton of fun playing games of my own, but when I get to play them with all of you guys, I have way more fun. Aside from that, there are a couple links down below you may be interested in. First is the Discord. Pretty standard for the Discord. I send out ping when I go live. Tons of fun, super cool people in there, so I highly recommend. I also have the weekly schedule in there, so if you want to see what we're doing for the rest of the week, that is where it is. Twitter, pretty standard for Twitter. I just use it for like announcement stuff, so if I'm like late for stream or whatever, that will be on the Twitter as well as the Discord. Finally, YouTube. For YouTube, I post the VODs on there. A little bit behind because I have some trouble with my hard drives, but I'm hoping now it is, well, I fixed it on Sunday, so now we should be good and I should start getting those up again. Anyways, thanks for being here hanging out. I think I'm just gonna disperse you guys to the wind, if that's alright. When I raid, I like to try and stick around when I raid people, but I'm so dead and I'd feel a little awkward just raiding in and immediately leaving, so I'm gonna disperse you to the wind. Let me give you a shout out again, Malkuth, because oh, I can't give you, oh, I didn't realize you could, there's a time limit on giving the same person a shout out again, but no. Go check out Malkuth. They were doing Stellaris, so if you want to see more Stellaris, go check them out. I'm sure their VOD is up by now by Twitch, so you can see that. Otherwise, again, thanks for stopping by and having a good time. I'll see you guys later. I don't know if we're gonna do more Stellaris for the next stream. I am really enjoying this. We got about as far as I wanted to, and I'm not burned out per se, but I might swap it to a different game. I just don't want to do too much too quick, because then I will burn myself out. Anyways, have a good one, guys. Bye-bye.